Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, cats and dogs, welcome to another uneventful stream with Sid Heresy. Feels weird announcing myself. Feels like I'm announcing that I went to the bathroom. I made poo, you know? Which is pretty cool, honestly. Make a good poo. You know what to do. Holy smokes, we got TMK DK in the house, as well as our good friend and comrade Marzipanda. Marzipanda, TMK DK, Phil Coleman. Everybody else lurking in the chat, howdy. Howdy, Roo. How do you? I got some fun stuff for us this week. This will be our last week. And then we're going to do... And then we've got Jamtown next week. So ideally, would like to get as much work done as we can. Probably not gonna happen though, if I'm being perfectly honest with myself. Oh my god, I hate this song. I don't even like that album. Yeah, I want to get try to get some stuff done. We'll see. We'll get as much as we can. You know, if we don't, that's okay too. It's not really that great of an okay though. It's kind of a shitty okay. Like, okay, well, you know, fuck it. But, you know. Huh. Hey, Anderson, and not to be outdone, followed by the Mr. X coming in with the X horn, patented, loved, cherished, and possibly fornicated with. The rumors may be true.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
I can't really cross my eyes and not look surprised. Welcome in, mates. Good to see everybody. Hope everyone had a good weekend. Weekend was good vibes. I had a pretty good weekend. I've been working on this project I tell you guys about, but I can't tell you much about it because it's an NDA thing. But I worked on that a lot, and I think it's done. Like I last night I couldn't really think of anything else to do, and I'm working with this other guy, and I was gonna sign off, and I'm like, you know what? Let me look at it again tonight, and then I'll sign off on it, and I can start work on. I have to make a front panel for it, but that's kind of trivial. It shouldn't be. It's nothing like the other thing, which was an enormous amount of work. Rumors unfounded. I streamed today, practiced removing SMD electrolytic caps. Oh, nice. Tonight, you. Hey, what does he mean by that? You know, when he says, tonight, you. It seems a little, you know, weird. You guys can hear that, right? You can't? Okay, that must be my brain, you know. It just does that. Goes crazy. It's funny you bring that up. I watched Aqua Teen Hunger Force: the movie last night. I just needed something that didn't require me to pay attention, but I still wanted to be able to look up and go, or, ooh. And so I put in Aqua Teen Hunger Force: the movie, and I forgot. That's a really good movie. That's a pretty funny movie. I remember I went and saw that in the theaters. This is true story. So I went to the I was all excited. The movie was coming out, and I think I lived in Tempe at that point. I think I lived, I lived in two different parts of Phoenix. There's like North Phoenix when I used to live up there, which was not my favorite time living here. And then where I live when I moved south to like Tempe and South Phoenix and Chandler and kind of Mesa. I'm closer to I hate Mesa. So anyways, I went to a movie theater that was on campus that had a matinee showing that was like at 1 o'clock or something. And it was like a Wednesday or a Thursday. It wasn't like a weekend day or anything like that. And I was like, this will be perfect. So I go to the movie. I enjoy the entire film by myself. There is not a single soul in the entire theater, which sucked for the makers and producers of that film, I'm sure. But for me, top notch. So I've got this giant fucking theater to myself, and I'm watching, I'm laughing, farting, I'm being, I don't have to worry. It's awesome. It's probably one of the top greatest movie-going experiences I've ever had. And at the end, they're doing the credits, and I'm just kind of kicking back because I'm kind of comfy. I don't know what it was, and then the lights came on, and I was like, and I got up, and there was a dude, like, that works there, that cleaning up, and he saw me, and he's like, oh, I didn't realize there was anyone in here. I'll be back. And I was like, oh, that's cool. No. And he's like, no. You got to stay for the end. And I was like, oh, there's like some shit after the credits? He's like, yeah. All right, I'll pop a squat. I was like, you don't have to turn the lights off. It's cool. I can see. Because it's like those like walk-in lights. They're not the total dark. And yeah, it wasn't, I watched it again last night. It wasn't as awesome as I thought that scene was going to be. But still, I remember the time. It was funny. And yeah, that was one of the single greatest movie experiences I've ever had in my life. So, there's that. What else? I watched another movie last night too, but what was it? Oh, it was Dark City. Remember that movie from like 99, 98, somewhere around there? With Kiefer Sutherland in it, where he plays this like stuttering, goofy scientist. He's actually really good. I liked him. I liked Kiefer. I thought he did a really good job as, the tortured scientist and whatever. And the bald fat man made me laugh. Crazy. But here's something I did not know until I looked at the credits in the movie. So, Dark City. The guy, the main character, he's this English actor. And as far as I know, he never really did any other films in America, really, that were big. And then, oh, shit. I forgot her name. Here, I'm just going to look it up. It's on the tip of my tongue, but... Jennifer Connelly. That's right. So Jennifer Connelly's in the movie as well. But one guy looked really... The guy who plays the Mr. Hand, who like ends up takes the mind of a serial killer, injects it in himself. And I was like, man, that guy looks really familiar. I can't place it. I looked it up on IMDb. That's Richard O'Brien. Richard O'Brien, who wrote, directed, and starred in the musical The Rocky Horror Picture Show. That Richard O'Brien. And I mean, talk about really, you know, living the bald life. Yeah, I want to watch it more now. I want to watch it. Hey, Gingy, welcome in. I am doing well, thank you. Gingy over on YouTube there. Yeah, I was kind of impressed. I kind of want to watch his performance again because he actually did kind of carry the movie a bit. And I have to say too, Jennifer Connelly, she could have been in that movie or not been in that movie. It would have been the same movie. Like, her character was the most, I mean, it was kind of like, you know, it was supposed to be the carrot on the stick that drove the main character, John Murdoch, you know, to find out because he loves this beautiful woman or whatever the fuck. But, man, like, the scenes where she's singing in a lounge and, like, all the, like, they're seeing a doctor because she had an affair. Like, all these, it's just terrible. That was bad. That was a bad part of the movie. Like, whoever wrote that should stick to sci-fi. Nailed it on the sci-fi. Nailed it on all that stuff. Really fantastic. Horrible at people dialogue. What's his name? William Hurt was in it. He plays like the hard-boiled detective, or police detective or whatever. And that, I mean, yeah. There was just too many cliches in there that it was kind of annoying. But the film itself, as far as a sci-fi thing, I really liked it. I liked it at the end too. I forgot that he gets their abilities or whatever the hell. And then he ends up killing them all. Genocide. Well, they kind of killed themselves, so. They'll go full mad tortured scientist. Honestly, Kiefer Sutherland, he did a lot of roles before the whole Jack Bauer thing where he kind of reinvented his career. He did a lot of movies that are pretty fucking crazy. The Last Days of Frankie the Fly. Kiefer Sutherland's in that, and that's actually a good movie. It's really weird. Daryl Hannah's in it. It's a weird movie. I haven't seen it in a long time. I wonder if it's still any good. But have you ever seen the Robin Williams film? Oh yeah, I've seen Toys. Yeah, Toys is good. I haven't watched that in a long time though, since I was a kid. I should give it another whirl. But Last Days of Frankie the Fly, he plays this. Kiefer Sutherland plays this like porn director who's like indebted to the mob because he has like a gambling addiction or whatever. So they're just like using him. He's like he's supposed to be some great filmmaker or whatever, but because of his debt to the mob and everything, they're making him make porn movies, and of course that's beneath him and all this. And there's some really funny bits there where he's just like all pissed off and everything, and you know, like, just fuck her for, you know, like stuff like that. Like, he's just like explaining the scenes. Like, do you want to block it out? And he's like, no, who fucking cares? He's just like so indignant. And Michael Madsen's in that movie too. He plays one of the mob guys. I think he's one of the main mob guys. He's pretty fucking terrifying in it. Yeah, Daryl Hannah plays like a porn actress. That's right. And who else is in it? I can't remember. There's one guy that's oh man, I still have to type that all out. Frankie the Fly. Dennis Hopper. That's who's in it. So Dennis Hopper's in it, and he plays like this like goofy guy who like hangs around these mobsters, and he wants to be a mobster. He wants to be a made man, but they have no respect for him, and they treat him like dirt all the time. And he keeps taking it because he thinks like, oh well, this is an initiation. Once I prove to them, you know. And they just take advantage of it, and they're so mean to him, and it's so funny. And he has like this crush on Daryl Hannah, but of course he doesn't want her to do pornography, and then Kiefer Sutherland's. It's actually, I might put that on my to watch list soon, because I haven't seen that in a while, and that's kind of it. I'm looking at the cast. I don't see anybody else. Let's see, yeah, Dennis Hopper, Daryl Hannah, Michael Madsen, Kiefer Sutherland, and then Charles Carroll, Jack McGee. I don't really remember those names too much. Definitely a work of art from a musical and visual perspective. Really? Toys is hard to find? Huh. It's more of a visual thing than like a good narrative, you're saying? I could totally understand that. There's plenty of movies, and that's kind of what Dark Cities was. Like, that dialogue was just shit, actually. The more I think about it, I'm like, oh man, that was pretty terrible dialogue. Agent Jack Bauer the cat, there you go. Buried Media. Well, let me see. Okay, it looks like there's a copy on the other internet. So I'll throw that in. Put that in the movie directory. Download Robin Williams toys. Oh, it might be on Amazon, actually. Because it looks like that's where... Oh, yeah, you can't buy the... You can only buy the physical copy of it. They don't have a digital release, which is fine. But yeah, cool. All right, well, we'll have it in the soon time. Oh, I need to change that. The whole story of video games being used in battle didn't age well. Oh yeah, right. Like watching what was that fucking War Games? Would you like to play a game? That looks so dumb now. It's not a kids movie. I seem to remember that too. I think that's what hurt it. Like it came out and it was kind of looked like a kids movie, and then parents took it and it was like fucking dark and shit, and they're like, oh crap, we need to do better parenting jobs. Yeah, I've got it in the hopper. It'll be downloaded, and I'll throw it in there and check it out later on. Oh, we got a battle royale coming in. Where is everybody? There we go. There's Jinji, and there we go. No, okay, everybody's there. Wait, Noah. I didn't see that name. When did that happen? Yeah, when did that happen? I don't... Huh? Yeah, who is that? Oh, well, welcome in. Apologize if I didn't say. Oh, I know who it is. It's that band, the Auto Band. That's who it is. Yeah, okay. There we go. All right. No. Oh my God, and they won? What a bunch of shit. No. Oh, wait. I think I can get rid of... I think I have the power. Can I remove them? Yes. All right. There we go. Cleaning house. Let's have a proper battle royale now. Apparently I have to spell it correctly or something, or is there a time down? There we go. Gingy over on YouTube, the pacemaker connected to the blinking light on the propeller hat is an awesome prop. Every set in the movie is a work of art. Oh, cool. I'm a big fan of practical effects and set design and like a lot of those. I'm a big fan of that. Like I saw the Barbie movie, and my favorite part of that whole movie was these fucking sets. They were I've just never seen anything like it in a movie, and the way they did all the sets and everything and the shots, like there's a lot of really crazy shots in that movie, and that was it. That's what I enjoyed. I mean, the story was forgettable in like most movies, and what's his face stole the show, but the whole time I'm watching it, I'm like when they go from their world to the people world or whatever the fuck, there's this whole scene where they're like riding on these 2D spaceships, and like there's fake waves and all this, and it's like an old school theater production, and but it's, you know, it's in film, and so I loved that. I thought that was really a cool art decision, and it translated well to me, but I don't know about the rest. Yeah, Barbie. Yeah, no. The movie Barbie is. I'm not. You know, I don't think I wasted my time watching it because I could skip through the songs, and that's what I did. I just skipped through a lot of it. I was like, oh shit, they're singing again. Are they gonna say the same thing over and over? Yep. Doop. Still singing. Doop. Let's see if they're saying the same. Nope, still saying the same thing. Doop. Oh, there we go. Dialogue. Great story. So. Oh man, yeah. I've just been trying to watch more movies lately. Trying to get back into movies. I think that movies now are just. I have this theory. I think that movies now are written with the same skill and mentality that television in the 80s and 90s was written with. Like, yeah, I could probably tell you an episode of Star Trek The Next Generation, but I'm not going to be able to give you minute-to-minute detail. It's going to be a real broad stroke. And that's how I remember all these freaking movies that have come out in the last 10 years or so. I just remember big broad strokes. There's barely any scenes that stick in my head. It's like, oh my gosh, you know, sometimes I just like to think about this scene because it was so incredible and Nope, nothing like that. So, I don't know. I think I just sound like an old man, angry old man.
The choice integration of early CGI is truly impressive with practical effects. Oh, nice. Yeah. The Barbie movies, it's not bad. I mean, the story is very clever. Will Ferrell is awesome. Everybody that's in the movie, everyone that's cast, is just giving it 110%. They're really, really good, and like I said, the shooting and the sets and like the block, all the like technical stuff is just incredible. Top of the heap. Some of the best I've ever seen. But I don't remember the story. Something about going to our world and realizing and learning about male chauvinism or something. I forgot. It was really weird. Really weird. But whatever. You know what? Who cares? Ooh, double bat basted by the well, let's get rid of this guy here. Witzen. They mean nothing to me. You, Witzen, you will perish. Right click and delete. Don't fuck with me. Slowing the scene down. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some incredible DPs on some of these films nowadays, and like well, and I mean that's not like a ridiculous. There's like what was it, the Dune movie? The DP on that came up with this incredible idea of shooting in infrared, and then merging that with regular, and like stuff like that. Just these the technology and the photographer or the cinematographer or whatever, those things are starting to meld really, really well, and I think we're seeing some incredible sets and scenes and so forth because of that. But anyway, we're going on a really, feels like the most self-indulgent topic I've ever experienced have ever put you guys through. So today we got new modules in. New modules. In my opinion, Oppenheimer is an amazing film with excellent landscapes. Oh yeah, I bet. I haven't seen Oppenheimer, but I mean, it's a biopic, and if there's one thing you ever learn about those is you need like really big shots, because it's a fucking, you know, documentary about somebody and their fucking life. It's so boring. You have to spice it up, because there isn't like any scenes in that movie where there's like a car chase, and he like switches from driving. Oppenheimer switches from driving over to his buddy who is a foreigner. Well, I don't know where he's from, but we're just gonna go with that. And then they switch spots, and then Oppenheimer opens the door and hangs out the back, and like Jet Li shoots at the bad guys chasing after him, probably Nazis, and then he gets back in and lights a cigarette, and he's like, "All right, Punjab, let's get out of here," and they cruise out through the streets. It doesn't have a lot of that. Would be a cooler movie if that would actually be fucking hilarious if you made like this crazy serious biopic and it was just like complete malarkey. I would watch that. That'd be memorable. Yeah, Dune is next level. The new Tron Ares movie is coming out next year. 9 Inch Nails. Yeah, on YouTube. I did see that. Wendy Carlos, then Daft Punk, and now Trent Reznor. Yeah. That is kind of an interesting arc. There is a car chase scene in the movie. Excellent. See? Race to the A-bomb. And he's got like... you should just have Jason Statham play Oppenheimer. Listen, right? Now these Nazis, they want our bomb. And we can't have it. I can't do a very good Jason Statham. I wish I could. I think if I listen to him for like 5 minutes, I can come back and be like, right. But I don't know. It always sounds like I'm doing some crappy Cockney accent or something. Crocodile, did I bit? You know. Oh, man. Oppenheimer. Donnie Oppenheimer. There you go. Donnie Oppenheimer. Well, the... Oh, yeah, that's what that is. Over on YouTube, the Tron Uprising animated TV show is what made the Tron Legacy era cool. You know what? I kept meaning to check that out. I never did. And when the Tron Legacy movie came out, I was a huge fan. I went and saw it in the theaters at least a half a dozen times. Mrs. Heresy and I, we went to Disneyland, and that was during the Tron Legacy release, so Disney was all Troned out, which was fucking awesome. There was like a whole stage where they had this really crazy truss rig with all these lights, and it was very techno-y looking. And you had like this DJ with, I don't know if it was real or not, but he had like a touch glass screen and you could see through it, and they had a bunch of dancers and so forth, all Troned out, and they're all, you know, dancing to Daft Punk nonstop. That was pretty cool. And going to see it in 3D at the theater there in Disneyland, that was cool. So yeah, I was a big fan, but I totally forgot about the animated series. I should definitely give that a pass through, because the movie itself I really enjoyed. I know it was kind of mixed reception, but I was able to overlook the warts in the movie and just look at how beautiful it really is and how fun it was to watch and everything like that. So yeah. That's awesome. You're a Tron Legacy fan. The more experimental audio-centric side to Disney was always exciting, like fancy. Yeah, they just had a really cool set. It was really neat. It's just a bunch of trusses, in this crazy truss rig configuration. But still, I mean, it was a cool set, and it was fun to like just hang out and have this, like, I don't know, this Tron vibe going. It was really cool. Konnichiwa, my love. You actually met Jason Statham? He's short? They're all short. I don't know if you're aware of this. That's why I think I have a chance in the entertainment industry, because I'm 5'5". I'm like Kevin Hart, like height. I have like a really strong possibility, I feel like, because I'm just short. And if you look at a lot of big Hollywood people, famous ones, I should say, big's the wrong word, they're short. Tom Cruise, short. Oh shit, Forgetting his name. Michael J. Fox. My height. I think he's 5'5". I could keep going, really, but it kind of might inadvertently expose how much I think about such things. So I don't really want to go through my spreadsheet of famous people and their heights, even though it's right there. Just going to close it out. There we go. But yeah, that's my basis for my feeling and success in the entertainment industry is, well, I'm short. I should be fine. I mean, let's see. Let's see how tall Brad Pitt is right now. Yeah, it says Brad Pitt's 5'11". I don't know about that. And apparently, he's upset about his height, which is weird. All right, I'm out. Today, guys, we've got we're gonna replace the screen on the XV-80. We're going to also work on more modules. In fact, I have some right here. See, I was afraid of that. So here, let me scooch this over. There we go. So this is what we've made so far with a couple of extras. Man, I don't like, now it's all bunched up. So we've got the Let's Splosh, which lived in Jamtown for forever, but it's going to move over to here. But I know what you're thinking. Poor Jamtown. What will it do? Well, it's got a goth black Let's Splosh panel. So we're good on that. So that's one new module on the module pile there. Second, Frolic, baby. Frolic is that sequencer that is weird. It has gate sequencing power as well as, just good old 8-step. But the part that I'm very, very, very interested in is the way that you access the stages. Normally a sequencer, it's sequential. I guess that's where they got the name. This thing, it's based off of whatever voltage it is. So between 0 and 10 volts, it will pick the stage. So if you send it a triangle, it'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 7, 9, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It'll go up and down. If you send it a pulse, it'll go 1, 8, 1, 8. If you send it a bunch of crazy things, it'll just go all over the place. And what Mr. Nonlinear Circuit suggests is feeding it multiple waveforms, which I'm like, oh, really? That sounds like a lot of fun. So we'll be having fun with that rude boy. Next, we've got this guy right here. Is this the Michael Jackson? Yeah, this is the Chamo. Which actually, kind of think I don't know if that choke really works anymore. So the Chamo, it's like a ring modulator thingy, sort of. And oh yeah, the Cellular Gentomata. Yes. I got a couple of mults, just because you always need a mult. And then I got a Big Jobs, which is a kind of a noise audio thing generator. And then we also got a Sirius filter. And this was the only thing they couldn't 100% on. This is the panel for this too shall pass, but I don't have the PCB, and they told me they didn't. They told me they didn't have the whole of this. They didn't have any of this, and they didn't have. Oh wait. That's right. They don't. Okay, so they didn't have this. They did forget something, but they told me. I thought they found it. I thought it was the left spot, but no. I have a dual low-pass gate panel that I ordered. Just a front panel, a white panel, so I could move. Because I have 3 low-pass gates over there. I don't need 3. So I was going to move one over here. And then I'm thinking about just selling the panel, the extra panel I have. You know. Or giving it to a charity, you know. Panels for Kids. It's a charity where we give just panels to children in need. Orphanages, you know, handicapped kids, all that. We just give them panels. Now, I know what you're saying. Sid, do you deburr these panels? That could be dangerous for kids. And to which I say, what? Thank you. Oh, Lordy. We got Booze in the house. Booze Modular, welcome in, mate. How are you doing? Oh, for the raid? Oh, of course, mate. We were listening to you too. We were giving a little bit of ear jogs for that. It was fun. You bet, mate. You bet. Oh, cool. That's weird. All right. So, today, though... So to complete this up, we still have these two. This is a resonate filter and the voltage-controlled ADSR. And then we have clump, which... That's a whole day. That's going to take a day to make, which is... Today's not that day. But I'm thinking we could treat ourselves to a resonate or a... I don't think the ADSR is too many panels. Here's the scheme I'm coming up with, in case you guys haven't figured out. So I could obviously frame these outside of Jamtown, and we could jam on them. We could do some tabletop jamming with this rude boy. And I've been thinking about it, but last night I was staring at it, and I'm like, yeah, there's shit missing. Or, you know, I'm going to have something do, like, all the heavy lifting. For example, the Fourier and the cellular automata require clock signals. These clock signals need to be independent. They can't, I mean, they can be divided, but they can't, I don't have a divider, so it's not even an option. The only thing I can do that generates a clock pulse are these two guys, sorta. They're actually sine waves, but you can either throw them through the Helvetica. Well, no, that won't work. Yeah, these may not even work as clocks. Oh, this needs a clock too. Yeah, I just don't have anything to generate a reliable pulse signal. This kind of does, but it's not consistent. It's all over the place. So I was thinking about doing this, but I'm like, I don't really have any oscillators to do that with. I mean, the Samosculator can, I don't know. Actually, it wouldn't work because it would just be too fast. So I don't know. That's one of the issues I've been realizing with this whole plan of having some space station test flights. Is I don't know. I don't have enough. I mean, I could take one of these out, I guess, and I could get. But I just don't have anything that generates pulse. I think Big Jobs might, but it's not controllable. It's just like crazy noise and stuff. So I don't know. I might have to, I guess if I really want to do this, I might have to I'd have to bring some stuff from Jamtown and run like some long cables over for it to happen. So I don't know. Ooh, another idea. What if I were to, ooh, this might actually be the solution. So I might just take the 2600 out for the time being. Then I'll have space for these rude boys. And then there's a couple of holes in the Jamtown right now. And I can plug most of those up. But I could leave a few open to put these guys in. Because they're going to be right by each other. Because where the Genie and the fucking and the Ars went, those all went in this one little space that would be right above here. So maybe that's it. So we'll probably wait till we actually make it to Jamtown, but that's fine by me. We still should try to get as much made as possible. Oh, one other little note, and then we'll get going, because I know I'm just droning on. I decided to go with the input-output color scheme for these oh, just a second. For all the jacks. So the color scheme is basically the same. Oh, come on. So like blue is CV, but blue is CV in, green is CV out. Let me get the other ones here. Red is pulse binary, whatever, in. And then yellow, which I've ordered, is going to be its output. And then black will be AC or bipolar, whatever, biphase power. Biphase? Bipolar. Yeah, bipolar. Black will be the input. White will be the output. Inputs like sync, they're immune to this because sync is always going to be an input. And there's some colors left over for anything that comes out weird, but I gave it a lot of thought, and I realized it would make it look cool. I think it'd be aesthetically nice, but it'd just be really helpful to have the inputs and the outputs clearly labeled. He did that originally by putting boxes on the outputs, but with these dress nuts you can't see the square at all. It covers it up almost entirely. You see like a little bit of like a corner poking out. So to remedy that, I'm just going to change those to the alternate color. This is funny. I ordered 100 the white dress nuts, and then like one bag of greens and like 50 yellows. And I kind of worked up what I needed, and I'm like, this will be a good place to start. I should be good. I'll just it was over $100 worth of nuts, just nuts. Isn't that nuts? And but I'm like, well, after that, I only need to buy like a bag or two. I won't have to buy like 8 bags of this shit. And they contacted me the next day, and they were like, hey, I know you ordered 100, but we only have 97. And I didn't know if you wanted to back order the 97 or blah, blah, blah. And I called them back, and I was like, yeah, dude, just keep it. Can you refund me like the $1.50 or whatever that it is? I mean, I don't give a crap. Even if I lose the dollar, I just are you able to refund that? And they're like, yeah, that's fine. All right, let's do that. And I told them, I was like, I'm just gonna order from you guys in like another week or two, so don't bother back ordering stuff just to send three dress nuts through the mail. That's a carbon footprint I don't feel comfortable making. Sid, grab an Arduino Nano and make a Chan clock gate sequencer, super cheap and easy project under $20. Yes, but and I have stuff to do that, but the plan for the NLC is to remain 100% analog. There's no real digital, there's no MCU, there's no 5-volt rail, there's none of that. It's all like PLLs and logic chips and everything, like all that's being done through that method. And I'm not a purist or anything like that, but I definitely don't want to, like, you know, it's kind of like putting like a really horrendously obnoxious aftermarket spoiler on your Nissan Altima. It's kind of like that. And I apologize ahead of time to all Nissan Altima owners who do have an aftermarket spoiler that does have more than 2 fins. My apologies. I did not wish to offend you. However, you have to know how ridiculous that fucking looks, right? And how the world just laughs that you paid money to have that happen. Like, you could have very well kept your vehicle at a great value so that when you could trade it in or sell it, you would get the approximate market value. But you said, market value be damned, I'm going to put a spoiler on because I love the taste of lead paint chips and dirt. And I live off both those things, and that's how I... Oh, no, see, there I go again. I'm insulting... I'm insulting the Ultima owners. I can't help it. It's like trying not to sing the ABCs, you know, when you're saying them. It's really hard. Nightfall, guten Abend, willkommen. Guten Abend und willkommen. I don't know if that's like a normal German greeting, but it is for a Yank saying it. Here, let's do a dab, and then we'll get our jazz cigarette cooked up. Let me see where our dab fuel is at. Ooh. Ooh. Brother, no. No. Oh. I like how I could come on the stream and complain about a movie I watched for a half hour. And people are like, yeah. This guy needs some consoling. He just watched Dark Cities. Still think that's so badass that oh, what was his name in I forget his name in in Rocky Horror, because I hate that movie. Sorry, I just never understood why people liked it. Riff Raff, that was his name. He played Riff Raff. You didn't know that, did you? Multiply with it. Yeah, I mean, I could, or I could just make one of Andrew's. He has a cool circuit, a clock divider circuit called Divide and Conquer. I don't know if this man is capable of naming a module without putting some sort of pun in there. Do you think? I don't think so. So yeah, the Divide and Conqueror, I believe, is a bunch of what does he use? Yeah, 4013, 4024. So yeah, he's just using these chips. Oh, one's for the lead powers. That's nice. Actually, how the fuck does this thing work? Hold on a second. I thought I understood it. Oh, yeah, because there's these individual division circuits. So you have your clock in, and then each one of these outputs to the respective area. Yeah, I don't know I don't remember the name. And this is a common way to do clock dividers. Use a 4013. And it looks like just stacking them. And I guess the 4024 is just being used as a LED driver. Oh, yeah, isn't that an LED driver board thingy? I don't know anymore. You know, one thing to note in this is it's really, if you look, other than the op amp, it's just chips talking to chips. There's no resistors, there's no diodes, there's no caps. It's just chips talking to other chips, you know, like the pins are connected. That's all you're doing here, which is kind of nice. All right. I forgot which way is up on this. There we go. This is a great module. So if you plug into here, it'll give you 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, and 256 division. At the same time, these three inputs are all normaled to the jack. So this gives, what is it, 2.5, I think is the amount. Or no, it's 1.5, and then you have 3, and then I think this is 2.5, yeah, then 5, and then 3.5 and 7. So you can, and they're active, so they automatically just pull out and from their division, from where their adjacent input is. And so they're active as well, but I honestly, this is probably one of my favorite. I need to get one of these in Space Station now that we're staring at it. Because, I mean, you have no idea how fucking insanely useful a 256 division is. I use that all the time. These bottom 2, maybe 3, get so much love. So much love. So wait a minute though. Where did the 250? How does the 250? Is the 256 just pull from? Oh, yeah, it comes right out of the 128. Oh, this does the primaries. These do the odds. 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 168, 128, and then he adds an extra one so we can do the 256. I love this man. I love it. All right. Well, anyways, I just realized I talked for like over 5 minutes on this module. It's a great module, though. Did I mention that? Yeah, we definitely need a divide and conquer and space station. Let's put one in, because I see. So I have like the one in here. This guy. But that's not a divide and conquer. Oh yeah, it's so annoying that you can't see the. Oh my god, I can't wait to have my fucking name in here. Let's go with clock. I guess clock modulator is what a divide. There we go. And look at that. Problem eliminated. Where did it put it, though? It always puts it in the dumbest spots. Yeah, it puts it way up here. I don't want that up there. Get that shit down. We need a clock. We need it down here. And honestly, I kind of like it living next to this kid so that I can be constantly confused. Just like in real life. I don't know why it's stuck like this. This is a weird bug. Let's refresh. Okay. Just made a bunch of shit disappear. What the fuck? Yeah, the other guy is gone. But he says he's here. Alright, let's let me bail out. How do I got it, whatever the hell that said. Let me go to space station. Yeah. Cool, the website's screwed up or something. Maybe that's what that message told me. I didn't really read it. Oh well. Anyways, we've got it in there, and it's in this list, so that's all that matters. Like, as long as I have it in this list, this is fine. In the words of Professor Farnsworth, though, good news, everyone! We have 54 modules in here, theoretically, even though they're not being seen, but and we have 27 in front of us, more or less. So you know, that's pretty cool. We're like halfway there. I guess technically we'd be about a third of the way there. I think that'd be a better judgment. But that's fantastic. It's better than a silly quarter. That's pathetic. My son got COVID at work. All the staff people like dropping like flies. I tested positive this morning. Oh my God. Man, that thing is still around. All right. I kind of need to move on and do that screen thing. But I mean, talking about this so much is kind of making me. I don't want to do a whole day of repairs though, so and that's what we'd have to do Thursday if I just focused on builds today. Let's do the screen. The screen isn't going to take all day, and we can get it done, and then we can just solder for the rest of the time. Have a nice, fun soldering event. So I looked over the power supply installation last night. So we're going to be replacing eventually this big beefy Bertha with this little rockin' Randy. But it's kind of a weird hack job. Like, I really wish they would have done it differently, I guess. I don't know. So these connectors here, there's altogether there's 3. And you'd think like, oh, well, they have a bunch of power, but I guess a lot of these wires are just repeated. I don't know what the deal is, but we're basically going to be just cutting them, splicing a bunch of them together, and then running wire to it and soldering it. It's going to be kind of hacky. I would have liked something cleaner to where I could have just connected it to the existing wiring harnesses or something like that. That would have been cool, but whatever. It is what it is. The other downside to this power mod is that we're going to have to drill holes in the case. And I'm horrible at that shit. Like, I don't know. I only feel good that my best friend is equally horrible at that shit. We don't know why. We can do everything to get the drill hole nice and perfect and straight. And there's still, on a good chance, a 50-50 shot. Like, at a best, 50-50. It is never in our favor. It is bizarre. I have a drill press, though. So I'm going to use that to punch these holes. And I'm just going to do it off stream because it's not easy to get. I don't even want to fucking set it up, so I'm just going to plug it in outside and punch these holes. And I mean, like I said, the press is my best bet at getting it straight. And I have a tap, and I'll tap it, but I can guarantee you that it's going to be crooked and look like dog shit. I'm gonna make that guarantee to you now so that you're not like weirded out later when you're like, oh, whoa, Sid, that looks like dog shit. What? Why are you passing that off? I'm gonna explain like, well, okay. The deck was stacked against me, and what's that over there? Do you use a dot punch? Yeah. Yeah. No, my buddy was into that, the punchers or whatever, and he's like, oh, you got to use that. And I'm like, I'm still having this and this and this, and he's like, yeah, me too. But you're right. A punch would that would give me my best chance. If I place it on the space, hit it with a Sharpie, and then take it and punch the center of the Sharpie paint, and then line the bit up with all of that and go through 50-50 shot. 50-50 shot. Oh shit, I should put all this stuff away. But yeah, we're gonna have to do. I guess we could. We should just pick. Maybe we should pick some modules. But I don't have anything that's like a clock. I think was my problem. I don't have anything that kind of does clock stuff. So. Although I did build a patch recently, last week on. Once we finished the cellular automata and everything, I started building this crazy patch with the Fourier and the automata and all that, and it was cool. It was not musical. Just keeps tripping. I think is a trippy thing to point out and to deal with is how it's not gonna be musical. It will just make sounds for you to drown in. So how the fuck does this come off? I think, yes. So, yeah, we need to take the screws out of the bottom of this to take this whole faceplate off. Yay! But then we should be able to take these perimeter screws off, because I think they're, I don't know. I think I have to take that off to get to this, so. You know, if I'm wrong. No pickle till at least 5 o'clock. No pickle breaks. Yeah. Well. Oh, wait. Maybe I just needed to take this screw out. And then, well, you know what? I want to take it all out because I think it'll make it easier to deal with. I could be wrong, but it's only 3 screws if I'm wrong. Oh, the wobbleness. Oh, shit. Screw almost got away. Went to Mexico with Fernando. Oh, yep. Okay, hold on. Oh! Yeah, I like that plan that I had. Alright, where's the snips? Alright, these are the nice ones, but this will work, I think. No, not really. The nice ones have the meat at the bottom. There we go. Alright. This will be easier than trying to work around this big beast. Fucking A-mates. This is a... So, I was thinking about this, because I was looking over this whole project, and it's a bit of a doozy, yo. There's a lot... Man, this screen is... Maybe we can clean this screen up. I wonder if I have a way to buff out... Is that like crud? What is that? Let's see if we can... But I'm realizing, like, this is a big-ass project. Like, all this for the 8090, or the 5080. Oh, good. It just needed a little bit of a wipe. Actually, yeah, it looks fucking... Almost brings a tear to my eye. Cool, so the stupid card reader thing, that's mounted into the panel. And then we have this guy. Probably gonna have to take these knobs off. Maybe. They feel like they're coming off. No? Okay. That one comes off though. Let's try again, bro. Yeah, it was coming off. think there's some. I think there might be a lip. Maybe I'm not supposed to take it off until we have the front panel off, because it's starting to look that way. Here, let me put the bigger nose on here. That might work. Keep sliding on this. Oh, no, maybe. Yeah, there we go. Maybe. No, they all suck. Let's go back to the small nose. Dude, what's going on? This thing is wrenched in with the power of Thor. Ah. Oh my God. What kind of sexual frustration leads a person to screw this in that tight? Good God. There's a lot of screws here. Maybe I should... It's too late. Are they all going to be like this, or is it just that one? My fucking smack there. Have anyone in chat tried OS Tyrus? The Virus TI emulator? That took me a very long time to decipher in my head. That sounds cool. I would mess with that. Used a lot in radio gear and had good results. Okay. Yeah, no, mate. I hadn't heard of that till you just said it. That sounds awesome. I could totally get into that project. Oh yeah, now it says we have to attach this to it, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, we have to attach this bezel onto it. And it says to, like, do the hot air and... You must transfer the plastic viewing window from the old display. Use a flat blade or hair dryer to remove it. Then transfer to the new LCD screen. So... It is really on there pretty tight. I could get a blade out and we could try cutting around this edge. We could try heat. I kind of feel like heat might work better, to be honest with you. Man, how are you supposed to center this up? Do you just fucking eyeball it? I guess so. It is even, so I guess that works. It's just weird. I had a Virus TI Snow. The emulator is perfect now. Low CPU, free, compatible with... Oh, well that's cool. With existing patches, that's a big deal. Let's try Blade first. I've been watching Blade, so might as well try Blade. It's the most logical nothing I can do. So, I believe this one is the surgical blade. Try this guy out. Oh shit, yeah. This is definitely the surgical blade because it doesn't fit in my holder correctly. What the fuck? Yeah, this isn't coming off easy. We might want to try a... Ouch, shit. Why did I do that? I poked myself with a fucking... Got this one, but this is like an X-Acto blade. It's not... But it fits a little bit better. Ooh. Look at that. I wonder if heating it up... Oh wait, this is... I was gonna say, maybe heating it up would make this easier, but... Well, that's obviously was the spot that didn't have a lot of glue. Oh, see, yeah, there I go. I scratched the original screen, but... That's just the screen. Not the bezel. Alright, so here's where it's gonna get a little tough. Alright, alright. Cool. Okay. So I believe we're gonna match everything here. Looks like it all does. So let's take this rude boy out. It's like a little cover here. See if we can put that guy back on later. I'm gonna put this lens up here so it stays clean. Doesn't get crud on it. Or bezel, whatever you want to call that thing. Oh, Jesus, everything is screwed on with the force of 1,000 suns. Hey, Jet Patch. Yeah, anybody new to the channel, welcome in. We are an electronics channel that focuses on DIY and really wants to get people into soldering. At least learn that skill, you know. You can apply it all however you want. And then, you know, synthesis and audio stuffs. Kind of dwell on those subjects from time to time. The little duders there at the bottom are stream avatars. You can pick yours pretty easily. You just choose oh, weird. Why is this stopping? Wow, this is an insanely tight fit. The stream avatars, you can choose your character at the bottom. If you're on YouTube, you can do !SA. I think it works on Twitch too. I don't know, I haven't tried it. But that'll bring up the panel so you can choose your character. If you don't say anything in chat, your character will never spawn. This allows for stealth viewing from the lurking community. The ! commands brings up all the different moves that the stream avatar dudes can do. And there's a bunch of hidden stuff too. There's like a lot of secret little Easter eggs in the mix. Okay, so where did I put that razor blade? Very important. Razor blade, sharp cutting device. There we go. Awesome. This is going to be hopefully very quick. I mean, these are famous last words. Yes. Oh, you know what we need to do while we're here? I believe the client said the buttons were a little meh. Although it didn't necessarily... It kind of seemed weird, like Caterpillar. I remember they were in chat and they were hey, and they were they suggested like maybe it was a debounce cap issue, but we looked at the schematic and it's just a straight. I don't even think there's any. I don't think there's no multiplexing or anything at all. It's just a straight 1-to-1 on all these wires. This encoder is a separate thing, but all these buttons are just matrixed in with like whatever this is, like a 40-pin connector or whatever, however many buttons this is. That's kind of insane, but whatever. Before we put this the bezel on and everything, let's go through and clean these switches up. And by cleaning, I mean, let's put a little tiny drop of deox on all these switches and then give them about a good 20-30 seconds of our finest, I don't know, I was trying to think of a sex joke, but I don't know. Everything I come up with is like, it's not that funny. I did fuck this screen up pretty good, so I feel bad. I'm just gonna, well, I guess we'll just keep it. I could send it back to the client in case they want it. Yeah, so let's clean these switches up before we put the bezel on. Then we'll put the bezel on, we'll put the front face back together, and we'll just call her done for now. And then we can either check out the Motu because we have a little bit of extra time. But I kind of want to solder really bad. Like getting those modules in the mail. Like, so here's the thing though. I have to put the brakes on this spending a little bit, because I mean it's been a lot, and so I'm like, but I got a check from a gig, and I worked a bunch the first half of this year, so I have a little extra walking around money, so that's fine. But I don't want to spend it all on a modular synth that makes absolutely no music. That would be crazy. But eventually I'm going to run through all these things, and I don't know. I guess I could just get smaller kits. But the other half of it that's crazy is that I've noticed that the time it takes to fix something or to build something versus like even a year ago is insanely fast. I've gotten my game down. I'm really quick at soldering this stuff and assembling it and everything, especially NLC, because there's no crazy, versus someone like Bafako where they have a lot of, turn this way and bend this other, you have a bunch of crazy stuff you got to do. No slight to them. No slight to them, just that's the only example I could think of in the history of humanity. Lobster chung, baby. Let's fucking go. We got the lobster chung in the house. How you doing, mate? How is your Tuesday going so far? Where do you peel this off at? Is it? All right. Oh yeah, I was gonna do the cleaning. The cleansing, hey! That didn't make any sense. Lobster is pog. Well, that's good. So here, let me see if I can get a little bit of a better shazot here. Not really. But damn it, I tried. I tried. So we're gonna pour just a dash. Oh man, I think I gotta refill this. So I think they sell it. Here, I should put gloves on because it's such a fucking mess. I think they sell it in this format, and I need to just buy it. I have the spray bottle, but the head's busted and stuff, so it's not even good there. Alcadroid. Hey, mate. I noticed a project. I don't know how easy it is to get NLC modules where you live. Their projects, but I noticed one of theirs. Let's see if I'm right in my memory. Yeah. So the neuron is through hole. Yeah. So this whole build is through hole. If you were looking for, oops, he has a whole section that's through hole. So all these things don't have any SMD soldering. I've done this one, but I haven't done a neuron. I haven't done the sloth. The timber, I've done the timber, but the timber itself, that would be nice. And, oh wow, so this is all through hole? That's cool. So, I don't know what the hell happened there. So if you wanted to get a project, you'd have to source your own parts, but there might be some people out there that have kits for sale. You might look around. But, you know, if the urge overwhelms you, there's an option. Oh shit, where is the deox? Oh, I remember I moved it. Where did I move it to? Shit. I was cleaning up one day. I was cleaning up my room and I put it up on the shelf. There it is. Gotta remember all the songs I write about where I put stuff. No, yeah, no, you just stay there, brother. All right. Here, I'll do a little shake. I just realized, like, it's just nothing but chemicals coming out of that. That's a good amount. I'm just gonna go with that. I don't want to get greedy. It's not time for that. Oh shit, don't. God damn it. It's already started. Hell on earth. Looks safer than smoking a cigarette. Yes! I am searching something here for bringing line level synths into the system. That's always a challenge. Go. I'm just gonna do one first. This is the funnest part of the stream. I should do two buttons at once. I should do. Sounds like a Dr. Seuss. Wait a minute. Crazy talk here. The last time I checked, I had 4 working fingers. My pinky's not. It should be strong though. I'm playing. That's my bass pinky. Work on my bass pinky. All right. That should be way cleaner. Let's keep going, and then we'll clean up afterwards, because there's a bit of a mess. Dude, why does it have bubbles? Speaking of smoking, I was gonna light up, but I don't know how flammable this shit is, and I just don't want to be that's the way I go, you know? What happened to Sid? Oh, well, you know how he did that, you know, I don't want that to be how my story goes, you know? Oh, yeah, well, remember how he, you know, was always, you know. All right. Man, this finger is filthy. What the fuck? My whole hand is covered in this shite. I thought I cleaned this up. Oh my god. Maybe that's why I don't have it in this container in such a large amount. It's such a fucking mess. I'm just realizing there's like no, well, just so it drips into here. So I don't know how I can get to these buttons. Oh wait, I can just lift this up. How do these button pieces come off? Do they just slide off, or I don't really want to take them off because it's looks like a lot of work. Let me see if I can just. All right. Oh shit. That just squirted out like some sort of syringe full of drugs. This should fix it, though. At least it'll remove the chance that it's the switches, that it's the momentary switches. Which I think it might be it, but it also could be the power. This thing has a power issue, and that's why we're replacing the supply and all the caps, because it's a problem that apparently shows up in this thing as time goes on. Alright, that is pretty good. They are filthy as hell. We're just going to give these guys all a nice alcohol cleaning later. But I will try to clean up around the edges here as best I can. All right. A heroin-infused Roland. Well, you know, once it got on the stuff, it's really hard for the Roland to break it. It's a dark and twisted path. It's a dark and twisted path. It's a really sad thing, too. You know, you see a Roland synth out there, and you know that it's hooked on the stuff, and your heart goes out. But, I mean, what can you do? I just realized we have a bunch of buttons. All these other buttons that are built into the panels. They're not like connected. So, got that coming. All right, that's probably good. Let's do these buttons here. Still so silly. But it's so right. Oh my god. Although I can say with absolute assurance this is 100 times better than replacing these switches. Doing this, I will do this all day versus popping each one of these fucking things out, cleaning the hole, putting a new one in. Oh my god. Eat a dick. Alright, that's pretty good. Let's might turn this thing around so I can... Ooh, I think I just heard my Amazon delivery. I didn't pay attention. What's that sticker? Oh, it's just talks about how cool I am and how even though I'm not very tall, I look tall from like a really far way ways. Pain in the ass. Yeah, exactly. So the sticker pretty much goes over the installation. It tells you that there's a bug that will occur and what to do if you see it, where the screen just goes dark. And it's like, oh, flip these switches to this. By default, it's already that way. And then talking about how to, transfer the bezel, that you need to transfer it. That's not just going to look beautiful on its own. All right. I'm gonna put, yeah. Oh, come the fuck on. Did it make a mess? I don't see anything. I'm just gonna assume it did. Oh my god, it did it twice. Just keeps tipping over. Like a joke. Alright, there you go, you son of a bitch. Yeah, it's all fucking covered in that shite now. Oh, damn it. Oh, there's these two buttons here I missed. And this button. Forgot about you guys. Sorry, guys. feel like I'm in a metal band. Yeah, it's on the display. It's like a protective covering. We'll peel it off at the very, very, very end. I'll put fresh gloves on and everything like that. So I can keep my fingerprints off of it. Alright, I think that is all the buttons. All the switches. Let's get to the clean room part. And shit. Put the screen on, or the bezel on. All right. See where you peel this. I'll get started and then I'll do the rest with my knife or with my super clean fingers. Honestly though, I feel like my hands are pretty clean if I'm just really cautious here. So this screen looks perfect on the inside. I'm gonna take my glasses lens cleaner wipe here. And I'm just going to give it a little bit of a toasty toast here. What? I don't know what that meant. Toasty toast. Should already be pristine, but why not make it a little more pristine? Pristinier. Okay, let's peel this off. Kind of no way to do this other than to eyeball it. One more. All right, in the words of Street Fighter, perfect. All right, I feel like I'm putting on a screen protector for a phone here. Oh, I didn't realize that those jumpers, where is that set? Oh, that's the switch? I thought, oh, there's two switches. Okay, so we can get to it if we have to. All right, cool. And there should be this cable here, which I believe goes in this way. Because there's my black, yeah. All right. Let's put the front panel on. That should protect everybody, and we should be DUN with that. Yeah, because that's going to hug the... Oh. That looks so sick. Oh. Oh. That looks so sick. I want to fuck with it. That looks so sick to me. Okay, now we'll go into these screw holes. I remember this thing is weird. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, this one's bizarrely, I don't know if it's cross-threaded or... There we go. Yeah, these screws, they're sunken, they're countersunk screws, but they just do not want to go in. It's weird. All right, mates, that is a replacement screen. I know you'd really love to test it, but not today. I mean, honestly, there's very little that can go wrong with it, so I'm not... The hard part is what we just did. I'm going to let this sit on its back so it'll continue to have all those switches kind of rest in it. Rest in it? Well, you know what I mean. Because we have all those little momentary switches we cleaned up. And that was easy. That wasn't too bad. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Booze with the dab. Let's go. Marza Panda lurking away. No diggity. How far? We're 2 hours into the stream. That wasn't even an hour. That whole job. We should probably look at the Motu real quick. I can't remember. They said some jacks, but it's like kind of vague what they were talking about. So let's open the Motu up real fast. Because I got my my Allen keys from Allen and Allen, the Key Brothers. All the keys you need, Allen keys. It's funny. All right. Stand by. Oh my gosh. The thing that stinks is this new Allen key I got. It doesn't say like SAE and metric or anything like that. It just, you have to look at it real close and notice like, oh, it's giving fractions. Oh, okay. I thought there was someone at my door. Man, kind of sucks. So I've lived here for, oh yeah, it's been 15 years. So I've lived in this house for 15 years. And ever since I bought it, one of the reasons I liked it so much, and one of the reasons that, going the way I did, was because it had this big, giant tree in the front yard. Well, since I've been living here, that tree was getting sicker and sicker, and barely any of the branches would have any pines. Oh wow, these were super stuck, so that's why the cheat didn't work. Yesterday, they cut it all down and got rid of the tree. And it had to happen because it was gonna break, and eventually it was gonna put a giant hole in my roof, or do some really bad damage. So I'm cool with that knowing that, well, that had to happen. That's what happens with a tree when it is dead. But I friggin' hate it because I liked the tree so much and it's just gone, and I'm like, God damn it. And every time I look out my front door, I'm like, where's that fucking they took it. And when I say they, I live in an HOA residence, and the way that it's set up is really kind of unique. And the HOA takes care of almost everything. And the price is really, really low, though. So I never understood how the hell they could do landscaping, tree trimming, road repaving, landscaping, hardscaping, pool maintenance for, under $100 a month, but they do, and I'm too scared to ask why. They're just going to be like, oh, you're supposed to be paying us $200. And so they removed the tree, which is good because I was going to go to them and ask them to remove the tree because I didn't want to pay the hundreds of dollars to have it. Oh, what are we doing here? That is a big ass long screw. I feel like it was not good. Yeah, and I went to go check the mail, and our mail's boxes are down the road, and so I was walking through my neighborhood, and I realized, like, the tree trimming guys have gone scorch earth. Like, there's a tree in my other neighbor's yard, and there's just, like, a little bit of it left. Like, all the dead branches were trimmed off, and there was another tree, like, all the big branches were trimmed off, and it started growing small ones, but it just looked ridiculous, and I don't know. I'm kind of bummed, but I've been trying to see the positive in it, and there is none. Now, I'm thinking I'm going to go ahead with my plan I had a long time ago. I'm going to plant a tree in the backyard, and that'll grow, and that will actually help block a lot of the sun that hits our bedroom. So our bedroom won't be so fucking hot in the morning, because it's getting to me. Like, almost every morning, I just get up and go sleep on the couch. It's like 10 times brighter in that room, but at least I can, sleep and not, like, be sweating. This is hot. Yow. Hello, nurse. What are we looking at here? My name is Sid Heresy. You might have heard from me. I'm on the internet. Yes, they gave me an internet. Okay, so that... I see what's going on here. I don't know. We might not be able to fix that. I don't see what's wrong. Oh, well, this is loose, but... Oh, it's just some screws. Are you fucking with me? Can I fix this whole problem by tightening some screws down? That'd be cool. I would do that. Hold up. Why you ain't coming out? Oh, yeah, you bolted on. Damn. That would have been nice. So I've never looked inside a Motu before, and gotta tell you, not too shabby. Not too shabby inside. We should take the scope and do some tighter flybys here. Yeah, I think... Let me see if I can tighten this screw. Yeah, I think we just need to tighten this screw in. I can see a lot of threads. But to get to it, we have to I don't know. Is there... There's no easy way to disconnect this. And then this is bolted to that. Oh my god, what a dick move. How are you supposed to take this apart? Uh-oh! Uh-oh!
Right tighty lefty loosey,
Uh-oh!
right tighty lefty loosey, 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 right tighty lefty.
Sargasso is lost. Welcome into the channel.
Lefty loosey, right tighty lefty loosey.
And DJ Joey giving it 32 months? That can't be real. That cannot be real. 32 months. Let's fucking go. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. It is absolutely unreal. Scientists say it's not true. But they're dead. The scientists. Guten Tag. So, welcome in. We are... we finished... We did the upgrade, the screen upgrade for the XV-5080. It looks pretty good. We haven't turned it on because we don't... we're not there yet. There's a lot of shit we got to do before we can plug it in and turn it on. But we have it installed, and that's 90% of the work. And then I figured since we kind of finished that really fast, why don't I pop open this Motu real quick and see if I need to order any parts or anything. But honestly, I think the issue is just going to be tightening some screws because of how this is mounted. It looks like these screws don't have any washers or anything like that, so they might have simply just vibrated loose. I don't know. But there's this encoder is a little wonky, so I don't know. I could maybe get a new encoder. I might even have one because this looks like an alpha. There's two encoders on either side. Oh yeah, so this one, yeah, here I'll show you what I'm talking about. Let me show you what I'm talking about. I'm talking about So here is, I'm wiggling it from side to side. That's that wiggle. Look at that wiggle. That's no good. Who thought that was a good idea too, right? Like there's nothing strain relieving this, even though there is there's threading. You could put a nut there that would push against there and offer strain relief. Motu, that would break the bank. Genji over on YouTube, on the Roland XV-5080 tactile switches, I'm guessing you were dripping some contact cleaner. Have you had any luck with this or many devices and are you able to? Yeah, so that contact cleaner is deoxit, D5 and I recommend that to anybody. Go pick yourself up a bottle if you have any musical electronic equipment, jacks, you know, any of that. It's great for, yeah, see, I kind of almost fixed this guy because it's just loose down here at the bottom. It has these screws. Oh, maybe, there we go. This has these screws. So what I'll do is you can spray it. I put it in this little bottle, and you can get it in different ways, but I love the deoxit. I just put it on the switches. I work them for about 30 seconds. That cleans them up. It removes all the oxidation, all the crud and everything like that. And then it also is a lubricant, so it's an electrical lubricant, so it's, you know, it's good for those contacts. It keeps them all nice and juicy. I love this stuff. I've had to go to the hospital 5 times because I thought consuming it would fix my own emotional problems. But nope. Still cry at the end of Old Yeller no matter how much Deoxit I drink. Not too proud of that fact. Let's take a gander. Let's fly over this guy with the great microscope of Zor. And I want to look at some of these chips. There's some cool shit on here. We've got our nice little power supply here, and here's our power header, I guess. Yeah, that's crazy. So instead of a ribbon, they used a board. Liking it. ID5, okay. Gold and regular spray. Need the faster spray. Oh yeah. Yeah, I need to get the cold spray too. I don't use that as much, but it'd be nice to have. So according to this, let's look at it on the microscope. So I can't read those words anyway, so that's what we're gonna do. It's really a literacy thing. So where's our board? There it is. This is our power board. We're getting, what does that say? 3 point, uh-oh. What the fuck? Oh, did the power come out? I just lost power to my scope. Oh, I think it's how it's plugged into the 8-way down there, 6-way down there. It's gonna come on in a second. All right, there's 3.8. I think that's what that says. 3.3, 3.8, 8 volt, 5.5 or 6.5. .5, and then I can't see what the other ones say. And then it reads over here, mount on other side. Okay, well that's good. Tells the guys at the old factory where to mount. Deoxit or Servisol Super 10 are so good for restoration. We go play some Fall. All right, Doey. Well, thanks for coming in, and thanks again for that 32 months. That's remarkable. Gingy over on YouTube for faders. I've heard dripping isoprobe, then compressed air. Oh, that's a good idea. So what I do with faders is, or sliding pots or whatever you want to call them, is I do alcohol and I work them back and forth to kind of clean that grime off. But the compressed air, that sounds like I would almost do the job and help push it out of the way instead of just kind of clogging around. But then and it takes care of the evap time, because then I have to let the alcohol evaporate. And once it's dry in there again, then I add deoxit, and that'll clean up everything else, remove any oxidation, and then lube it up as well. They do make, the same company does make fader lube, which is I guess what you think it would be. There's a lot of BGA chips on here. What are they running? What is this? Whoa, it's a Spartan? What the fuck is a Spartan? 6. What the hell is that? I'm not familiar with with that chip. Well, that only worked for a second, didn't it? So the Spartan XC. Oh, Jesus Christ. What is. I'm just going to look up Spartan 6. ILINX. Spartan 6. Oh, that makes sense. It's an FPGA. That's how they're. That's how they're running the entire system. That's pretty cool. How much is this thing though? This thing's got to be really expensive. I use airbrush compressor to clean. Oh, that's a good idea. Quite powerful back in the day. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of cool. I'm not familiar with AMD's like embedded chips at all. Lots of IOs, that's correct. Over 40, wow. PCI Express? Damn. Up to oh, so that's probably how it's doing computer interfacing, is via the PCI Express protocol. Everything's on the that's pretty cool. And that is accurate, because this board is not as populated as I thought. 1.2 volts, 0 power. Vehicle networking. High resolution video and graphics. Well, it's doing audio. That's pretty good. It's pretty high resolution-y. Oh, Doey, you know this part? Why does everybody else know about this shit than I don't? Oh, because of that GBA Advanced? Is it a Spartan 6 or is it like a newer? Because this is, I mean, I didn't see what year, but this has got to be old news. I mean, if we're opening up hardware that's no longer under warranty or anything like that, you know, it's got to have been around the block a little bit. It doesn't, I don't see a date. Oh, here we go. 2019. 2019 is the date there on when this was published. May 29th. Update May 29th, 2024. Oh, well, that's cool. Actually, can we see? Oh, so you can buy this right now for $22. Oh wait, that's not. Is that the Spartan? Yeah, Spartan 6 LX, field programmable. Man, are they really having that much trouble over there at DigiKey and Mauser? Oh wait, but this is a different package. I want the BGA package, dog. There we go. I want that. $42. Okay. Oh man, I gotta wait like 12 weeks for that to get in. Oh wait, they got plenty. Anybody want to make their own Motu. We can just build it from the ground up with an FPGA. It's the core. Gingy, I have to get my Yamaha RS7000 tactile switches back to fully functional. May try clean. Yeah, I highly recommend. With the switches, what I've found is as long as they're open, if they're sealed, you know, you're kind of hosed. There's not a lot you can do. But all these switches are those usual tactile switches with a plastic shaft and a housing. And so if you put just a little bit of that deoxit, it rushes down into the mechanics of the switch, and then you just work it, no diggity. I got your thing. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, the bandwidth on this thing is insane. So, yeah, you could do a lot. I mean, it's almost too much, but it's probably the right match. Is it a BGA or is it the FN package? Do you remember? Was it like this? With its tiny pins? How many pins are there on here? That can't be right. Is it a 300 pin? Well, then how many points does the BGA have? Because I don't think a BGA could do more than that. Oh, yeah, quite a bit more. 700. Okay. Anyways, fun stuff. If I had the money and the time. All right, Doey, take care. Glad you guys. Yeah, I mean, that deoxit is, and any of those contact cleaners really can save a lot of electronics from just, you know, because you're just like, oh, it's making scratchy noises or popping or and a lot of the times deoxit will just fix all those issues. It's a beautiful thing. All right, well, let's find out. There's another BGA over here. Jeez, actually there's a lot of BGAs on this. Let's find out what this one is. All right, I don't really... What the fuck, man? Altera. All right, I'm just going to keep rolling there. I did not expect that. Let's see if I can read what this guy says here. All memory. That makes sense. Oh man, there's another chip even further under there. DRAM. That's a unit of measurement. Okay, so what else do we got over here? There's just a lot of... That's what I was looking for. Yeah. Okay, so that's what I was curious about. What kind of ADC DACs do they have? And they got AKM in the hizzy. Ah, Cirrus. The Wacko. I'll have to look that up. I'm gonna like stop to look up every chip right now. I just want to look at the ESS. I think that's a DAC. Just guessing, because it's going to all these jacks here. So we'll have to figure out what that is. I wonder if the AKM. Oh. Wait a minute. Hold up. Let's look at the panel here. Okay. That makes way more sense. We have inputs and outputs, and then we have sends. No returns, though. And then we have our main left and right. Okay. Knowing that, now I understand better. So we have our analog outs being handled by the ESS, the Cirrus logic handling the inputs, and then these AKMs handling the, I'm assuming it's a multiplexing. Yeah, here's another AKM. So it's, yeah. And you have your IOs over here. I mean, I'm 100% spitballing. But yeah, we have this ESS here. Okay, yeah, this is starting to make way more sense. So this ESS is our DAC, and the Cirrus logic is our ADC, and then the AKMs are doing all the I guess multiplexing or conversion. I'm not sure. We can look up these chips and figure that out if we're crazy. Damn, this thing is incredibly sophisticated. Which it's an audio interface with a screen, and I think it has standalone functions, so I would expect not a lot less, but this is just an interesting design. We've got our brain here, our I/O board here, our interface. These parts make sense. Having the brain here, and then how this all connects with the IDC connector, all that is kind of weird, but I mean, I'm down to clown. I like these big boy caps. What's a year on this thing? 2017. Okay. There you go. Hey, Fortuce, welcome in. Device is a piece of cake. Yeah, as far as I can tell, the issue, we need to maybe replace or look at trying to fix the this encoder, because it's like the housing's gotten a little wonk. But the jacks here, the client complained they were really loose, but it looks like it's just mounted to a screw. And I tightened one of the screws, and actually just like a quarter of a turn, and it made a big difference. So I think I need to try to find a way to get a screwdriver in there and tighten this up more. But I kind of need to get this whole thing out, so I don't know. I wonder if I could. Oh, wait. These are separate. So, yeah, I could detach this board and not have to F with this. Nope, nope, nope. No, yeah. I wouldn't. It's the buttons that are on here. I know. I'm very impressed with the manufacturing on this. This isn't a bad design. And I know Motu gets a lot of shit. And some of it I'm sure is deserved, but I don't know, man. This is pretty slick. Oh, so that is a Thunderbolt card. Wow, there's the program header. Okay. Oh, there's a bunch of shit here. Man, this thing is... Man, if I had more time, and I was 20 years younger, I'd mess this thing up all right. I'd mess this thing up real good. Yeah, this is cool. All right, so what we're gonna put it away for now, and let me get a bigger bag. Do I have big bags? I'm just gonna have to use little bags. That's fine. We'll work on this soon, but today I'd like to get a little bit of soldering done, just a tiny bit, you know. We got like 8 or 9 hours left. Try to see what we can squeeze in. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me catch up on chat. Hey, Delamorte, welcome in. I have a dead Motu sound card in my... Yeah. I still kick myself that I moved on my Digi 01. What do you mean you moved on it? I think I'm misunderstanding that. All right. What module should we work on next? My friends. My mates, my hepcats, my daddy-os, my dadarettes, my scooter poopers, my master foopers. What do you guys think? We've got the clump. No, we're not doing the clump because that's going to take an entire day. I just know it. We've got the... Well, here, let me just pull them out. Be easier visually. Okay, we've got the Resonate. Voltage controlled ADSR. Sirius. Not just for radio, but now for filters. Frolic. Frolic might be an all-day project. I don't know. That might take a little bit. Chamo! Which is like a ring modulator. And then... Big Jobs, which is like a chaos... generator. God knows we need more chaos in our lives. And if we can get it in a generator,
That's even better.
Oh, you got rid of it. I got you. Yeah, there's a mod that you can do for the Digio 1 that improves the DACs and the ADCs quite a bit. And there's a company, Black Lion Audio, that used to do it, but like that was like I think one of their first projects, but it's been known for a while. Like, oh well, if you change these components, and it's a lot, you're all these benefits are gonna come out.
Sounds like a load of horseshit to me, doesn't it? All right, so voltage controlled ADSR. Here, we'll pull this guy out so we can look at it for all its beauty. I don't even like these old bags anyways. They're so fucking annoying. So the Chomel or Big Jobs doesn't look like it would take very long. And then the Chomel oh wow. Nice, Booze. The Chomel, oh wow, it actually is a very quick, simple project. It's like one chip. So that almost could fall in with, like we could make a Big Jobs and Chomel today. So let's do it like that. I don't know about these. Oh yeah, this is a job. Let's see. Let's make a poll. Which module next? Voltage controlled ADSR. All right. Let's let this soak for a second here. It's a 5-minute poll. Anyone can, well, I think followers are the ones that can really put it in, but put in your vote. Specify if you would prefer the Frolic sequencer, which, man, I don't know if we'd be able to finish today. It'll be a hard one, but we can try. Sirius filter. Resonate filter. The Big Jobs and Chomel combination. This is a ring modulator, and the Big Jobs is like a chaos generator. Or a voltage controlled ADSR. Brings the whole family together, right? I'm leaning towards, well, you know what? I won't tell you where I'm leaning. You guys can decide what you want to do. I'm down to do it if we come to a decision. Now, the one thing to keep in mind with the voltage controlled,
Life begins at 40.
40 months, I guess so.
Mate, thank you so very, very much for 40 months. That is absolutely freaking insane. Thank you, Boost, for the dab. We're voting on which module we want to do next. The poll should be in chat. We have a choice between the Frolic sequencer, which I don't know if we can finish today, but we can try to power through at least populating the brain board, and then maybe tomorrow, or I'm sorry, Thursday, we'll do the rest. I don't know if we're going to be able to get the whole thing done, but we'll try like hell. Another one is the Sirius filter, which is an LM13700 based filter. I can't remember what it's. I think it's a Buchla. And then we have a Resonate filter, which is based off the Korg Resonator. Then we have Big Jobs and Chomel. Big Jobs is a chaos noise craziness generator thingy. And then Chomel is a ring modulator. So it's kind of silly. I just got it to get it. And then we have a voltage-controlled ADSR. This is a black box Vactral build, so, you know, that's fun. Not for the kids, but for the adults, for sure. But not a Tuesday, yes, unfortunately. Let's see. Ooh. Well, it looks like it's leaning pretty hard here. We still have a minute left. Cast your vote. Weird noise thingy. Voltage controlled ADSR. Filter, or crazy sequencer that we will most definitely not be able to finish today. Man, I should get sponsored by Stanley. I have a lot of their fucking tools now. It wasn't my plan. Where did I put their screwdriver, though? I had the screwdrivers. Now I don't know where I put it. Yeah, they should be in the tube. I don't see them. Oh well. I think I just need to clean. Oh yeah, that's right. Hayes, you were working on recapping an Xbox. All right. Decision is less than 10 seconds away. Although I don't want to pull a CNN here and call it early, but it looks like the Frolic sequencer has won, which is fine. A lot of people seem to like it. I guess that's a good thing, you know. No, I'm extremely curious. I kind of wanted another filter, but that's fine. I'll get another. I already have a bunch anyways. I love filters so goddamn much. Like, I really would, it took everything in me not to buy dupes of all of these. Because I wanted to just put them in Jamtown. But I'm like, why don't I just put the things in that I absolutely need in Jamtown from Nonlinear? Now this is crazy. But here's my number. So call me maybe. Ah! All right, you ready? Let's let the camera pull in for a second here. Let's have a moment here. This is a thing. So one I love nonlinear circuits modules because they are excellent DIY projects. They're SMD a lot of the time, but they're very, very easygoing SMD. Big O 805, stuff like that. It's great. The designs are the most original things I've ever seen, and it's just, they're so much fun. They're so weird. One other thing I like is that he puts messages on the fucking boards all the time, and they are weird jokes and bits. This one says, design whilst listening to Amy I and the Sniffers, Cosmic Psychos, and a bit of the Chats. Now, I feel like a big ass because I don't know who any of those people are. But it's good to know that that was written on there. He doesn't have anything crazy on it. He does that. Like, there's another module. Here. You could see it. So here's the phage. And on the back of it, it says, Ginger! Now, thanks to, I believe it was Mr. X, they looked up that word. And it actually, I'd never heard of it. I thought it was a made-up word or some sort of Aussie slang. But it is apparently a rather monstrous practice where, in order to get the horse to go faster, you shove things in its butt. One of them is ginger. A common one is ginger root. That's what he named his filter. Slash quad oscillator. Gingering. Ah, yes. I remember when I was a teenager and I tried gingering for the first time. I had a lot of questions afterwards about who I was. But honestly, I took a shower and all the red dye came out of my hair, and I was back to not having any questions. How do the handles? So that filter is not quite a filter. It's the way that you set it up is really, really weird. I don't understand why it's this way, but it is. So you have the coarse and the fine. And you'll have like no signal, and then you'll turn it, and then boom, it's right there. So what I've learned to do is turn the fine knob all the way to one side and turn it until it comes on, and then I like move it real slowly and find that butter zone. And then, you know, depending on which way the fine is, if it's all the way open or closed, I'll put it to, if it's, let's say it's open, then I'll put it open as well, you know, so the signal passes through right on that butter zone, and then I can take the fine and sweep like a regular filter would. Very strange. Don't know why it's that way. Kind of even wondered if there's something wrong with mine, but both of them? Did I screw up twice? That's weird. I need to do a little bit more research, make sure it's not on me. The oscillator is basically the same kind of behavior, except you can go subsonic and like LFO territory. But it's still like the coarse is super, super sensitive, and your fine is working within a tiny fraction of what the coarse works in. So I don't know. I keep thinking that it's not like I messed up something, but I put the right pots in and everything like that. But like I said, I need to go back and research, make sure I did do everything right, and I'm not a goofball. I don't know if this is gonna fit in the holder. I think this is one of those. Oh, just barely. Just barely. Here, I'll put it right here where there's no. This thing needs to be cleaned so bad. It would be nice to have a module with a big red button that says self-destruct. And it just brings the drops. I'm just thinking of dub drops too. Dubstep drops. The dub horn. That would be kind of cool. It wouldn't be too hard or expensive. That's what I say when I get up in the morning. Party till I die with my chin held high. Fuck 'em all, fuck 'em bye. Okay, so I need to find the page on this. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, I think I got distracted, but I was talking earlier to Alcadroid, like if it's possible, if anybody, you know, if you're looking to step up into the through-hole world when you want to source your own parts and you want non-linear in your life. So this is ridiculously easy. It's just a bunch of jacks with a pot. It's no power or anything like that. Same with this, there's no power. These would be nice little projects. This dual LFO, honestly, if there's one thing I've learned in modular, you can take the number of LFOs or ADSRs you think you're going to need and very confidently double or even triple that number, and you will probably have a sufficient number of LFOs and ADSRs. But you need way more than you ever expected. Like, even if you're thinking out your patches, it's weird. It's weird. Anyways, so these are really cool. Let's see, the dual VCO looks like a bit of a project there. That might take you a minute to squeeze out. The low pass gate, let's see if that's, is that using a Vactral or, oh, it never shows the back. Let's look at it. This is an older one, yeah. Yeah, all these components, including the 3.9 Zener, are not going to be hard to find. Is there... There's op amps there, but where is the... Where does it mention it? I'm confused. Am I not seeing it? Oh, maybe that's it. No? Well, where do you put... Ah, nice. TLO 74. Okay, so I guess there's a single 74. This one doesn't have as much documentation. This is an older one. Mixer, probably easy. We can look real quick. Does he have a back on it? These are old. Oh, yeah, that looks like a good project there. Phones in, phones out. Oh, headphones. Man, why did that take so long to figure out? That's terrible. And then, of course, the Neuron. That would be an awesome project. Same with the Sloth. I highly recommend a Sloth. Oh, there you go. I just need to, like, that's what it does. That's what it does. It basically makes that pattern. But it's all that pattern. It's the small, it's the big, it's getting trapped in here. It's making really wide orbits and then really small orbits. There's never really a total balance between these two. Well, he calls them strange attractors. So between these two orbits, there is no symmetry. As you can tell, I mean, they're kind of mirrored out from each other. And again, the what's great about this when you have a Sloth is that if you were to imagine putting like a filter frequency on there and having it, you know, close and open on an LFO, it's just going to do that non-stop. With this, you can actually get a lot of variety. You can have it to where it's only going to be affected when it's in the positive range and that it shuts off here. You could go both ways. You could have like, and because the orbit isn't really repetitive, there's not really that much repetition in it, or if it is, it's very short-lived. You're going to get this really nice, which, I mean, if you ever watch Jamtown, you get the idea, because I need to get some more, which gets me to the whole point of bringing this up. Second most important thing, I must have a splish. I require it now. Do you know about the splish? It's the splosh, but in a teeny tiny format. Basically losing one input and like, I think it's the same amount of outputs, isn't it? Well, not the same, but proportionate. Either way, it's a smaller version of it, and it's what I need because I have a hard time filling all 4 inputs in, so this saves me a lot. Ah, scheisse. Read this here. Got a big red emergency stop button that drops the out the contactor for the master main. Oh wow, like a dead man switch. Oh, little poochy paws. I just realized that's what I'm looking at. Ming Rod? What the fuck? Wait, what? That must be something new he's working on. That's gotta be a hint. Because I've never heard of that. I'm going and looking right now. That's got to be the next module. It is. Oh, that's cool. I wonder if he's been doing this whole time and we were just too foolish to notice. I mean me this time. So there's splishes. Can't read what that says. But I do see Ming Ron. All right. Let me see. Let me go to this guy. Does he have it? Any panel pictures? Can we see any other modules he's working on? No? All right. Let's go to this guy. Now I'm super curious. Like, was it in front of us this whole time? That's what Mr. X was telling me. I think that's in Mr. X's future buys. All right, I'm starting to give up on trying to find another shot where we get to see an upcoming module. Are you really? That's it? Motherfucker. God. Yeah. Let's just see. Maybe see something. I doubt it. I'm starting to think he messed up. Nah. What is the Frizzen? I forgot. It's a chaos module. No idea. All right, I guess I could just look at these pictures to figure that out. Snake. Joke. Yeah. All right, I think he just let that one slip by. I think we're gonna get lucky again. Gingy, the Mingrod may have been in that list. All right, let me do a control F. I didn't see it, and it's. Oh, you're right. You're right. You are correct. Man, I missed past that. I haven't been paying attention to that this whole time. How long has it been here? God only knows. So, erect. Oh. Okay. I'm in. I mean, I'm really, I don't need any more ring mods. I really find them not terribly useful. Let's look at this to chaos. This module generates gates and control voltages based on pink noise or chaos or pink noise versus chaos. Ah, one of my favorite Marvel movies. You can use a switch to select which variation. It uses a lot of CMOS, but I was careful to select chips that are still in stock at most retailers. The base idea for the circuit came from a 1980 patent, the US 42089 blah blah blah. Random rhythm pattern generator to operate. Just feed a gate and gate to N. Add a reset if you like. Select if you want full random stock. Sosh, chaos, or random versus chaos, both. Okay. The everything else is an output. Pink and chaos are drawn off to the internal random and chaotic subcircuits. CV1 and CV2 are fed to a different rectifier to get CV3 and CV4. So CV3 will be mainly negative voltages 1 through 8 are gate outs, so is stuck. I had a spare jack, so I just routed an output from one of the earlier stages in the circuit. It tends to give longer gates than the other stages. It looks like a little bit of work, but I could get into it. I need more gate generators, but I don't know about the chaos part. I'd like something that was a little bit more pattern locked. All right, let's get to the frolic. Oh wait, here. No, I guess those are the B stocks. Stealth model. That is kind of cool. You could just have it with like, where you just feel out. CMOS is or Snake is a CMOS based Euclidean trigger, gate, and CV generator. Nice. All right. Let's start with the 100K. What is the LED value? What does it recommend? Does not. Oh, here we go. Brightness, 4.7 to 10K. We'll do 10. 10's going to be our best bet. Don't have any yourself. Well, he's pretty good about keeping the prices reasonable. Okay, so yeah, 100K is going to be the first one we'll do. We'll do that, and then I don't know. We'll just keep going until we're done. That's may seem a little insane, but this channel thrives on that. Yeah, my hand keeps itching. I don't know why. Sweatiness. The sweaty hand. Let's go and get the 100K. Oh. I'll put this back in where this goes. Okay. I think I'm gonna do some different jams. Just can't take it no mo. I guess I'm gonna let that play while I queued it up, but you know, I don't. Let's see. All right. Holy crap. Do we have enough 100Ks? How many do we need? Yeah, we don't. We must reload. And a wave of fear courses over me like the suds of a laundromat that I may have used them all. I don't know. These are caps. Let's see, where are we at here? Let's look at these big ass strips, because that's probably where I'm at. That is, those are caps? What fucking value are these? Holy shit. Why do I have 1,000? These better be 100 nanofarads. Wait. This says 2.2 kilo ohms. I have 1,000 of those? What the hell's wrong with me? That can't be right. That is right. That is exactly what it is. 8 watts. Okay. That's embarrassing. I don't think I could face my wife after that. Let's see if it gets any worse. That's 75K. Let's see, is that, what are you, buddy? You're 110K. And you are 100K. Oh my god. I gotta buy more 100Ks. I mean, this will get us through for now. But I think that's gonna fill that whole page of that book up. Let's find out. That's nuts. Is there... No, those are all caps. Right? Or what is... This is all 603 or something? What the fuck is up with these? 10 ohm, 8th watt, 1%. But these are these 603s? Yeah, they look smaller. I'm just gonna say they are. Alright. That's 100K. We're gonna put the lid on this and we will reload. Here, I'm just going to take these all out because we're just going to fill it from top to tip. I wish there was an easy way to third this. I don't think there is. Or wait, quarter it. Yeah, there's a way. All right. There was that. Yeah, that's only a little, yeah. And we've got these like little tiny runs. I guess I'll try to kill those in this build so I can get rid of them. I got all these from Tata. I don't know. I guess I could just get Mauser or something, but I guess honestly I should just see who's the cheapest. Because if I'm gonna buy like 1,000 of these or 5,000 or whatever, I should verify their quality. Yeah, that's all, folks. That's crazy. How many did I buy originally? I bought 1,000. So if you're keeping track at home or on the go, the 1,000 resistors, 100K resistors, which is the one of the values I recommend just buying in bulk, will last. I don't know when I bought this bag, but it was a couple of years ago. So, it's a pretty long time. I don't know if it's going to be enough because I can't really count. Well, I guess I could. There's 25, 28, and then these are, what are these, 4? So 32, what do we need? 30 what? 37. So you have 32 and then 35, 39. Okay, so we're actually going to have like a little bit left over. We got extras. That's great news. The guild will love it. The guild will love it. Okay, there's 4. I'm just gonna get at least the count going here, and then we'll figure it out from there on. 37 is not that horrible to count to. It's 5. It's gonna put us at 9. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14, 15, 16. Okay. That's probably not accurate, but it's a number. And that's what really keeps people feeling good inside, is numbers. I know when I was numberless growing up, because, my family was poor, we really didn't have any numbers. We just kind of used books. I know. It was challenging. Still kind of hard to talk about, having to read books as a child. Play video games. Watch TV. No numbers. No numbers. Oh, fuck. There's something wrong with this goddamn power supply. We gotta fix. You gotta fix this. Sorry, didn't mean to yawn like that. But it's like none of these teeth are very, none of these sockets bite very much on. Alright. I think I got it in there good. We'll find out. Alright, well, boots up, so that's a good. God damn it! I'm all trapped under my chair. What the fuck is going on? Jesus Christ! It's like a weave in a basket. So when you have no numbers and use fingers to count, then handy finger neighbors so you can borrow their fingers to count more stuff. We lived out in the country. We didn't really have any neighbors. They were very far away. Mother said it was for our own good. Alright, you know what this board needs? That's right. A big, juicy, dripping, hot. Well, it's not really hot. It's kind of room temp. It needs the magic of 951. I don't know when I'm going to stop doing this. I guess when I want to build something slowly is when I'm going to stop. And I'm like, you know what? We've got time. I'm in no hurry to build. Let's do it any other way. It'll be great. I'm the White Rabbit. We probably can find our culprits. I really wish, though, that the silk screen was better. I swear. I love his stuff, but I hate his silk screening. Like, that whoever uses or the font, it's just right on the edge of legible, and not on the comfortable edge of legible. More like not there at all. All right, there's 100 nano and 100K. Don't get those two confused. Oh my God. Can you even imagine the horrors of dropping all that voltage down? Kids would be freaking out. Pulling out their hair. Selling their walkie-talkie. Oh my God, there's a lot here. So we should just cluster them in. Do it while the alcohol's still in there so that we can, you can use it as a handy dandy tweezer, cleaner, and component stealer. Component stealer, lovely healer, crack dealer. What the hell? Oh, those are 10s. I don't want 10s. I'm all about hundreds. Hundos, not dimes. Well, actually, a dime is more than a hundo. So, know your money abbreviations. So now we have that delicious film on there. I almost want to do some more because, you know, it does make this whole getting components off your tweezers so easy. A kid can do it. And kids are notoriously stupid. Just hauntingly stupid. Really. That would be a better way to describe it. Like, whoa, that's hauntingly stupid. Boo! I'm not saying all kids are. Just like most of them. Oh, I kid. We could probably solder. Well, here, let's just go. We'll do them all. We'll be crazy. No rules. No remorse. No more cookie crumble. Man, like it's like a little bit of ink that changes it from a K to an N. That is a bit agitating, but you know, if you count all the components out like a big boy who knows how to count and isn't a dumb kid who may or may not know how to count, probably doesn't own like an abacus or anything, you know, or even a calculator. Probably just uses their phone because that's a pretty decent calculator. Oh, see, we're at time to bathe the board again. This is a sticky. God damn, dude. Fucking hell. Oh my god. I just remembered. I don't know what number I stopped on. I think it was 16. Yeah, it was 16. That's right. Solder iron? No. Forbidden butter knife. I could go for a butter knife. I could go for some butter. I found this butter a while back that's really, it's not very, it's pretty healthy-ish. It's yogurt butter. And like compared to regular like butter or margarine, it's good. And it tastes really, really good. Like you can put on a slice of bread, just, you know, straight bread, cold bread and butter. And it's insanely so good that because you know it's disgusting and you would be a disgusting person for doing it, you feel like you could take like a big dollop of it with like a spoon and just eat it. But again, you're not that disgusting person. And you wouldn't do something like that. That's crazy. Crazy shit. But when you bring up the butter knife, I'm thinking, well, hold on a minute. A knife is a smaller amount than a spoon. That's not that disgusting or gross. You're eating like a little bit of butter. Not like a big dollop. Not like a whole tablespoon. You're doing like maybe a quarter tablespoon. It's not even a tablespoon. It's like it's the little kids table, like when at Thanksgiving with the smaller table for the kids, coffee table size. Okay? Coffee tablespoon size. Very small amount. And as I'm saying it out loud, I'm like, you know, Sid, what's stopping you? And honestly, a lot. I made a promise. It was just last night that I wasn't going to eat any butter straight out of the tub, even if I could justify it by saying that it's a small amount and it's probably smaller than what you'd have on a slice of bread. I had to come to that. Sorry. I had to come to that decision, and it was not an easy one. So this is poorly timed, is what I think I'm getting at. This is bad timing. But I like the spirit. Microdosing butter. Yeah. Unless it's French cooking, in which case it's all the butter. Man, I like to cook with butter quite a bit. I can't remember what the 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28. Oh, there you go. 30, 32, 34, 36, 37. I don't think this is going to be right. I think I messed something up, but there's no way to tell. I can't remember what it was she was going to make. I think they were like some pork chops. And she sprayed like Pam into the cooking pan. And I was like, what are you doing? She's like, I was going to cook those. I'm like, not in Pam. That is insane. I have cooking oil. Let's use that. Actually, let me just cook it for you. That's how I ended up doing all the cooking. Now I'm hungry. We're talking about food. Fuck. I was trying to go for longer than a minute without thinking about food. Is that 100K or 180K? Is 180 a value? No, it is not a value we'll be dealing with. Awesome. Okay, we might have to get some pickles. What time is it? It's almost pickle time. We're like almost at that 4-hour pickle mark. Mrs. Hersey got into the zesty pickles, and she didn't know they were hot. And she's like, "What the hell's wrong with these pickles?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, I got some zesties." It's like, "Oh, they're too hot." And I'm like, "You're joking, right? They're not that bad." I guess she wasn't expecting them to be hot. So maybe that was. That was the issue. I don't know. Either way, I showed her the regular pickles, and she was very happy. It is. We are. Yeah, this battery's going to pop. I ordered some replacement batteries. I think they're showing up today. So, you know, time will tell when that... Nah, I'm kidding. You'll hear the fan go out. Like, you never notice the fan. You kind of become immune to it. And then it just vanishes from the mix. And then you know the battery has died. What the fug? Why didn't I put one here? Who was I trying to fool? Me? I'll tell you, when the battery dies, well, I need to replace it, but that'll be when we know it's pickle time. That'll be my new pickle time marker. Why do I keep calling it that? It almost sounds perverted. Calling it pickle time over and over. It definitely has an element to it that is a bit unsavory. I think that's why I like it, actually. That's right. That's the whole draw. Is I'm like, whoa, it's a little unsavory. Excellent. Excellent. Just as my planned. Pickle. The electric pickle coming to your home, coming to your zone. Electric pickle. Electric pickle. I'm not sure where they got 37. We're getting to the end here, and I still got a lot left, and I don't have a lot of places to put them. So this might be another instance of they're on another board or on the other side of the board, or they never existed in the first place, and I may not be able to count. I don't know. We're fighting for it. Let's see. We got 3 here. Oh, wait. That's an N, so just 2. Oh, man. Oh, dude, don't do that. I swear to God. All right. That looks like a nano. Okay, well, let's just go down and solder everybody. And if we see some holes, we'll go, oh, look at all those holes. We'll do it really like in a perverted way, like we'll be rubbing our stomachs and licking our lips when we say it. We'll be like, look at those holes. You can't see my stomach, but I'm rubbing it. Trust me. I wouldn't lie to you about that. I'd lie about a lot of things. How long my eyebrow hair really is. What kind of car I drive. What kind of cat I have. There's one thing I won't lie about. It's whatever we were talking about. Oh, shit. All right, we've got the iron of insolence. Not to be confused with the iron of insulin. which really was a big disappointment to some of those people. Okay. My iron looks dry. Let's see if we can make it wet. Well, come on. There it is. Love it. All right, I'm gonna put Mr. Snuffleupagus in here. Oh, what? Yeah, there he goes. And there we go. And Super Mario voice, our best Mario voice. Here we go. Oh my god, now I have the hiccups. I think I'd stopped them. Calling them out weakens their power. If you above AC, above 100 through pickles, turn the light bulb and put strong smelly flame. I did not mean to do that. Hey, alright. Uh-oh.
Oh, FFS, I forgot to delete my resub again.
Wait, what? Oh, for fuck's sake, I forgot to delete my resub again. Oddball, killing it with 39 amazing months. Thank you so very much, mate. Glad you didn't cancel this time. You're like the Dread Pirate Roberts. Well, Sid, it's been fun. But tomorrow I will unsub if I must. For 3 years he said that. Good day, Sid. And I'll unsub if I must. And then Oddball took me into his room. He said, I am not the Dread Pirate Roberts. My name is Kyle. I forgot what his name was. The oddest of all is it rolls deep. Well, gee, just, you know. Don't do too much self-aggrandizing there. Self-aggrandizing? I don't know if I just made that up. I think I just... It's like when you don't know the word, but you say it anyways, and you just say it phonetically. Just getting by on the phonetics. Your soul tastes a state of stale taco. Well, now you're just being mean. Hey, look at all these hundreds I missed here. There's like a bunch of 100Ks. Okay, so I might have counted the correct number. I love to see you in the morning. I love to see you in the afternoon. I love to see you when you're seeing me. OG. Original gangster. Original. Troublemaker, if I might. I'm the bye. Alright, I'm bored with that joke. It was kind of funny, and then I kept going with it, and I'm like, oh god, this is gonna stop, right? And it didn't. Yeah, I need some circuit help on where to look. I'm having trouble with my MFOS LFO as it stops LFOing at lower positions on the knob. Huh. So I built that, but I don't have it here. I gave it to the guy I made it for. And it seemed to work. Did you source your own parts? So on the timing cap for like the LFO, what kind of cap did you use? So I think it needs to be like a Mylar or whatever the fuck it is. Because I've ran into something similar like this, and it turned out that I had the wrong caps. I don't know if that's your case, but that's where I'm leaning to start. Yeah, or polyester. I think I put poly caps on everything and it didn't work. So I had to switch some back to dipped caps and second here, let me finish this. And Mylar, yeah. Because, like, if the cap isn't... It basically, it works off the timing circuit, which I really don't fully understand. I just know there's an inherent relationship. Ah, this is bad. Huh. Well. Could be worse. Just get the fuck off. Oh, whatever, man. Dude, what happened here? Why come? I need more flux. Stat. Rub it around in it. Yes, there you go. I really need some on my solder here. This shit is gross. Hold up. No, don't flip over again, dude. Alright, that was ridiculous. And probably the dumbest thing I've seen since, well, since I've started seeing. Which was, over 20 years ago. This board is I'm pretty lost on it. I'm not even trying to memorize like where shit is. I'm just getting it going. So we got a frolic to build. At least try that. See if the changing the cap helps. It's supposed to be able to go pretty slow, if I recall. Like it has like something crazy like a 5-minute cycle or 15-minute cycle. So you should be able to enjoy that. Okay, that was terrible. Yeah, let's put that out. There we go. All right, we're good with that row. Let's start from the right and just work our way across again. Super non-linear. I don't remember how that... Oh, look at that. There's another 100. Oh, no, he's over there. Hello, sir. That's a lot of solder. Let's knock that off. Ugh, what is that? Looks like some crud. No, 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 no. Oh, God. All right, fine. Yeah, it's weird. I can't get the tip to get solder on it. I don't know what's up. Is it just the tip? Hey, Baloo, good to see ya. Good morning to ya. Over in the wet and wacky Australia. We're working on the Frolic right now. We've got we just got some more modules in from SynthCube. That should be it for a little bit. I don't know. I gotta tap the brakes a little bit on my modular spending, but I wanted to get this going while we had time this summer to work on it. And then we'll keep working on it in the fall, but I'll probably have some work coming up. Well, I do have work. I have a gig. Well, it's in like a few weeks, so I still have time. What are you doing, dude? No. No, 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 dude. You're making me mess up other guys here. Come on. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? What the fuck is going on in that little resistor head of yours? Huh? Uh-oh. What the hell? What? Look at this. You're messing up other guys. Ah. Look at this bullshit. I gotta clean this up. This is not cool. That's not cool. Alright. I don't know why I didn't flip the tweezers out. I've had them in my hand this whole damn time. I was double gripping. Dude, just flip the fuck over, you fucking fuck. Alright. God, that was raw. And I'm talking about Eddie Murphy's raw. Remember that? That was a pretty cool time. You know, when he was doing My Girl Wants to Party All the Time and Raw. He was on Saturday Night Live one time for a while. Alright, I think that is all for this sector. So now we just have Sector 0 left. Now, Sector 0 has some pretty dangerous little customers over here. We've got Angry Karens. Oh, shit. That guy's gone, but not forgotten. Come back, sir. We believe in you. You just need to be in this cup. No, it's not for a drug test. We just want to see if you can do it. It's more of a rite of passage. The being in a cup rite of passage. Do not do this at your other jobs. I pity them. I bet if I quit, like, if I focused on what I was doing, I could probably do a better job. Dropped a screw in the case. Ah. I remember when I dropped my first screw in a case. Let me tell you, she was a little older than me. By 12 years. And really, probably not her best years. They were probably behind her. And I kind of felt like, you know, this is a good thing, bad thing, you know? And if you want to know more, you got to read in my tell-all book.
Game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over.
Screw in case, my love. Is it done? Are we ready for the pickles? I don't know why I said that in an accent. Kind of, actually. I have a little bit of an idea. Okay, and that cleared up all our resistors that I thought I counted wrong, but apparently they counted me wrong, which is weird. Or a dab for after. You're too kind. You're too kind. Alright, I'm gonna grab a couple of pickles to get me through this difficult time of being pickleless. Oh. Oh my gosh. Man, and it's so much cooler in the rest of the house. I fucking missed it. Damn the disease that killed it. Because it died from, there's some sort of, like, something that's been killing evergreens around here. Because someone brought it up and I was like, well, that might be me. I don't know. I Really bring an arborist out to do it, but maybe. Oh. Have to get fresh paper towels. Right, here's one. Two's gonna do me. Quick little pickle break, and then we'll continue on with the great soldering. Wow, like the chime. I just plugged the headphones in and have before. The chime comes in and it's like on the beat. Boot, woot, woot, woot. It's weird. It's also amazing. Sid mukbang AMSR. I don't know. I can hear. I'll turn the music up. I can hear the pickles because of these in-ears. Like push my sinuses, so everything. You know, whatever. Those are pretty good pickles. I don't know. Kind of on a quest for really good pickles now. I've got fine tequila pickles. I'm almost one more item, and I will complete old manness. I will become the final form of old man, for I will have pickles. I should take up barbecuing. Like just a lot. Like hundreds of dollars. Man, wait a minute. I heard that out loud, didn't I? Man, I can't spend any more money on... Pickles are cheap. They're economical. Pickles save lives. And help keep kids off the streets. They're the #1 reducers in violence and cancer. And violent cancer. I might be throwing words together though, so just beware. What are honey pickles other than amazing sounding? Are they like, is there like a thick goo of honey on the pickle? Or the pickles live in this honey? I know there's honey involved, right? It's not like a German slang term for vinegar, right? Wow. I don't know about you, but these pickles were very inspiring. It's like a TED Talk, but with a pickle. So, on top of the usual brine to make a pickle, honey is added as... Okay. That's cool. I could get into that. Yeah, with this cap, yeah, you could double stack them, do them in parallel. It's weird that the value that they gave you isn't working though, but I don't remember what I thought. Well, mine was all SMD. I'm trying to remember. That one was really quick. Yeah, we did it on the stream like a year or so ago. I think I need to go to the restroom. Yeah. Oh my god. And then I'll come back, we'll dab, and then we will get back on the soldering horse. Horse. I said horse. Why would you get on a solder? What the hell is even a... You know what? Never mind. We'll get on the solder horse. What would that even... You know... Do things for flux? I mean, I don't get it. So, since we have this 100K here, we should take out, there's a 4.7 mega ohm resistor. There's just one. But after that, we'll never have to grab this book again. Ever. I know how exciting that may sound. But with it comes great consequences. All of which I will discuss after I go to the restroom. Technically a bathroom because there is a room in there. I feel like there's a... Yeah, I just need to drink more. Man, these are some great breaks. I kind of walked away from. I kind of want to listen to it again. Maybe. Yeah, I've been really wanting to get some good sausage. I might talk to my buddy. We've been hanging out a bunch lately. See if he wants to go. He's a big foodie. And be like, hey man, let's go fucking eat some sausage and drink some beers, you know. There's one place they have the, you know, the boot, the Das Boot thing. Not that I'm really interested in that. I don't know. Have you ever done that, Mr. X? If you're still in, still chilling in chat, done the Das Boot, the glass boot thing or whatever. That's one of those things that doesn't really translate over into America. Like, you think it would, because you're like, oh yeah, you're drinking out of this giant boot that's made out of glass. It's a beer, but somehow, I don't know, it just doesn't hit the ears right. No, it's just an urban legend. Wait. The sauerkraut or the boot thing? And by urban legend, what do you mean by that? Like, so there was a story of the Das Boot, or is that, or do you mean like it's a stereotype? Like, you know, people think that that's a thing in Germany, but it really isn't? Just trying to get, you know, reconcile it all, understand it, so I can write my book. Sid talks to you about Deutschland. Over 17 things you didn't know. I could have put in a video, but instead I put in a book and charged $6.95. What was the fucking number again? It's 447. Oh, there's so many 47Ks. It's gonna be fun. Oh, hey. Who the hell do you think you are? Yeah, I was gonna say Mr. X SS sausages. I heard a really funny story one time. This lady I worked with was telling me she one of her kids was kind of you know, acting out and what's up. So they took the kid to a psychologist, and it came highly recommended and everything like that. And they, at one of the sessions, and this after their kid had been going for a while, they wanted to talk to the parents. So she shows up and everything, and she notices that the woman has a very distinct German accent. And she asks, like, are you from Germany? And she says, no, Argentina. And the lady was like, yeah, After that, I just went ahead and canceled all our appointments. I was like, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. It's not like there isn't more people in that field. Sure you have some options. I think it was, what's funny is she kind of half told the story, like, wanting to know, like, did I do the right thing? And I'm like, whatever, I mean. That's an uncomfortable thing, so why even... Oh, man, I missed a couple. Alright. As we look for 4.7, we'll finish all the ones I missed here. Exactly. So, I feel that a lot of your problems rely on other people. Specifically. No, okay. You must go to the fatherland and retrieve the ring. Okay, but I'm 14. Yes, they will not suspect you. A 14-year-old child. Who would ever want the ring? This sounds a lot like... Oh, hey, there it is. 4 megs. Nice. Sounds like talking. This is nothing like talking. 9. I cannot go there, you see. It is forbidden. It is forbidden. So, you will be my proxy. You will be my proxy. It will be wunderbar. Alright, now we're done with the... whatever the hell that was. 4.7 mega ohms. Now we're gonna do... I think 10K is the next big one. And there's a lot. So... But now there's not that many. It's like 23. Illuminati 23. Oh yeah, I was gonna do that. I have this craving to eat some gummies. Very curious to see where those gummies go. So, there's one here. That's funny. I don't know how that happened. And then there's 3. So now we're at 4. We need 23. Oh shit, dude. Come on. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, Illuminati 23. Oh shit, that dab. We gotta do that dab. It's my obligation. Alright, mates. Next is the 10Ks. What does that mean for the tall people? It's not good. 23 is going gone. Man, there's a lot of those 2Ks. Almost. We'll do those next, probably, because I think. Pardon me. I think there's that's like the next most popular one. There's going to be a 10K next to each one of these transistors for this LED. Oh, and that's right. RL is going to be 10K, so we need 8 more. I totally forgot about that. Here, we'll just blast through what we have right now, and then I'll get 8 more at the end. That way I don't have to keep track as bad. What is that? Oh my God. I feel like I did this earlier in it. Mr. Hip Ferreira. I don't think that's right, but Marcus. Oh yeah, that makes sense. How's it going? I'm not gonna remember that. It's not your fault, it's mine. I have a memory leak. And it's pretty big. Doctors say it's unpatchable. But they said it's one of the few things I will be able to remember is their diagnosis. Crazy as it may sound. It is true that many SLRs fled to Argentina with the help of Perón, Iveda's husband, but tried to hide it from... Yeah, I get it. I mean, it's just funny. Like, you just know. It's kind of one of those things. I had a look at the XV-5080. Why are those so affordable compared to the Rolands, compared to other Roland stuff? I don't know. To be honest with you, this is kind of my first exposure to it, like working on it. So I never really messed it. I was kind of done with hardware modules around that time. I was mostly doing I was just doing samplers back then. So synth and workstations like that especially just didn't sound very interesting to me. But the expansion capabilities kind of sounded cool. Like if you were, depending on what your setup was and what you were trying to produce, that would be kind of nice, right? But wait, I'm gonna try soldering these things on. The one thing I'm aware of and why we're doing all this work on it is because I don't think the caps were bad. I mean, I still have them here. I haven't tested them. I've been thinking about it, but just getting really blazed up and just testing caps. But that does sound pretty cool. But I haven't done that yet. The power supply, though, apparently causes a bunch of issues. And that's our last mod that we're going to do, where we replace the power supply in that thing. And I'm just not looking forward to it because you have to, it didn't include harnesses. I mean, it did, but they're not wired, so you got to solder and make them. And I'm like, this sucks. There's a bunch of instructions on it. I'm like, why can't it just be intuitive? But I don't know. I haven't listened to it. The one of the reasons we're doing all these things is the audio is really crackly and noisy and whatnot. So it apparently is the result of the power supply. Like, there's a bunch of issues, and it's all linked to the power being meh. So I don't know. It's a cool board. I've been into the work, doing the work on it. I love. I was talking about this the other day on stream. I really have fallen in love with, after doing all these repairs, with 90s Japanese circuit boards. Now this one is 2000, but it still feels like old CAD, And I guess it was at that time, but it. I just love Japanese PCB designs, layouts. They just from that time era. I haven't been exposed to enough 80s ones to know if that opinion extends over there, but there's this kind of butter zone of, the Walkman, the Game Gear that we have, Roland stuff, all these Japanese companies, and they're doing all their stuff in-house in Japan as much as possible. And so you've got these engineers that are just making their little versions of art. There used to be an Onkyo stereo PCI sound card. That's one. Oh, interesting. Oh, there you go. I love symmetrical layouts. We did a build of a FACO. I'm pointing at it. It's the Salon key filter, and it has some very, very pleasurable symmetry going on in there. I was having a good time with that build, and it sounds good too. It's a cool filter. It's actually a must to have. You got to have some sort of version of that MS-20 filter. More caps than anything. That's hilarious. Yeah, some people they'll use a lot of caps and so forth, and that helps. But there is such a thing as diminishing returns. And when you and this is a non-engineer's take on it from talking with other people in that field and whatever. That yeah, at a certain point you have to balance out what's going to be effective and useful and what's going to be extra, and add to the costs and all that. I think I should just do this bottom row down here. There's a lot of this shit, and it could be fun for the whole family. Uh-oh. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because you can't even bump up. Go down, because we're about to slow down and go all wound. We got another DJ Doey coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly bop. Oh, my God. Flipping hot. Ray! Let's go. Follow DJ Doey if you haven't before. Let's go. Tell us, DJ Doey, how did your stream go? Were you playing Fallout 4, playing the new London mod? Were you doing that, I bet? 'Cause you said you're gonna do it earlier. I bet it was fun, but I wonder if there's more. I should stop talking now so that I can hear your answer. Actually, I can't hear shit. I gotta read it. That part didn't rhyme. That's where I was trapped. I was like, I don't know how to rhyme any of that with what I was saying. I was playing some London good pentameter. Well, I learned from the best. Mostly, who played the mom in Green Acres? Her. She was like, I get allergic smelling hay. That guy, gal, Gabor, Ava Gabor. Was it Ava Gabor? I think it was Ava Gabor. It was one of the Gabors. Man, remember? Well, some of you won't. I remember when the Gabors was a thing. It was a hard time. I was a kid. But I still knew things were tough. She got allergic smelling hay. Loved her husband, but wanted Fifth Avenue. cry, little sister? No. That was the Lost Boys. Well, good to see you, mate. I hope you had a good stream. We are back to... Welcome in, Raiders, by the way. We are back... see ya. I see ya. Also, too many caps increase losses. So, oh, yeah, that's right, too. We were talking about that. Yeah, eventually it becomes an impedance thing. Yeah, how do I turn that off? Is that like a setting that I can just turn off so that... Because, like, it would be a nightmare if someone did that. I have no way to hear them. My audio. Well, I could set up a mix minus, but it would take me a mix minute. Actually, I am kind of set up. Maybe I should build, like, a program for that, where I have, like, a mix minus set up, and then I just plug my Mac audio for the audio return. I could do that. All right. You can't turn it off. You can pause it each time you stream, though. What in the shit does that mean? I can pause it? Like a fuck... Man, they're taking this video game mentality a little bit too far here. I mean... I don't have any crazy animosity towards Twitch or anything. It's just... It'd be really nice if they grew the fuck up. Quit treating everything like a video game. Or pretending like it is. That's even more ridiculous, honestly. Yeah, but people have been doing it for ages before, like by using Discord and shit. I don't know, whatever, man. I gotta get my show off the ground with my buddy. This is gonna get weird. Okay, there we go. The goofy guy that I go and play pinball with every now and then. He is fucking hilarious. And I think... I don't know. I gotta get him on the camera. I am not interested in collaborating. How do I turn this off? If you are not interested in collaborating, you can pause request. It's new collaboration panel in Stream Manager. You can update this setting at any time before or during your stream. Okay. The problem is that for them, that's the truth. Twitch consists of video games and titty streamers, yeah. Yeah. It is weird. But that's an accurate take. Ah, I knew it was too big. Try to knock all of this solder off. Yeah, I don't even understand. Like, I get that they're trying to push you to do it, but what if your content isn't going to work with that. But, you know, as stated, they really don't give much care to the other categories too much. I mean, I guess I should be glad there is a category. Sci-tech category, you know. God damn it, I got him in like every one of those holes. I wasn't even paying attention. I was just like, burr. Oh. Shit. Damn it. Okay, hold on. I got it. Where is it? Wait, where is my roll of, Oh, it's hiding. Shame remover, 9,000. Now with 20% more lickability. Shame remover. Remove my shame. Oh, God damn it. Shame remover. Support the board better. Here, I'm going to just change all this real quick. Because we're not going to have to be in this spot again. So, I should put a third brace, but the shame remover will understand. Shame remover. Remove my shame. Shame remover. Remove my shame. I don't know if I have to say it every time and with that hokey accent, but you know what they say. Better late than never. Shame remover. I could clean those pads, but I could also, like, waste more time. Like a dork. I clean pads. Come on. Who wants that in their resume? Hey, how did I forget this? Did it get knocked off during shame removal? It did. It did. Son of a bitch. Are you okay? See if he's okay. He looks alright. We're still missing another guy here. We're praying like hell we can find him. Oh, wait a minute. I think I found him. He was on the side, chilling. Let's go. Well, enough people should complain about this that it should go away pretty soon. I hope. I hope. Those are good. I don't know why I missed them earlier. I was, oh yeah, because I just got blown away by those other ones. Eating crap. Eating crap. Such a lost art. Alright, here's another 10K. We're just going to put this guy in here. How you doing, Mr. 10K? This is Howard Cosell. Oh, speaking to you live from this... That's not very good, Howard Cosell. This is Howard Cosell. I can't... You know, the worst thing is I don't even know if anybody knows who that is. This is Howard Cosell reporting to you. I don't even know who it is. Just know how to do that voice pretty poorly, apparently, too. I mean, I could blame whatever I want to blame, but the fact is, I've never tried to work on it. Never sat and watched videos of Howard Cosell speaking, trying to mimic his facial. None of that. Nah. I find it too, well, a little bit embarrassing, you know? Not like in a bad way, like, you know, it's just like, why are you doing a Howard Cosell, why are you working on that impression? Like, isn't he dead? And I don't even have the answer to that. That's how knowledgeable I am. That's how much work and research I've done. I don't even know if the man is alive or not. Pretty sure he's not, because it seems like that was a really long time ago. But he could be in a very long retirement. I again, zero energy to check. So if you never set up the stream together thing to do, they turn it on automatically as well without your consent. I guess. What value is that? That was like a 1 umbrella. There's some 10s. Son of a bitch. Welcome back. Yes, the silly ads. I loathe them nearly as much as you do. I forgot what I'm doing. Oh yeah, I need more, but I just realized I have one more left, so. Oh, let me burn that guy up. That looks like 100K, doesn't it? Looks like we missed one. I hope those are all 100Ks. I think they all are 10Ks, I mean. Yeah, it looks like we missed 100K. The rage I am experiencing is palatable and pungent. Alright, there's a bunch up here, right? Yeah, there. Alright, and then we're gonna need like... We're gonna put the... Alright, I need more 10Ks. I need 8 more, I believe. And that will finish us off. Oh, man. Damn it. So it was like... We had that one time we were just killing strips. It was awesome. We just like have the exact number every time. That is 5. So I gotta get 3 more. Oh my god. How? How? Oh, this one sucks. It's the wrong length because I don't know what I tried to do to... Alright, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright. That's just a piece of shit, isn't it? Let's get that shit out of here. So we'll have to go back for the 100K later. I knew I cursed myself when I said, we'll never see that again. And... What's with the series of resistors there? Why not one big one? What are we talking about? Oh, you're talking about this? Let's look. I won't guess. Gotta fix that. So, oh god damn it, I cannot fucking do this today. Yeah, there you go. So each one is fed. Oh wait, these are 100Ks. Hold, oh, you know what, and that, well, no. Where are the 10Ks? That's the light. This is a diode. It's hard to say. Oh yeah, there you go. You're right. There it is. So there's a 10K. So one's going off to a trace. We can maybe even look at the... Yeah, there you go. We should have just looked here. So each one of those vias is just going to an inverting and non-inverting. And it looks like... Yeah, there's a connection to the two as well. Neat stuff, huh? Oh, man. No. 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 Campopony? What the hell is that? Oh, bug bites. Ugh. Brutal, mate. Brutal. Yeah, yeah. Well, thanks for the raid. See you. See you soon. Hope your gams get to feeling better. Less itchy. Yeah. I mean, there are resistor networks that do the other. I've seen those before, and I've used them. I've built some in some designs, but the more accessible ones are, yeah, where everything's shared. Okay, so I have one extra 10K. Don't know why. Sure, I'll figure it out one day or another. And you know, I haven't seen a design with one in a very long time, so it may have gone the way of the dinosaur. You know what, though? I wonder about integrating into DIY designs those resistor banks. You know, they're like little chips of resistors. I have a few things I could think of where that would maybe be handy. And it would, I mean, it would reduce its footprint, I think. Probably not by a lot, but whatever, man. Oh, hey, I found the missing 10K. 10K, Wellington, the 3rd. Welcome. Look, there's gonna be more, but we'll see. Just wondering, like, I never liked having to deal with resistor networks back in the days, because they were kind of a specialty thing, and you know, there's a lot of variables, so it wasn't very likely you're gonna get to, like, you could buy, you know, extras and expect to use them on another project. It was pretty unlikely. And so maybe it's for the better that it stay that way. If there isn't any. just parallel. Huh. Yeah, oh, they're really expensive. See, and that's the whole point of using a resistor network, is for cost effectiveness. And once that's out the window, who cares? There's really no point in bothering after that. Wonder how long I can go like this. Just keep adding like the tiniest amount of solder to put the rosin core in there. So just get a little bit of flux. But that ball of solder is getting big, and eventually it's gonna kill somebody. But not today. All right. I think that's all the 10Ks. There wasn't like a buttload. That's later. The buttload of value. And yeah, and that's all that I have here, so I'm not like forgetting something. Yeah. So. Although I said the same thing about the 100K, and look what that happened. 10K instead of 100. Ah. Kudos, mate. That's always, 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 always the case. It's some little mistake. Zig when you meant to zag. Up what you thought was down. Cat what you thought was dog. What you truly in your heart believed was dog. But it was not. Okay, so the next value from the book of resistance, Les Resistance, is going to be 2.2K. Now, 2.2K came onto the scene in the late 90s and really started blowing people's mind with not only the fact that it's really close to 2.4, but also it has a Maserati. The top speed of his Maserati is unknown, but to compare it with similar models, it's over 80 miles an hour. Pretty fast for a car. Later on, we're going to have an interview with 2.2K and ask him how he stays so fit. Because if there's one thing you can say, is that 2.2K is cut. Say it. No. Say it. No, I'm just kidding. What do I need? I forgot. It was 16. That's insane. I can't even. 5. There's 5. There's 9. There's 10. 12. I'm just gonna go low here. 14 and 14 and a half. The other 14. The one that doesn't really care about the law. So that 2.2 shite is all down here. So we're gonna work on these kids and solder them until they comply. Oh, is that my delivery? No. It was not. Oh my gosh. Let's go, mates. It's a nice Tuesday today. I don't know what it is. It's probably hotter than hell outside. I haven't even looked. I didn't even try opening the door. Yeah, it's asinine hot. It's 109 degrees Fahrenheit. I can't even remember what that is in C. It's really hot. That's the core takeaway. But we're almost done with it. Just like another month or two, and it'll be over. And then we can rest again. Here, I'm gonna start from the. I'm gonna do a like smart guy. I'm trying to do it this way. Like I know what I'm doing. Man, there are a lot. I think they're all here. All these 2.2s. Hold up. .42C, but it's a dry C. It's a dry C. Wait, man, I hate this font. It always trips me out. It does not look like a 2. It looks like ZZ Top, and I'm like, oh my god, I got ZZ Top resistors. Fuck. And then I'm like, no, no, no. They're 22 something. But the font they use is very ZZ Top-like. I don't know. Maybe they should sue. Maybe they have a case on their font. I don't know how that worked back in the 60s. God bloody hell. Okay, I didn't lose it. Yeah, I would kill for it to be in the 70s right now. Like literally, I would take a life to get the temperature down right now. If it required a sacrifice, yeah, that's fine. I understand. That is the price that we pay. So as long as it's not somebody I know, you know, that's probably the best. Oh wait, nah, I want to keep it simple. Somebody I don't know. That's so awful. I kid. But it is really hot here, and it's kind of getting boring how hot it is. So, like, usually we get like some kind of respite. It's nothing crazy. Like if I describe it to you, you'll be like, that still sucks. But not this time. It's just suck. On and on and on. Man, yeah, I think this is going to be all these 2.2Ks. I think there's like a couple up top. Maybe? I don't know, man. It's a lot. This is more than what a normal person would consume when they were eating 2.2K. Like an average person, you know, just Joe Schmo. They would never have this many 2.2Ks. In one spot. If they ate that many, they would get extremely sick. They'd start fighting with a neighbor. If they live, you know, away from anybody, they're just gonna fight with the animals that live nearby, or inanimate objects even. I've seen it all. So, just make sure that ZZ Top knows about these 22Ks. Or 2.2Ks, I mean. Actually, all that series is all infringing. And I would really like it to be an easier to understand, too. If we could get something settled, like, you know, if I have an input in this case, I would ask that of the judge. Okay, guys, we're going to put in a whole bunch of 2.2Ks and not cry about it. We'll do our best. Oh, wait, you know, let me put Mr. Snuffleupagus a little closer here. God damn it, get closer, you putrid, chauvinistic bastard. Alright, I'm gonna get solder in them holes. Volume 1, take 2, action. There we go. And we're off. Beautiful, hot, insanely hot day here in the wonderful Phoenix, Arizona. Alright. Here we got a... I don't know what you call this. It's a level 1. I don't know what you call this, though. Level 2, we'd have to be worried. But level 1's not a big deal. See how easy that is to take care of a level 1? Nothing. Alright, let's try this guy out here. He's just a regular. He's good there. How you doing there, sir? Are you... having a good time? Hey, I just noticed your buddy next to you hasn't been soldered. And hey, your buddy up here hasn't been soldered too. Have you guys not been getting soldered tonight? Okay. What's that about? What's going on there? Well, everybody needs to have solder on them. That's the rule. No, that's a state rule. No, I don't care what your lawyer said. I'm telling you what I'm saying. I don't know if I can spin this guy around. Wait, hey, wait a minute. There we go. I don't like this guy. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's turn this mother out. Shut the window. Oh, man, I wish. I wish I could live that way. It's just too warm here. And dusty. Sir, have you been drinking solder tonight? I can smell it. I can smell it emanating from your person. Would you be willing to do some PCB sobriety exercises for me? Is that a yes or a no? Just need it's a yes or no question. If you refuse, you will lose your PCB soldering privileges for 1 year. This is not bullshit. This is a legal request that I am making. No, you cannot. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. How about you, buddy? How you doing tonight? You ready to get soldered? Want to get soldered hard? How hard do you want it, baby? Buddy? Yeah, that's what I thought. What's this shit here? What's going on here? I didn't order this on Wish. Go. Come on. Give me the poison and the remedy. And the post-victim rhythmical remedy. Alright. I'm gonna power through this like a lightning bolt full of Energizer Bunny fuel. Look at that. Dude, why'd you do that? Dude. Bro. Everything was going so well. Oh my god, it's just gonna keep getting worse, isn't it? It's just never gonna stop. You have a soldering problem, John. You need to address it. But we can't move forward. Ah, dude, look at this. This is bad. Come on, separate them. Okay, we gotta do blob. Blob. Oh yeah, that's right. We can't. This guy's still soldered on here. Can I put him on here? Is that legal? Alright, there. He's out of my frickin' way. Let's blob this shit. We need a big blob. A blob join them. A blob will separate them. A blob that join them will be a blob that separates. Come on, you gotta repeat that. It's the only way the magic incantations work. The bigger the blob, the better the job. There we go. See? Thank you. You guys are great. Your powers are impeccable. I don't think I can get this stuff soldered without your incantations and good vibrations and excitations. What the hell are excitations? You know, I said that and I feel really bad that I admitted I don't know what they are, even though I claim to really enjoy them from you. But what is, I mean, I guess I'm just illiterate, you know. I don't know what an excitation is. I do know that those guys are creeps. So, well, maybe not all of them, but some of them. I know that. So, all right, we're gonna put this guy on here, and then we're gonna. Oh, come on, dude, be a bro, be a bro. Be a bro. Okay, then we gotta get this guy here. I'm gonna try to bro him on. I feel like I should learn from my mistake earlier. Let's solder this guy on a little bit here. Okay. Now I'm less inclined to destroy everything that I've worked for. Everything that I've trolled. Oh, damn. Dude, this goo is thick like... oh, scheisse. Oh, man, I didn't mean to hit that. But whatever. Okay, that's... there we go. Alright, now where did that guy go? Oh, he almost went off. Get back there, you. I don't even have an insult for this freaking component. There aren't any in the... oh, shit. Touche. Wow. I was not expecting that. I did not expect that component to take all that so seriously. All right. Well, let's solder this guy on, and then we'll deal with Mr. Baby Pants. All right. There, I gave him a little landing pad so he won't be a baby about it. There he is. He's hiding under the board. How convenient. Oh, did I wake you? Ugh. You know, it's components like you that just, you know, give love a bad name. John Bon Jovi wrote a whole song about it. Hey, you give love a bad name. How did that work? Oh, because it... Nice. Boink. All right, let's do this. We're going to do it from the top first, which is weird, but may work. Let's see. Sort of works. Sort of sucks. There it goes, and it's on, ladies and gentlemen. The magic of insane man soldering. I don't know. That seems a little harsh. But we got those guys. That was the 2.2K. Next up is 1K. And then we can put that book away. And that is a good thing. I think, mostly. Oh my goodness. Pardon me. I meant to make a cricket sound. Rabbit. I had to get myself one of those cameras. I am getting farsighted, so working with small stuff gets less fun. So if you're interested, you can go to you can look into one. Mine runs about $1,000, but for the arm and everything. But depending on what your budget is, and you're interested, you can go to sitheracdiy.com, and there's a link for referrals and so forth, and you can go and click through, and the armature, all that. And he actually has an updated version of it, but it's still the same thing. It's 1080p. It just has like a slightly better sensor. The sensor that's on it is this Sony one that's really good. But yeah, I recommend it. It's a lot more comfortable to solder, leaning back in a chair and looking at a monitor and just moving your arms and everything. It's very comfortable. The versus like hunching yourself over a stereo scope and waiting for your eyes to. Mine take a long time because I'm just not good at that stuff. And a lot of the times I like to just take my whole glasses off, but then I have to like really, you know, monkey with the focus and stuff because I have really bad eyesight. So this is just 100 times easier. I will give one heed of warning. What I've just done is I just quit using curved tweezers because with the stereoscope, you can see the curved tweezers. So when you come in, you can tell it's pointing downwards. But everything just looks like this. So there's been many times where I'm trying to like grab something with the tweezers and then I'm like, hold on. Awesome. But I just got straight, so problem solved. But just putting that info out there, because it is a, you know, some people are really, really particular with using curved tweezers and so forth. And I totally understand. There's nothing wrong with being having a way you like to do something. But I don't know. Actually, I had nothing after that. I just wanted to say but.
But booty.
Where are all these 1Ks at? Okay. There's one. Oh wait, here's a couple. There's a button. Are these, wait, are these 1K or 1U? There's no 1U. Ah, that's probably what I was screwing up. I thought these were like one microfarad.
Duh.
But we're moving pretty quick here. We've got more than half of the resistors on. We've got quite a few diodes, I think, for this. There's like a bunch. But, and those are time consuming. But I think I might have found a way to do it really fast and look really cool doing it. So, what a weird track. All right, let's solder these suckers on, man. We got solder them on. There's not a lot of flux over here, so we're playing with a full deck of heat-seeking missiles, and I am fully aware of it. But the good thing is, we've got a palindrome component, so having to worry about it facing the correct direction. It's one less thing I'm gonna have to worry about. That and zebra attacks. Living in Phoenix, Arizona, there are about a dozen zebras here. And all of them very, very many barriers between me and them. Yeah. As long as you're willing to, I mean, you might be able to just, like, figure out a trick to get around it, but the lack of stereo vision isn't that big of a loss other than tweezers. But aside from something like this, there are more, there's cheaper options out there. One thing you'll want to always look at is, so the USB ones are typically not going to be very good. Anything that has to, I mean, they're not going to be worthless, but they're not going to be very good. And because anything that has to take the time to convert it to USB and send it down and then send it and then render it and all that, it's just going to take a long time. So you're always going to have this really awful lag that is going to make using really tiny tools impossible. This unit is HDMI out, so there's practically zero latency with it. I don't know, there's got to be some, but it's very low. And then truth be told, I have it going through a video switcher. It doesn't go direct to monitor. So there's a little bit of lag, and then I have, I usually look at OBS, which has even more lag. So there's a pretty big room that you can get comfortable with and still work fine. Because I've got probably a good half a second of delay. But I can work with it. It's not that big of a deal. If I do really fine stuff, I'm looking at the other monitor and I can make it larger, and that has like, I think like a quarter of a second or an eighth of a second delay. I have to blink really fast to see my eyes close. Yeah, a lot of those ones, like there's some that just have like the overhead deal. Those are not too bad, but the problem is that they either have, like I said, lag. They're basically designed for like coin collections and stamps, and you know, they're not really meant to be worked under. So they don't really, you know, those parts that they'll put for the video and everything like that are just going to be subpar, which is bad in golf. Oh wait, actually it's good in golf. Or wait, how does golf work? I never really got into it. All right, it looks like we just have the 47Ks left. Are you kidding me? That is killer. How many 47Ks are there? 10? No way. No way. It's gotta be more, eh? Can't be true. Oh, man. What did I say? 47? 47K. Super popular in my day. Oh, look at that. That's a freshie right there. All right. I said 10, didn't I? I did. 1, 2. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 5. Oh, wait. It's 5. Oh, that's 11. Ah, I got 11. All right, I'm going to put this guy over here. We'll have a spare one just in case the number count was wrong. It says 10. Can't be wrong. This one's been good. %20 of the mounting arm. Yeah, so the arm is like 250 or so, and then the camera is about 6 or 7 with the light and everything like that. Now, if you look around and you do some homework, you'll be able to find the components. The camera is one piece. This lens is a second piece. The ring and everything usually comes with this lens when you look on it. And then the arm, the articulating arm is pretty much, you don't want to fucks around with, you know, you want to, I don't think you can find it anywhere. And it's just because it's heavy to ship. But it's really good. I've been extremely impressed with it. It's been working for years. Now, I do have my arm on a separate table. I have 2 tables in here, and one's next to another. So I can do this, and it reduces the camera shake a little bit. It helps. So I can, though, push this other table, and we're back to seasickness. But even if it was, they actually sell a wall mount for it, where you can have it, like, bolt straight out of the wall, which that would be, I thought about that. I was like, oh, man, now you tell me. But I don't know. I'd probably break one of these monitors. I'm almost about to break this one, but we'll see. Are you taking op booze? All right, mate. Stay guile. Synthetic Forest, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We got some more modules in. We're working on the it's really blown out. Frolic. It's a sequencer that instead of basically the stages, it's an 8-stage sequencer, but instead of them just going 1, 2, 3, you know, going in sequence, the stages are pulled up by voltage. So like 1 volt is stage 1, and then 10 volts is stage 8. 5 is you know, 6, and so on. So you can get so if you were to send it like a triangle wave, it would do a boomerang effect. if you were to send it a saw wave, it would act like a regular sequencer. But he recommends sending it multiple waves, complex waves, weird waves. I'm like, I can handle that, brah. I can handle that. So we figured we'd put this rude boy together and get crack-a-lackin' on it. We're doing pretty good. We're at the last resistor component. Then we have caps. Then we have diodes. And maybe another pickle. I don't want to make any promises to myself. I ran out of oatmeal cream pies, so, you know, I got to eat something. Yeah, it's a very interesting design. I'm a huge fan of here, I'm going to put this in the corner. I'm a huge fan of sequencers that are not sequential, that do strange things, you know, that you have a lot of these weird... Oh, there's a 1K I guess I missed. How the hell did that happen? God damn, dude. There's like a... It's right next to the 100K I missed. What the... I have a couple of spare components over here. What are you guys? Can you guys say 1001? I can't read that. Damn it. That's a 10. Can't tell. That's not even kind of something I want to work with. Hey, let's use this guy. Still have 100K there, but maybe there's 100K. Let's look. What's this guy? Nope. He's stupid. I hate him. Is this a kit? No. So I'll buy I normally just order the PCBs and the front panels. That's all that's really sold. I believe there are some people that put kits out. It's kind of hard to find SMD kits. Like, I don't know if I've ever seen one, come to think of it. I'm trying to think of an instance, but can't. But nonetheless, we're trying to build this as quick as we can. We worked on the Roland XV-5080. We got the new screen put on. Looks good and clean. And looks like it's fine. We weren't able to test it because it's just, the thing is really apart. It's in a lot of pieces. So I have one last thing we got to do, which is the power supply. And then that guy, we'll be able to put it together and make sure everything's working right. Don't know much about building electronics, but this looks very hard, mad respect. So SMD is tricky. I don't know where it lands on difficulty compared to other soldering formats and stuff like that. Some would argue it's a lot more difficult. Others would argue it's not. The method that I'm doing to solder this on is kind of stupid and weird. So it's not really a conventional or maybe even a good way to do it, but it's really fast, so I'm doing it that way. It has a few caveats, but that's part of living fast and furious. It's what Vin Diesel taught me. But it's not, I mean, I say this about all this electronics. It's not as difficult as you would expect, and it's not as expensive as a lot of people, I think, kind of make it out to be as far as tools and stuff. I've kind of noticed lately, at least with these modules, with these nonlinear circuits modules, that my new rule of thumb is it's effectively going to cost twice the amount that the PCB and panel cost. So the PCB and panel cost $40. You can expect to put another $40 in pots, jacks, chips for it, you know, anything weird or unique maybe. He's usually pretty good about it, but you know, if you do have something that's out of your normal range. Alright, I see a little spot here. What does that say? That says 100 nanos, but I thought I saw... There it is. That samples from, or the first time I've heard it was an Alec Empire song. Look to the future. Yeah, some of these builds are really, they do have a lot of difficulty, so I'll take the compliment, but overall, totally doable for most people, I would say. If you're interested, yeah, it's like woodworking or knitting or, you know, stuff like that, or sewing, or, you know, any skill that requires a little bit of abstract thinking from time to time. Most of the time it's just you found the pattern, exploit the pattern. All right. Well, that was kind of peaceful. Much like a circus ride into hell. Let's get these kids. Hey there, guys. You ready? You ready to rock? Dr. Roxo. Ah, damn it. Double damn it. Ah, we got, I hate you. I hate you. You suck. Oh, you suck so much. I fucking, God damn it. You're doing so good. Then you pull this shit. What the hell is this, man? No, I don't really care what you're gonna say. I've already heard it. Just burn, just go. Oh my God. Now you're stuck to the stupid board, aren't you? Alright, let's see. There we go. Wunderbar. Resistor sucks so hard. I hope it gets beat up by a capacitor. It's a natural enemy. It's like, I've been watching a lot of Underworld lately. You know, it's weird. I can watch that movie like a million times and I still don't really understand what the hell's going on. And, but I do know that the werewolf lichen guys, well, they really hate the vampires. And so I feel like that is being played out with these resistors and capacitors. The lichen and whatever, I forgot what they called themselves. So weird. I just watched the damn movie. Movies. I started to worry, like, man, am I gonna watch the next one in the series? Like, do I even know what the hell's going on anymore? And I kind of do. The first one was really badass, and then, you know, like mini movies like that, it's just like, what happened? Why can we have more badassery? Kind of want to pull this guy forward just a little bit. There we go. Alright. Can't dilly-dally on the welly. I don't know what that ever meant. All right. I don't know how many more there are. Ah. Look at this son of a biscuit. How you doing? We're just gonna solder you. No, what are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? Come on. No. Alright. I can't count, but I think that was 10. That was 10 47s. But again, no counting skills at all. Oh wait, what are these guys doing down here? Let's look at these guys. Yeah, they're good. Alright, well, you know, we've got that 100K we gotta fill. Let's just keep going and we'll fill the gaps in at the end before we do the last bits. Hey, Shitwolf, welcome in, mate. Hope you're doing superb. We are working on the nonlinear circuits frolic. Getting our frolic on. We worked on the Roland XV-5080 little rack mount workstation synth guy. He's good. He's good. And yeah. Oh my god, I'm gonna stand up for a minute there, pop my back. Pop my back. Girl. Oh shit. Those are big pops. It's like there's bubble wrap back there. But it's just a spine. Oh. There we go. Okay. That feels better. If it wasn't so hot, I'd go on more walks, but I live in hell, so we don't really have air conditioning. But we do. But not outside. It's totally unethical. So we've got 12 of these 100 nanofarad caps, if you can believe it. I know I can't. So we'll go ahead and dump whatever the number this is, and then the other amount. I feel like this is 8. Let's see what it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So close. And it didn't quite look as big as 8, but 7's very, very nice. I went through all sorts of hell with a monitor mount that keeps showing up with hardware missing. Oh, God. Oh, my gosh. Eight, 9, 10. All right, that should be enough. We'll keep it here. Well, we're going to need it anyways for the other values, but, you know, it's sentimental. Oh my gosh, my back felt really good after that. Like, I may be able to play college basketball again. I might be able to go to college. Fine, I'll do it myself. True DIY fashion. Whew. All right. Can't stop the momentum. We're doing good. We might be able to get... Actually, I don't want to jinx us, but we're on path to get this done by the end of the stream. This isn't a clump. That thing has so many bits. It's going to take a while. Although we haven't gotten to the diodes yet, I should shut my mouth before I damn us all to hell. We should put some more flux on here. We're almost done though, but I mean it's going to just make the board look great. And make the homies saying ho and the girlies want to scream. On a positive note, a buddy of mine is jumping up and down after making a patch that sounds like baby dragons. This is fantastic news. Yeah. The complex oscillators, that's a good suggestion. Definitely will put you in a weird state where you're trying to immediately work with the eccentricities, I guess, of modular. I don't know, that makes it sound worse. Man, we gotta move this all over. This is ridiculous how far this thing keeps scooching over, and I have like all this fucking room and all this shit doesn't need to be over here, and yet I keep... I don't know. Madness! It comes in many forms, mostly in the form of craziness, a form of madness. There's a 10K. Motherfucker. I think I got them all. Oh, wait. No. I do have a 10K over here. I can't remember if it's this guy. There it is. Alright. Problem solving itself. What the hell was... Whoa, buddy. Whoa. Listen, let's not do that, okay? Let me just solder you into the board. And, there you go. Excellent. Let me do a little bit more of that. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you very much. You're a real trooper for that. I don't know if you can fight in this stage of the game. Or this kind of game. Or at all. Not you personally. You know. I know you got golden gloves. And welterweight. But oh my god, DJ Doey's hacked this thing. He's like, make all the health packets attracted to me. I wish to win. Don't ask me why. Quit questioning my motives and just do it, damn it. Yeah, I know. And he's just going through like slaughtering everybody. It's like a horror movie or something. That says 10 nanofarad. That's one of the special ones. We got to keep moving. That one's special. That's 100K, but there should be 100 nano around here somewhere, maybe. No? Okay. I know there's some up. Nope. That's not true. Here we go. Hello, sir. Would you like a 100 nanofarad cap? Capacitor. Thank you. No, my work is for the city. You do not need to pay me. But you can give me drugs. Sorry, sir. I did not say that. I think you misheard me. Unless you're holding... Come off. Hadouken. There we go. Little Hadouken. Before the Haktua, there was Hadouken. These are legends that we all recognize. A few will grow to understand. Alright, and then we got this little dirty birdie here. I have a bad feeling there's another one right next to this. Son of a bitch, my feelings. They were correct. That's weird. Why? Well then... I don't know, whatever, man. I'm just gonna do it. This is probably gonna have some debugging that will need to be done. So I got 100K and 100 nano confused somewhere. Where are we here, bro? Bro. There we are, bro. Broing on. My bro. Alright, now's the time on sprockets where we solder. Hey, double round, use a flux to hold it in place. Use a little flex. Doesn't seem to help. But thank you for suggesting that I flex. Yeah, so there is flux on here, on this board. What we're using is a Kester 971. It's a yeah, I'll just demonstrate. We'll go to a spot that doesn't have it. See what happens. So there's a board. Ow, damn, I touched the end of that tip. That was not good. So it's an alcohol. It's suspended in alcohol, and it'll evaporate. And then it leaves this residue behind, which you can see all over. And so as we solder, the whole area just gets wet with solder, making it pretty easy to work with. Now, I've been doing this method for a couple of weeks now to kind of give it a try, because a friend of mine does something similar to this, and they're like, they swear to it, you know, and so I'm like, all right, well, I'll give it a try. And what I found is that it's something I actually really like. So I've been doing it for a while because I can solder really fast. And hold on. And really easily and so forth. But I don't necessarily recommend it because it's kind of crazy. However, if you don't like using flux because you have to clean up after the fact, here, that's still evaporating, then this might be a really awesome alternative to use. I don't really give a shit if I get it in there. To using flux, because you can, or from using tacky flux or a flux pen or whatever, you know, your flavor of choice is. We'll come back to that guy. Guys, there we go. So now we have this residue you can see that was, before that board was all clear. And there I can even write in it. So all that is flux. Very fun stuff. Yeah, on YouTube there's a few content creators that are sharing their recipes to make that stuff. Smaller tip than the V2 tip is good. 6-year-olds not fix my old thing is build the old projects, but then I used to do it full time, and I had a satellite business that I used to ship the videos, cipher videos, and oh, right on. The nice thing is when you go to clean this board, it just, it's like one rinse. I use alcohol to clean, but my friend will use distilled, and they tell me of that experience of like just doing one rinse, and then they're good to go. Come on, get in there, buddy. Oh, this guy might be hosed, or is he? I know that the smallness is getting crazy. This is 805 that we're doing right now. I'll do down to 603. Like I've done projects where it's 603. Oh, don't do that. Do that. I need you to do that. Do that. Oh man, he's gone, isn't he? There he is. Sneaky little bagger. But yeah, 603 is small as I can stand. After that, I'm like, someone called it one time the dust, and I'm like, I feel that is an appropriate term. .280 times, it's something like what you have there. Yeah, so this, I can't remember what, I kind of tried to figure out the magnification, but it's kind of, I don't know, I always get confused. And also we're using a Barlow lens, so it kind of offsets the numbers a little bit. This is like the floating magnification, like when I'm working and doing stuff like this, and it's really good for streaming and whatnot, but we can go pretty deep in and look at stuff like that. Oh, it's easier to move the board. And that's, I think that's actually about maximum that this scope will do. And that's still with the Barlow lens. If I took the Barlow lens out, we would be closer. This is a 0.75. So it's a pretty, it's pretty wide lens. But if you're looking for mistakes in traces, hairline cuts, this will work just fine. There's a 0.5 Barlow, but I never use it because there's just not enough light. Like the light ring I have, it just doesn't make it that far, and so it's really dark and hard to see. It kind of sucks. And you know, I try to make it interesting for the viewers, interesting for you guys, so you can, you know, watch the magic of solder. Watch it turn from a liquid to a solid to a douchebag in minutes. So cool, I have a dead shirt. You can do some voltage injections. I didn't have the bloody money for a stereoscope. I think they call them so. Camera like you have on adjustable arm. Just I find sometimes hit the desk and it's moving around and around. All right. Oh, come on. I had you, and then you got weird. Don't do weird stuff. Just come off. Oh, damn it. It's sideways. There he goes. Come on there, guy. Come on. There you go. Now you're Tombstone. That's perfect. It's exactly where I wanted you all this time. Brilliant. You fell right into my trap. Right into my trap. Oh wait, there's a little ball there. We gotta clean that ball up. Who are you, Mr. Ball? You look like a solder paste ball, but you're not. You're my insane amount of flux ball. Yeah, normally I like to use tacky flux. I recommend Amtech 559 if you're inside the U.S. because it's easy to acquire there. If you're outside the U.S., Chip Quick SMD, I think it's 291. No, that's not it. Where is it? I have it right here. SMD. It was right. SMD 291 is this. Oh, what the fuck's going on here? Is a decent tacky flux. It's not my favorite. I like Amtech, but if you need something, Chip Quick's available pretty much worldwide. It's not too hard to find. And there's other brands out there. There's other stuff. Those are my. I find the Chip Quick stuff difficult to clean, and so that's why I'm not the world's biggest fan of it. The Amtech is fairly easy to clean. This stuff is ridiculously easy to clean. It's a comic moment. All right, let me find that 1 nanofarad. There he is. How are you doing there, Mr. 1 nanofarad? I don't care. I don't care, Mr. 1 nanofarad. I just asked that to be polite. Because I'm polite. Then the windows. Oh, yeah. It doesn't affect me too much. But bad timing. Faux show. For show. Bad timing. Alright, let's give this guy heat hell. This is gonna be fun because it's really in a kind of a dumb crowded space. There we go. That's a nice ball of solder. That'll just be great for the ball. Okay, hold up. This is stupid. Alright, that's good. I thought he was messing with me. I thought he was making fun of my hair. And then I realized he can't see. PC 104 with a trusty 480-64. There you go. Just parallel them. Somehow you'll get up to enough cores that it'll be fine. What am I thinking of now? I'm thinking of the last value here. That is 2. Wait, that's 1. There's a 1 microfarad in here that I gotta find, which. Man, I don't even remember seeing that. I'm a little. Oh shit! Do we have 1 microfarad? Oh yeah, here we are. My bad. Man, I hope I didn't accidentally put a 1K in a 1 microfarad. That wasn't really looking out for that. I was looking out for me, number 1. Let's see, and then we have 2 10 microfarads, but they're gonna look identical, so. Gotta do them all separate, otherwise we die. Alright, so 1 microfarad cap. I might kick the light on this to try to see, but I'm really just looking for any gaps. There's that one, but that's for that that 100K. I forgot. Yeah, I'm worried that I might have put. Oh shit! Well, apparently I forgot this guy. I might have put a 1K in the place of the 1 microfarad. So I might just look on the schematic to see where that is, and then we can kind of figure that out. Oh my God, why are you doing this to me? Hold up, is this guy not? Yeah, he's on. So I just missed that one because I hate components. That sounds reasonable. All right, let's keep going. Looking for 47. Wait, no, we're not. What are we looking for? We're looking for 1 microfarad. Jesus. This does not bode well. Yeah, I think I might have either it's in a weird place and I'm just not gonna see it. In that case, I should just look on the schematic to try to find it. But oh, found it. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Okay. Well, that was pretty easy. For my next trick, I'm going to write a hard-boiled detective novel using only my hair. Yeah, you're done, bud. Come off. There you go. All right, you're done, son. You're our new shining star, Mr. One. Oh, hold up. That explains so much. Alright, so that guy is in, and then we have the two 10 microfarads, where they're just up here. Then we can do diodes, and then transistors, and then chips, and then done. Hopefully I have everybody. Well, everyone, have a good evening. I'll catch you later. Good luck. Hey, yeah, mate, take care. There's a fairly decent chance it'll work when we finish. I don't know. I don't want to give numbers to, you know, mess with the pool, the betting pool. There's only one in here. This guy has like a bunch. I want purse. Oh my gosh. Here, I'm just gonna drop these guys really quick. Wow, amazingly they came off of my tweezers very easily. I don't know what dark magic is going on here. Kind of evil is active, but you know. That's good. Look at that. It's a big O. That is the last of the caps. Let's put our 100K that we were missing. Oops. Well, actually, we're there. And then we will get to work. Oh my gosh, it is warm. Warm in here. Oh yeah, we haven't even looked at the, I don't have this display. It's 85 and a half. This tree that I had in front of my house, it was pretty much, it was dead. It, but it offered a little bit of shade on this part of the house, and it's gone, and I'm like, really bummed. I'm gonna plant a tree in the backyard, but that's really just gonna help when I sleep, because it gets so hot in the morning, and I've done all kinds of shit to cool that room down, and it's still just hot as hell. And if we could put a tree up in front that blocks that side of the house from getting a lot of the sun, that would be killer. But Mrs. Heresy does a lot of the yard work stuff, so I'm gonna let her pick which one she wants to rake and so forth. Most likely, I mean, you know, I help every few years or so. AJ1, looks like something I've seen, a vaccine with those close-up shots. Oh, yeah. They do kind of have like an amoeba look. All right, that is all those guys. Let's do the diodes. And then we'll do the transistors, and then we'll do the CMOS op amps, and then we'll be done. Well, with the SMD. Then we can do all the through hole, which isn't nearly as... Wow. Oh yeah, that's that guy we threw away. Nearly as crazy as the rest of it, so should be good. What am I doing again? Oh shit, man. These things suck so bad. I'm gonna have to tape this down or something dumb. Here, I have a little bit of tape. All right. We need 4148s, right? Yep. So we're going to use these super hot melts. These are diodes that pretty cool. No, really, they are a nightmare. It's 10, 11, 12. Fuck, and so much for nice piles. All right. I think we're gonna have to do these as they go. I don't know, maybe. Let's try. Let's just see how we can. Yeah, because a lot of these, like the whole area is already covered, so it's just a matter of ouch, shit. I got splashed with... now this thing's got spun around. One down, more to go. Yeah, we'll just do it this way. It's gonna suck a bit. Maybe I can put like a bunch of these on the work area or something. I can kind of see where they are because I'm not completely blind. Just mostly. Here, I'll try to get the ones I can see, and then we'll circle back. There is quite a bit up here at this top piece, because yeah, there's like a diode for each one of those bits. Well, technically not a bit, but you know. Alright, I am not seeing these other two. Oh wait, I see one. I see one diode, and I see the other. Alright, I found them all. Whether or not they stay put is a completely different story. All right, let's see if we can do this again. So we need to point down. No, 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 I need you to get welded. Someday I'm going to figure out how to do these diodes right. Not today. Now I got a super sticky tweezer end. Just like it was foretold. Here, let me clean this guy up a little bit more. Did look pretty gross. That is not solder, Sid. That is a tweezer. Funny that the lines are so blurred now. Can't even tell the difference. That's... Oh God, I just can't take how slightly unstraight it is. Maybe in its blood. But let's keep going. That doesn't seem like the right spot. Oh wait, because it's next to it. It's silly. Silly. That's dumb. Come on, I had it, and then... Alright, whatever, dude. Where's the... There's more? Isn't there more? No? Okay. Then we have this, there's a shit ton up north. Let's start doing those guys. Gonna take a minute. There's a lot. Oh man, one of them fell over. Poor guy. How you doing, buddy? Wow. Oh, what the hell, dude? Okay. Now you're just making an ass of me, aren't you? Making fun of me. Alright. That, I don't know, I'm too scared to drop you. I'm gonna see if I can just wave you in here. Really quickly, maybe. Get a wave here. I'm just gonna let you off. Hold up. Alright, we can do that. Boom. Is it 41? It's 41/48. But these are Melf packages because I don't know, I bought a bunch of them. And he always likes them, so I'm using them here. I have like chip diodes, 41/48s, but obviously I'm not allowed to use them. Perfect. Let me fix this cap over here. This guy's got all wonky. Oops. All right. This piece is in the way. Let's get it out. I'll take it. All right. Give this guy the creeper sneaker. These are doing all right. It's kind of working. Like how they roll. I think this might be the last of the diodes. Let me do transistor. Man, we're making good time. What are we at? 7 hours so far? That's not bad. We'll probably get this done. I thought it would take a really long time, and so I was projecting that we'll at least get the SMD stuff done, and you know, next stream we'll do all the through hole, but I think we'll be able to get this guy done. Tomorrow, I'm probably gonna punch those holes in that that case, so we don't have to wait on it, and then we can install that power supply and start wiring up the harness, everything like that. And I believe that's all we have for that unit, and we might be able to put a bow on it and call it done. Now the Motu, I think it's just, we're just gonna have to do, oops. I think I might have one of those, oh, we are waiting on caps. We're gonna have to order some caps, that's true. But the Motu, that's driving me nuts. It looks stupid. Second. There we go. It looks good. But I don't think the Motu is going to require a lot of work. It's just that other thing, the 5080. That's been a lot of time and work, which is fine. I mean, it's not for free, so we'll be compensated for our time. So I think this is a little one. Let's see. Can I fit the big boy on there? No, that's too big. So we'll do the 200 milliamp one. Actually, I think I have a spare one right here from yesterday, or not yesterday, but the other day. But I have so many of them, I'd rather just use two fresh ones I know work great. I'm just dropping these guys in. We'll get them all oriented and all that good stuff. Where is the dot? Oh, look at that. Right on the money. I love it. That's good luck. I don't know if it really is good luck, but it can be. Dude, what's happening here? There we go. Just was barely kissing it. It wouldn't. I really should be using like the thinner wire, but with this craziness, it's actually easier to use this thick wire just because it gives me more leverage. That's it. Let's do the transistors. There's a bunch down here at the bottom for the LEDs. We're talking 8 BC 847s, folks. BC 847, a popular transistor from our main man, Mr. Nonlinear Circuits. Looking for that transistor. Where the fuck is it? Those are FETs. These are transistors. There we go. 847, right? That's what it was. Right? It should be. Yeah. And we're going to need 8 of these rude boys. Let's dump them out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I believe that's 8. We'll have a judge come by and confirm that later. Now we'll just drop these guys on their spot here. It doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna get these guys on and then we'll fix it. A lot of these are upside down. Nearly all of them appear to be upside down. And then when you go to touch the ones that aren't, they flip upside down. There is clearly a conspiracy. Who's behind it? That I cannot say. But it's definitely an enemy. All right, let's solder some transistors. Actually, should be pretty tranquil. Oh my God, how does this start this way? Hey, Kelton, welcome in, mate. Welcome in, mate. We are working on the Frolic right now. We're getting towards the end of the SMDs. We're doing the obviously the transistors here, but We've got the CMOS chips and op amps, those, you know, the bigger boys left, and that's it. After that, it's just through hole stuff, I believe. So we're pretty close to having a sequencer that I've been wanting for quite a while now. So I'm a tiny bit excited. The Frolic is a module. It's a sequencer. It's an 8-stage sequencer, but the stages can be called up with voltage. So 1 volt would be the first stage, 10 volt would be the last stage, 5 volt would be like stage 6 or whatever. And which is cool. Like if you set a triangle, it'll do like a little, you know, boomerang effect. And but you oh shit, dude. What? No, get out. Okay, that's embarrassing. And anyways, you could send a bunch of different waves, but you get the idea. But one of the things that he suggests is to send more than one wave and to send complex waveforms. And I'm like, wait, what does that do to the sequencer? That sounds awesome. So, there we go. Oh, I don't know. I'm just using the knife tip because it's giving me a ton of thermals. I know someone was telling me I need to use a different tip. I'm like, thanks. You're getting by just fine. But I don't know. It's fine. I don't care. It's a little crooked. I'm a little crooked. Alright. We got our chips and our dip. Wow. Yeah, we're definitely going to be able to hear this before the end of the day. We're at 7 hours. Yeah, we can do this. Starting a pedal board, right? Okay. Oh man, where am I at here? Oh yeah, I said it already like a bajillion times. From the makers of kitchens and bathrooms comes op amps and CMOSs. Do 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 do. Man, I gotta turn this fan to blast more of that delicious cold air into this room. Because it's 87 now. For our freedom friends, that's 30.7 C. And that's the temperature in here. That's not the temperature outside. All right, so we've got a lot of chips here. There's 4 TLO-74s, so maybe we should do those first to get them out of the way. Let's see. Let's flip these guys all over. And I don't know which way the text is. I can't really see very good. Can't see so good. Alright, here's one. Let me flip it 180. There's another one. I'm gonna... Alright, I see the other two now. I think they're all for the... Or I don't know. I think they're buffers for the LEDs. Oh my god. Oh my god. This thing hates me. Heavy metal. Alright, let's solder these kids on. We're going to start with Rhodesius. It's kind of... Oh, you know what? We should probably clean these pads up. I forgot that they are covered in solder. A lot of solder. Alright, I'm gonna clean the other pads here. And I already am knocking shit around with my brashness. Honestly, I'm looking at the board. It's really not that bad. Oh, this one's bad. Wait, where is that? That's that one? Oh, that one's not even that bad. We'll get to bad in a minute. Oh shit, look at all this solder in here. Let's get rid of this. Oops. Alright. Then we're going to go to this, which is pretty bad. Alright. I think that's it. Oh, wait. I found the spot here. It had a chip on top of it, so I couldn't see, but it is got a lot of shite on it there. Tembo! How you doing, mate? Good to see ya. Got a dab on there? That sounds like a good idea. All right, now we're good. Oh my God, now they're just flipping over again. These guys are ruthless. Absolutely ruthless. These components. Right, we're gonna try again. But this time, without any feelings whatsoever. Half a roll of solder. Oh, damn. Get to the chopper. Get down. Don't you understand? Hey, Genji over on YouTube. Yeah, we're making good progress. We're putting on the... We're at the chips. We're at the last SMD part, and then the rest is through hole. Should be doable before supper time. Cool stream, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Try to keep it real here. All right. That looks good. Let me switch over to the teeny tiny wire here. And we'll see if we can solder with this giant, enormous tip. Man, it's just not... I don't know where it's going. But whatever, it should be on there. We'll try the top and see. That one worked fine. So I don't know why some components are weird. There we go, perfect. Thanks. Alright, this is getting better. By better, I mean horrific. And by getting, I mean progressing. Your hot air, you use some hot air action. That's nice. Alright, let's hope they're not all that fucking stupid. They will be. They will be. The legs are bridged. Yeah, it's a science fact. True audiophiles already know this. Alright. Let me see if I can get it from a different angle here. This is just annoying to try to... Ouch. Got zapped by the Sada monster who haunts me in my dreams and haunts my soul. Sada monster, can you please? Oh wait, that's not good. Might actually connect. In fact, I believe it does, but still. Doesn't need to look like that. Yeah, the trace is fine, but I cleaned it up. Is good. Alright, let's get these two other guys here. I gotta rotate this board. And then... see if we can get them both kind of in place. And oh, I see like a little dent there, so it's kind of right where this guy would sit. I think it would help, but it looks like it's... oh, wow. There we go. Flow. Yes. Flow. Flow. I think there's, yeah. There it goes. It was weird. Okay, last chip, and then we will dab, and then we will put on the other, basically 4 more chips. And then we can move. Oh, shit. Look at all this. When did this happen? I thought I cleaned this thing off. But apparently, I am mistaken. How you doing tonight, Timbo? Assuming it's nighttime where you're at. It's making a lot of assumptions, but you know, that makes an ass out of you and me. Double ass. Perfect ass. About 10:30. What time is it here? I don't even know. 7:30 here. Here, let me get this. I got Harry. Remember when Harry met Sally? That was crazy. Oh man, everybody's been getting that. I've been, you're like the, at least the second person to bring that up in chat. Perfect. I was kind of hoping that would happen because I was like, man, I need like a big glob of solder to just make this beautiful bridge so that I may live as the princesses do. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, I think that was my, it's my beverage delivery. So I have to pull it in so it doesn't get too hot, but. There we go, folks. That is, I don't know. The TLO 74 is brought to you by Ford Motor Company. Nick, welcome in. Hey, Sid. Beautiful work, man. This is over on YouTube. I am a guitar luthier and tube amp repairman. I subbed, Dig, would you, hey, I missed the, man, I don't know why it doesn't show up in the chat. I need to try to figure out how to fix that. I missed that subscription there on YouTube. That's awesome, man. I'm very glad. Welcome in. So our channel's all about just building stuff. We mostly make audio stuff. Our whole focus is on getting people into soldering, into making, into building. That's our goal through and through. We want to get, you know, people comfortable with soldering. There's a lot of kits. There's a lot of projects out there that are extremely rewarding and not that hard. You know, the hard ones come later, but there's a lot of really fun stuff you can do pretty easily. Well, you know, that's what we tell people. And then I'm an audio engineer by trade. So for like the last 15 years or so, I do like live event PAs and set up and configure PAs and program and all that. So I have a lot of information and knowledge in that field. And then, but this has always fascinated me, electronics, since I was a kid. And so I've really kind of delved into it as a very heavy hobby. And it's been wonderful. You can't really see it too well because it's off and it's dark, but that's what we're kind of building, this giant modular synth. That's what we're working on at this moment. It's a little module called Frolic. I'm building a tube phone oh, nice. I have a tube phono preamp that I built, but I never finished the case. I had to build the case. I should really get into that because I really need a nice preamp. I don't like the RIAA ones. It's okay, but it could be so much better. And I'm hoping those little, it's the ones with these little tiny tubes. All right, let me get these chips out really quick, and then we'll go to town, Bobby Brown. We need the DG408 or 508. I've got it. I just need one of these. I don't think these were cheap. Nick over on YouTube, the chassis are difficult. Yeah, well, it wasn't even that. It's just like one of those project boxes you do for guitar pedals. I basically have one of those, but I need to drill it out and everything to put the inputs and outputs, the power connector, all that crap, and I lost energy on trying to figure out where and how to do it, and then well, that was like 10 plus years ago. So I've been thinking lately I really need to dig through and start like taking care of projects that have just been sitting and collecting dust. All right, I need a 4028. I think is the first one. Let's see. Okay, we do have a 4028. Let's drop that guy. Oh, we need to do a dab. I totally forgot. No, it wasn't the Nixie tubes. It's just those little ones, you know, that are like the first time I messed with, they were Russian tubes. And I used to think that was just like how Russian tubes looked, and then I found out it was just, that's where those came from. But there's many other equivalents that are non-Russian, I guess. I don't know how else to put it. Okay, the next one is 4516, which is going to be in the we got 4516. Let's get this kid out. Oh, I bought a lot of these. I was thinking big. I like that. I like that I did that. I like this guy. Where's this guy at? What is this again? This is the 4515 or 16 or whatever the fudge. 16. It looks like I got it backwards, so let me flip it around here. We'll double check before we solder it on. Yes, exactly. Exactly, Nick. Exactly. It's well, like one of those. And then the last one here is a 4532 right up here, and then we are G to G. Ouch. Stab myself. Why? What kind of Werner Herzog crap is this? Ah, there we go. Oh, I'm excited, mates. This is cool. This is cool to get this. I really thought this was going to take a lot longer. I'm waiting for something really dumb to happen. I'm not drinking beer. Timbo. I've been trying to lose weight, so I've been quit drinking beer. Trying to lower my portions. It's not working, so I'm afraid I'm going to have to, like, exercise, which I really don't want to do. That's going to, like, break me in some horrible way. Be like, hey, what happened to Sid? Oh, he went jogging. Yeah, and? He died. Oh, that's too bad. What happened? Got hit by a car. Oh, yeah. Didn't see that one coming. No, he didn't. He did not see that one coming. And the car hit him. Well, loud guy. Yeah, super loud. Like, always shouting. Like, what's your problem, buddy? How do you work in a library, you know? That's what I always wondered about the guy. And that he's short. Yeah, he's super short. Well, not like mega short, but, you know, Michael J. Fox short. Yeah, Michael J. Fox short. Yeah, that's exactly the right height. Hey, Nick, over on YouTube, so these little duders down here, yeah, these are your, and anybody in chat, actually, anybody that's chilling out, these little duders down here are your stream avatars. On YouTube, you can go to follow that link or !SA will bring up the stream avatars little link, and you can go and choose your character and everything like that. !commands will bring up all their little moves that they can do. They have like a promotion. I meant to ask Doey when he was in chat earlier if he looked into that. They're having, I don't know what it is, like a promotion or what, but it's like, it's this whole little mini game within the stream avatars, and there's a bunch of characters and stuff, but I don't recognize the IP that it's referencing whatsoever. And I'm like, I don't know if I wanna like, I mean, I'm sure it's fine. I don't think it's like anything weird, but I just, you know, I try to keep things kind of bland here. So I figured that'd be a good bland move. God, bland. All right. Where is that part we need to solder next? There it is. All right, and I got it all situated, nice and pretty. I mean, it just needs a little tap here, right? Just a little teeny tiny tap. It's gonna ruin it. Well, now it's kind of slightly ruined. Let's see. Let's tap this side. Yeah. Buddy, I need you to stay still. Okay, now you're too high up. That's weird. I don't need my components doing that. Let's go. Do-si-do. Oh my god. You are killing me. Absolutely ruining my soul. Okay, it's kind of okay. I almost feel like I should get over it. Look at that, I got it, well... Good enough, good enough. Let's not get lost in the weeds. All right. Oh, you taking off, Hayes? All right, mate. Have a good rest of your night. See you on the flip side. We gonna solder this. Why isn't it flowing? There we go. I didn't have the right spot. Go, go, take it. Envelop it, yes. Perfect. In every way. Dooby dooby doo, crack. Come on, dude, just do it. Just do the thing. Alright, I'm just gonna do it for you, because I am in no mood to wait around. I already had an... AI engine make me look like Shock G. Shock G. You might know him better by his name, Humpty, pronounced with the umpty. Yeah. Did not appreciate that. I mean, Shock G was cool. Don't get me wrong. I mean, you know, rip, buddy. But still, not really handsome. I mean, he did have a dance. So just a reminder too, because somebody was mentioning that I wasn't using any flux. All this crud here is flux. When it gets all wet, there's that's flux. That's burnt flux. We are swimming in it. Swimming in it, but it's a nice powdery film instead of a big globity gloop. So that's the difference that I think a lot of people are seeing. And will the globity gloop come back? Absolutely will. I just need to get the energy to want to fill that syringe again. It is an enormously... Well, I guess it's, you know, we were talking about exercise. Maybe that's what I need to do. Fill syringes, lose some weight. It's really hard to put that stuff for sale on different markets because they think it's medical. They think I'm selling like heroin or something like that. So weird. I'm like, why would I sell it like that? That's so weird. Hey Nick, oh, is this the same one over from at YouTube just a second ago? Or is that just like a really crazy coincidence? Because I accept both. Well, welcome in, Nate. Actually, that would be a pretty good coincidence. Okay, then that helps out. That makes sense. Well, welcome in. Glad you can make it over here. I can't remember if I already said what this is. I explained it. I've explained it a lot tonight, so it's kind of starting to bleed together. The slightest bit, which, you know, happens. Especially when you're me. Happens a lot. It happens so much. It's weird. Like, what the hell's wrong? Do you miss or prefer through-hole parts over SMD? I don't really. I've been doing a lot of SMD for the past year or two, and I started doing some through-hole stuff, and I loathed it. I absolutely loathed it. I was like, this sucks. There's a whole step where I've got to cut these pieces off. This is garbage. I hate this step. This step is annoying. If I could figure out a way, if there was like a tool where I could run over it like a razor or something, just all right. My hatred might change, but yeah, I kind of have really gotten into SMD and a little bit, well, yeah, I would say I do prefer it over through-hole when it comes to working on a project. Like, I don't even look for through-hole solder projects anymore. And if they are, I'm a little bit inclined to avoid them. I do get some stuff because, one, it's either that's the only way you can get it, and then there is, like, I do want to find things for people on the channel. There's people in here that have different kinds of needs that come in for this or that or whatever, and certain builds, to answer that question are inevitably through holes. So I just have to be like, all right, well, let's suck it up, Buttercup. But I don't know. It's not that bad. It's not like the worst thing in the world. It's just not my preferred thing in the world. Okay, can I see this chip to make sure? Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure that that was supposed to mark pin 1. Because I thought the text was going the other direction, which is going to really confuse me. I'm like, ah, crap, I got to look up. Although that would make sense. That's pin 1, but you never know. Oh, my God. Don't do this to me, dude. This is our DG, I believe, our switch. He needs to go up just a smidge. I think... Oh, dude, I hit it twice. There we go. All right, I think that's good enough. I'm just going to roll with it. A point-to-point? Why? Oh, my gosh. So, I don't know if you're a Discord fan, but you might enjoy some of our Discord. We were just looking at... I found someone who made a wire-wrapped RAM from, like, 80s RAM. So it was, like, 64 bytes or something like that. But it was all made with like a card that had like an edge connector, and there were just wire wraps on the other side, and it was a nest, absolute nest, and it freaked a few people out. They kind of, I don't know. I don't think they've come to the channel ever since. They were like, this is nightmare fuel. Hoopa, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good, oh man, this is not working for me. A good day. We are, we're working on the Frolic here. We replaced the screen earlier on the XV-5080. And we opened up the Motu, and it looks like the encoder knob might be like easy just to fix, like it might just need some pliers, but at worst we might have to replace it. And then what was the other thing? The jacks on the headphones, those are, it looks like they're held in with screws, and there's like no washers or anything like that. And because I kind of got the problem to go away by just lightly turning the screw. So I'm going to try wrenching the hell out of those screws and maybe even trying to find like a lock washer I could throw in line, because there's still plenty of room on the other side. But anyways, I'm rambling, but and then if I have to order an encoder, I'm going to order that with the caps that are missing. Oh yeah, we still got the power supply we got to do, but I'm going to go punch that hole tomorrow. Well, I think this was a computer or something. I think it was computer related. Aw. Stress yoga. Welcome in. Thank you. For the hearts. I assume it was like for me. I don't know. Now I'm thinking like maybe I'm a little too self-absorbed here. It could be for the solder, actually. You know, I think about it. Solder does kind of steal the show. It's kind of like with my cat. You know, back when I was single, you know, ladies loved the kitty cat there. But he was kind of stealing my thunder from time to time. I talked to him about it, but he pretended like he didn't understand. I knew he did. He knew what he was doing. I think we just have one chip left.
I call this one Chipolopicus, and he holds the power of all the chips. And he got the dip, son, so hook it up. Give me some of that tasty.
Yeah, well, and I still have to take it apart to get in, so I'll look and see. That thing is remarkable piece of technology. Pretty cool. I didn't want to wait. I didn't want to spend too much time like trying to jot down the chips and everything, but the chips on that thing are pretty interesting. I'd like to learn a little bit more of what they used. It is like I think it was dated 2017 on there. So all of it's kind of older tech. It's not going to be any of the like crazy new stuff, but it's going to be pre-COVID, and there's some pretty cool chips that aren't made anymore that I've been starting to run across on pre-COVID audio equipment and so forth. And I'm like, oh, look, that company's gone. Well, their factory in whatchamahoozit, in Kalamazoo is gone. So it's, I don't know, pre-TI, Burr Brown stuff. I don't know. It's kind of fun to run across some of these parts. And that thing used, what was the chip again? It was called the, it was from AMD. The Spartan 6. That's what the chip was. So the main chip on that thing is a Spartan 6, which is an FPGA. And it's got like 40 IOs. Something crazy. And then we found a bunch of RAM on it. We found a memory controller. There's a Thunderbolt controller, which I believe connects through the PCIe Express bus that's built into that chip. And then it buses all this stuff over to another board in this weird way. And but it's not a ribbon cable, so I guess that's good. And then it gets broken out into these, what I think are multiplexers, and then those go to these, I think it was Cirrus Logic for the inputs, and ESS for the outputs, which are two brands. I know Cirrus Logic, but I didn't recognize the chip at all. It was pretty interesting. Any chips you're looking for, in particular, the guy I work for bought out a huge stock of chips and SMDs. Not really, honestly. I mean, it's you know, there were some DACs that got lost, but honestly, I'll tell you one thing that's very valuable. If you have any any AKM chips from before the fire, exactly. And yeah, that's what these were. Because this is 2017 when this thing was manufactured. And I think they stopped making it in like 2020 or 2019, maybe. But yeah, any old AKM chips, Teensys, Teensy 3.2, I can't even remember anymore what the model, 3.1. The Teensy 3 series is still really sought after, and I'm spacing the company's name that makes it, but they haven't come up with a solution yet for having backwards compatibility with their newer series, which is annoying as hell. They're supposed to make one, but that means they have to make a whole new system. Yeah. Any of the AKM is going to be nice. Tensies, if it's if you know there's any MCU type stuff, because those things are gone. I have like 3 or 4 left, so I'm good, and I'm kind of waiting for the project to put them in. I have all the boards and everything for it. It's just like, do I really want to do another one of these? I already have like 5. But I have a buddy who might, want one. I don't know. Oh my gosh, we're getting close, mates. We got to solder this on, clean the board off a little bit there, give it a little once over, and then we're gonna solder all the through hole. The through hole for this board itself isn't that much, because it uses little header connectors. So that's most of the soldering, is just putting those on, really. But the other panel here, this has all our jacks and all our pots and everything like that. That'll take a couple minutes, but it really won't be too bad. Oh, guys, we got a boss battle. Get into the game of games. The boss battle simply by typing in !, warrior, priest, mage, ranger, druid, bard, necromancer. It's a turn-based boss battle. You know how it's played. You know what you can do. There's 3 moves you can do. There's about 7 freaking archetypes. So you can be anything you like. Each one has all these different moves that they can do. It's very fun, very simple game. I recommend it. ! Ranger, Druid, Bard, Necromancer, Priest, Mage. I don't think I've done Druid. So I'm going in with the Druid. We got a warrior from Lobster Chung. Anybody else going to step in? ! Warrior, priest, mage, druid, bard, ranger, necromancer. Hooper's in. 16 seconds on the clock. Otherwise, it's filled with bots. And those bots don't know a lot. Kelton, your fears, they get in the way of absolute joy. Because now you got to fight Pyro Crab. Pyro crab has a affinity to fire. Oh, you know what? Real fast, I'm gonna grab my beverages that are outside in the heat, as well as some tools. Ouch, ouch, ouch. All right. Got that. Got that. Get those. Just had to bring those things in. All right, Lobster. So I should have mentioned before, you could type 1, 2, 3. You don't have to type out exclamation point, Mortal Strike, and all that. I should have mentioned that earlier. If you don't make a move in time, it will auto move, but it will be a random move. I think it's random. Oh shit, there's ads. Let me snooze. Alright, what am I? I got Bear, deals 30-50, heals all teammates. Treant deals 60% healing, receives as damage. Let's do an attack first. Yeah, that is kind of weird. I didn't think about that. Should get you like a lobster avatar. It's important. Alright, while this is going down, I'm going to soak this board. So right now I've just got the board in these pieces here, and I'm just gonna hose it down with alcohol, but I need to refill this container. It's low. So while we're doing this, we can you know, I can do a little maintenance here, a little spring cleaning. Oh shit. I've never opened this before? That's crazy. All right, Hooper. Knock him out. Knock him dead. Three. Boom. Shake, shake the room. Lobster's up next. Got Bard powers. I feel that one. We got the demoralize already happen on. There we go. Mortal Strike, 33 damage. That's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. All right, I'm gonna go with, I think we need a little bit of boost here. I'm gonna do a number 3 here. That should, oh wait, I have to pick a target? Oh, I didn't realize that. Let's do 3 at Hooper. There we go. Boom. Oh yeah, so any of them that need a target, you would do it like how it is there. You'd put the number and then a space and then at, and then it can auto-complete whoever your teammate is you're trying to heal or protect or stash, you know, contraband. This boss is a jerk. But we're doing all right. We got our heals. We're doing. What is this? A hard or an easy? Which boss battle is? I didn't even see. It's a hard, so we're doing pretty good considering all things considered here. All right, he's gonna attack. Oh, he's shooting out green snot and snot boogers, something like that. And, oh, 120 damage. How did you survive? Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, there's a little bit of health. Okay, good move, NPC bot. Can you heal Lobster? Because it's like 9 points of heal and 10 points of damage. Is that not what you do? Okay, what do you do? Okay, you heal allies. Okay, we can work with that. It would be great if it was a lot more though. All right, let's see here. Fireball, dampen, lightning. I don't. You could do 1 or 2. I don't think you have dampen up. You could also do 3, I guess. And you know, the sky's the limit. Limitless sky. Are they gonna make it in time? No. All right, lightning it is. 62 points of damage. That's not feeling too good. Oh no! Got 19 back, but really not a big deal. Oh no, you set the front. Oh, this is bad, Lobster. Duck. I mean, geese. I mean, no! Why? Why do the good... All right, I'm gonna do some healing. It's only 9 though. It just doesn't seem like it. I'd be almost better off like beating that guy up than putting us through another attack phase. I don't know. I'm not. Let's see what the NPCs do. 7. That was only 7 points of damage. That was dumb. Are you gonna attack with the bear? 41. It's not bad. All right, this is getting close. Oh, okay, nobody's that bad. All right, let's go. Let's get him. Let's just knock him out. He's done. The boss scowls at NPC bot 1. I could care less. You got 60 points of damage, brah. You ain't got no time left. All you need is a couple of pop, 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 pop. If this guy has an attack, he better use it. Okay, that's fine too, but I'd like okay, Mortal Strike. Can I get a Mortal Strike? Thank you. Thank you, NPC bot, ladies and gentlemen. That's some great magic. Cinematic magic. All right, so we're just cleaning the board real quick. As I was mentioning earlier, this really isn't that much of a deal. waste here. And then we'll go back to, I forgot which side was the dirty side. All right. That's not too bad. Let's give it one quick wipe down and I'll call her done. The wipe down of love. Oh wow, there's like a really nasty, dirty spot here. That's funny. All right. Let's put the power connector on here. And then we'll marry it up with this board. I can't think right now. It's all mush. Alright, hopefully I didn't trim it too short. Looks like it'll be alright. Alright, we're gonna solder this real quick. Theoretically, I don't know. Realistically, maybe not. Come on, dude. There you go. Let me go thick solder. Some like it thick. You understand? That's how I like it. Thick and delicious, like my bacon. Damn, I want some bacon. Where we gonna get some bacon? Can we get some bacon, dog? I want it. I want thick cut with the pepper on it, you know, with the extra bacon flavor. From Bacon's Bacon, Nathan's Bacon. All right. That one was tough on crime, but not tough enough. So, go on the other side. Okay, so it goes this way. So we're going to need... Oh, I thought there was... Oh, no, there they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 interconnects for this board. Standard Pointer, welcome in. I'm doing good, mate. I'm doing good. We're working on this Frolic module. It's I thought we were gonna be lucky to get it to the board being where we are now, but we have enough time to finish it off. So finishing it off we go. I don't know if that's going to work anymore, so I'm just going to grab a fresh one of these. I think I just need one of those to work. And not to mess up. Both those things need to happen. So let's build our little interconnects here. Let's see, last and least. Oh wow, it's like just one. I don't know, I might have to snip that guy. Alright, let's bring out the rotisserie. The rockin' rotisserie. From Rooster's Rotisseries. Alright. Oh wait, I can't do it this way. I gotta do it sideways because the connectors are Right, this is gonna be wild stuff. So just a heads up, if you're if you're not into wild stuff, this might not be very good. So it's wild. I think I brought that up earlier. I think I don't know. I think I made it quite clear. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Maybe I should do it this way so I can see how wild it is from this angle. The bird's view. Honestly, I'm already oh, because I can't put this in the right way. That's great. Okay, I've got those parts in. Let's see if we can get all right. That is connected. Let's solder the bajillion pins that this is going to be. It'll be amazing. I should put Mr. Snuffleupagus up here. Because he's gonna... Oh no! Mr. Snuffleupagus, what have you done? Why have you forsaken me? Why? Don't ever do that again, Mr. Snuffleupagus. I swear. I will eat you alive. Literally. Oh, see, this is still not perfect. Oh, man. Okay. I'll let you hang out here. Be all snuffleupagy. But if you fuck this up, I swear to God, I will eat your face. All right? I will eat your face, and I will shit out your soul. All right? Does that work with you, Mr. Snuffleupagus? Yeah, that's what I think. All right. Let's go to the races. There we go. So much more to do. No! Why do you keep taunting me? Mr. Snuffleupagus. What is your... Who do you work for? Don't you dare tell me, Mr. Snuffleupagus, what I should have done. Don't you dare. Okay, there's that one. Dude, this is so silly. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Oh, the... All right. Moving right along. I think I just took it out of focus. There we go. All right, now we got to flip it over. It's probably the second most dangerous part of this whole process. That was scary. Oops. So scary. Oh my God, that almost went south. But these are a little bit not going to fall out. They're already, like, in the spot, in the zone, as it were. All right. Can we? Okay. I'm trying to figure out, I guess maybe we do green again for the LEDs. I'm not really dead set on colors, but I was trying not to get too wild with them. I don't know what that means exactly, but I just don't want to like mess with all these different colors like amber and shit like that. And it's gonna be all the stages, the output stages. So you know what's in the box that I had delivered is, I think, new batteries. But I don't really want to mess with having to open those things up right now. So there we go. We've got the two pieces of the sandwich, our board and our boy. Let's get our panel here. We're gonna get this out of the way for now. And I believe all the pots are going to be classic 100Ks. Let me double bubble check on that. Yeah. There's 11? Wow. Yeah, I guess so. And then how many jacks are there so I can just like fuck it. There's 25 jacks. Jesus. Let's do the jacks first. Nice clean work. Thank you. I'm getting... So this is like... I don't know. It's probably like the 40th or so module. Or, well, like the 40th time I built. Like, I haven't built 40 modules. There's a lot I've built like 2 or 3 times. And I really like him because he's easy to understand what's going on, and there's nothing too crazy with the build most of the time. He does some goofy stuff every now and then, but it's still, it makes sense once you're like, oh well, yeah, because there's brr. So it's always justifiable. There's 20, so I just have 22. Need 3 more. Right? Yeah. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah. So that's all those guys. Let's get our 11 potential. Oh wait, does the Frolic hold up? Is the Frolic a what size pot? Oh, whoa, almost got nailed here. So the Frolic uses these guys, the smaller pots. We're going to have to use 100K alpha knurled shafts to do this, which is fine. It's just, I hope I have whatever needed, like 11 or whatever the dumbass, yeah. Fucking 11. Fucking 11. And then we need 8 LEDs. What? I meant to have this up. What was the? Does he have like a finished like a? Yeah, he doesn't really have one. I don't know. What could we do for the LED out? It's a sequencer. I've done magenta in the past. It looks kind of dumb. Green is green or red are honestly kind of what I'm leaning towards. Since it's supposed to represent the stages, which are the gate stages, I think red might be the way to go. In fact, I think I just talked myself into that. Just doing red for the for that. We'll do the clears. But we'll do reds. Alright. I got the tackle box of truth. Let's see, we just need 11 of these. Here's 2. Here's 2 more. Alright, it looks like we're just going to be doing these in 2s. 8. Oh man, I gotta buy more. God damn it, dude. Never gonna have anything for very long. Keep using it. What kind of garbage pail kit is that? Okay, so we'll set up the LEDs here in a minute. Let's just do these jacks because there's a million of them, or 25, I guess. That's close to a million though, give or take. So what I like to do, and those who have watched the stream for a while, they already know. I like to just, for these kind of jacks, I just like to solder in the ground pin. And I like to do top-down soldering on it because, well, gravity. Gravity is your friend here. Or your nemesis, I don't know. Either way, you certainly don't want it screwing things up again like they did in Long Beach. Hey, Uncle Bill. Yeah, I feel like since it's a gate signal, it just makes sense. It's like an on-off binary. It's not gonna do. I don't think it's gonna do any like slow glows or anything like that. This needs to be. There we go. One row. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing this for a bit. So I'm trying to think, like, what's the likelihood that I got anything wrong? You know, like, and I think we caught any mistakes I would have made, but I don't know if we caught them all. I feel like there's one just hiding in the corner, waiting to strike. Crazy he doesn't do like ground planes on these boards. I mean, it's fine, obviously, it doesn't hurt anything, but I'm so used to doing big old planes that it's weird when I don't see them. Maybe the other side of the board is a plane and I'm just dumb. But either way, I put ground planes on every layer. I love ground planes. They're the awesomest. All right, now I gotta find out. No, there's none. It's just a bunch of leads. That's craziness. Kind of. I don't know the technical amount of craziness, but I think it's pretty crazy. Some would possibly say it's a submicropic sized insanity. One that could permeate a cell wall, a membrane. Yes. Some are insane in the membrane. So I'm just going to put these all in except for one. That's hilarious. Okay. That's a lot of jacks, though.
You've heard of the Jackson 5. Now experience the Jackson 25.
ABC! I don't know how to really accurately imitate 25 Jacksons. 5 Jackson 5s, basically. But I would feel like there'd be some vocal modulation over all the clones and variations of the clones. And it would sound rather robotic and disturbing. All right, and one more for good measure here. And then the pots are just going to snap in. And then we'll throw the LEDs on. All right, I got to take all the nuts and shit off. Give it a little pinch. And away we don't. God damn, dude. Why does it torture me? Okay, there we go. That only took a little bit. There's a lot of jacks. I don't know if you noticed. I don't know where you land on what a lot of jacks are, but 25 is pretty good for a module. Expensive. These jacks aren't cheap. Like $1 a piece. After the nut and everything. And the nut and honey. Dude, get in there. God damn, that was humiliating. All right. Looking sharp, feeling good. I'm loving it.
Probably like 30-ish minutes out from testing this. Oh yeah, you know what? We do want to do red because one of the tricks you can do is the Knight Rider kit car thing. So we definitely want some red on that. I forgot. For legal reasons, we can't play the Knight Rider song, but I can kind of hum it. Bum ba da ba da bum 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 ba da ba da bum 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 ba dum bum 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 ba da ba da bum bum. So there you go. Bum ba da ba 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 da ba da da da. What time is it actually? Oh, yeah. This will work out perfect. This will be the perfect stream. Just that time when father said it was perfect. Oh shit, this stuff is so greased up. I love it. I love it. I love it when it's greased up. I don't know, I'm trying to move kind of quickly, but there's only so fast you can go before you break reality. So I'm gonna order some deox that I can just put in a little bottle instead of the spray. Maybe I can get a spray can that doesn't have a busted nozzle. The can's almost used up, believe it or not. That I have. Because, I don't know, it takes a long time to get through one of those bottles, but not if you're me. Not for me, boy. It'll take me like 2 weeks, maybe more. I don't know. What exactly is a week? Is that like 44 days? Because if so, that makes sense. Alright, let's get our Knight Rider LEDs. Oh my gosh. I'm getting a little bit excited. So, let's see. We've got green. Got red, green. Now, they don't need to be... Ah, shit. Hold on. So, yeah, it doesn't really say what they... Uh-oh. Guys, get ready to get heavy. Jump up because we're about to bump up. Get down because things are no clown. We got none other than Julie coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly bop. Oh, my God. Hot and hot. Ray. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Welcome in. Julie, welcome in, Raiders. Oh, here, I'm trying to type. There we go. Guys, if you're not familiar with Julie's channel, definitely go give that a follow. It's a live animation channel. Great vibes. Great entertainment, really fun, incredible stuff. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How was the stream? What were you guys up to today? Are you gonna do music? Yeah, we work on
electronics out here. Let me. I cannot forget what I was doing, or we're in big trouble. Here we go. We're just gonna pull these guys out for now. Yeah, we work on electronics here. We try to get people into soldering, into making, into building. We mostly work on audio equipment. This thing we're working on right now, I'll bring it out. Basically, this thing we're working on right now will fit inside one of these cases. These are all different little things. They all look the same because I'm buying them all from the same guy. But there's all kinds of different ones that you can get. Where's the purple guy? That's my favorite. Yeah. So you have other modules like this and so forth. And what Eurorack is kind of like guitar pedals. You can string all these different things together to create some really unique sounds and so forth. It's really, really fun, but it's a rabbit hole, that's for sure. That was impressive, not bad. Night Rider LEDs, I suppose those are. Yeah, so the thing we're working on right now, we'll be able to do the Night Rider. I don't know, the LED things. But yeah, this thing we're working on right now, it's kind of difficult to explain, but it's you can pull up different stages, different levels that the knob is at, and normally it would just do it sequentially, do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But this one you can specify a particular amount with just a voltage. This all uses analog voltage, so you can send like almost anything to it, and it will recognize it as an input source and try to make heads or tails of it. It doesn't always work. We also did a little bit of repair work earlier today as well, putting an upgraded screen on this old Roland. Well, not that old. It's from 2000, but a Roland synthesizer. Our stream was super fun. We went out of town, then painted some little sculpture guys. Oh, yo, that's awesome. That's awesome. Well, welcome in. So glad you guys came in and raided. If you guys have any questions, if you're curious about anything, please feel free to ask. I love the questions. Love to come up with different answers every time. Oh, there you go. Taj Harame. Man, I'm gonna butcher that out. Taja Marlu. There we go. That sounds closer to a real one. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. We're at you guys caught us actually at a good spot. We're nearing the final stages here. We're basically putting together the front panel, which is going to be all the, obvious interface parts. And then, let me see, after that, that's going to interface with this board. This is what we soldered today. I'll give you a little microscope view. So, yeah. I guess I could use a little bit more cleaning, but whatever. I keep looking like it's tied, but it's not. It's just the light. Yes, Dave. Good eye. Yeah, I have the system behind me. You can see it here, and that is Eurorack and Frack Rack. But I got a new case that's kind of behind me. You can see the top of it. And when I got it, I was like, oh, I think I'm just going to make a case entirely of nonlinear circuits modules. So I started working it out and figuring it out. Let me see if their thing's still bust. It's still messed up, but whatever. You get the gist. So this is the case. There's like I don't know what happened. I refreshed, and now it has all these gaps. I don't know where they went. But, this is kind of the layout that we're working on. We've got 27 modules here to like make and whatnot. I think we've made like 18 of them or something like that. This is going to be 18, I think. So we're doing pretty good. So the unit behind me that's over here, that we call Jamtown, and that works pretty good. But the one that we're working on, that we're going to build, is more of, I call it Space Station, because it's not going to be super musical, which I know a lot of people are going to be like, well, why would you bother? But there is some really fun kind of sound exploration to it. There's some meditative qualities to it for sure, where you can kind of just zone out and listen to the tones and I don't know. There's plenty of reasons. So that modular grid link I just threw up there, that is what that's the roadmap for this build. I don't really have a complete one for that behind me because a lot of the modules are from are just entirely handmade. So they're from a guy, Ken Stone, which I guess if you know who Nonlinear Circuits is, you might know who Ken Stone is. They both are Australians. They both make pretty intense modules and designs and so forth. Okay, this is feeling good. We're really close, folks. I should get. Oh, there we go. Oh, I love it. All right, we're going to. I think I'm just gonna put this down. I can just solder it like this. This is fine. I don't need no fancy soldering holder. Hell no. Oops. Let's zoom that in. There we go. Yeah, so I did a lot of Ken Stone at first. So a lot of my frac rack stuff is just crazy Ken Stone modules. But then he quit, and I started streaming, and I got into doing Eurorack because my CNC machine, I used to make my own panels, and I had this little CNC mill that I would use, but it quit working. Let me make sure I got these LEDs in right before I get all the way in here. Let me just double check. Oh. Okay, yeah, no wait, these are right. Okay. Just wanted to check, because you can only really do this once before you have to do it again. But yeah, Ken kind of, well, he's just stopped anyways, and so I ran into NLC. I had like a module I bought off of him from some website, like Electro Music or something like that, I think. Hold on, this thing looks like it's sitting wonky. Oh, damn it. Gotta be smarter than... Yeah, we're good. It's just weird. Oh, Dave Mack coming in with that follow. Welcome in, mate. Thank you so much. I was thinking about the other day, I can make a new mount for you the next time it's slow at work. A new mount for my horse, Precious. I didn't know you did leather work, but Precious is a very special steed. Oh, oh yeah! Oh my God, that would be awesome if you could mill, like, and initially it was ABS, it's plastic. It's 3D printed, but the 3D print sucks. It had like the splines and everything in it are facing the pressure points. It doesn't make any sense. But if I could get one made of aluminum, that would be ideal. I don't know how expensive that would be or whatever, but I wouldn't be against paying for it. Okay, that's what I figured, but I just wanted to verify. Yeah. Yeah, it's basically two kind of C-shaped clamps. You know, like what you'd hold down a hose or whatever. It mounts the spindle down. And the ones I have are real... Or the one I have, it cracked. And the other one, I could send that to you. And you could just... or I could measure it, whatever. But I have an unbroken one, is what I'm getting at. And that way we can get the measurements and everything for it. Labor is paid. Okay, fair enough. Well, this would we'll bump heads later because I would love to get that thing back to work. Because oh my God, that would excuse another camera purchase. Because then we'd have CNC Music Factory working. That would be the camera. I already thought this up a long time ago, so you're not gonna talk me out of it. Yeah, it's just a U clamp for a cylindrical, you know, spindle that it's going to connect to, and then it has two bolt holes on either side that you would mount to the plate, and the plate is flat, but I believe that's to kind of help offer rigidity so that everything doesn't start spinning. Probably helps lower vibrations. Thank you for catching our raid and showing us your work. You bet, Julie. Thank you so much for raiding. You are one of my favorite streamers out there. It's a true honor to get a raid from the great Julie, the fun, the awesome. And I hope you have a good rest of your night. And future awesome streams and awesome off days. I think I covered everything. That feels pretty good. I don't think I forgot anything. Well, so it's weird, like the machine I got, it's kind of open source. But I can't get the, you know, the guy that you have to ask for the files or something, I think is how we're, oh, that's weird. Get in there, buddy. I don't know, the guy, like, he doesn't reply back to emails. I don't know what happened, if you know, he just quit or what. I mean, if you want a super sleuth, I can put you on the name of the company and everything, but to my knowledge, it's not laying around anywhere, that file, those files. But yeah, if we just had like some sort of CAD file of it, that would be ideal. Dude, come on. Man. It's funny, just go down and look at all these stages, like 6, 7, 8. I'm glad it's just 8 stage. I think if this was like 16 or whatever. I'd be like rip part supply. This is 25 jacks, which is quite a few. Alright, I'll do the top here in a minute. Just want to get these rows. Alright. 2 tickets to paradise. I don't know why, but I remember the Knight Rider thing that you can do with this, and now I'm really excited. It's like the first thing I want to do is I got to read up where he says like how you do it. I think I know how it is, but I got to read it again just to make sure. Because he's like, do this and this if you want the classic Knight Rider. Oh man, am I like hitting stuff? I am kind of. I should probably flip this thing around. Yes, I'm sorry I didn't mention that earlier. Or I might have, but you may not have been here at that exact moment. Yeah, we're working on a Frolic. This is a sequencer I'm really interested in just because I like how it's non-sequential. And that's my jam, man. That's my jam. Any sequencer that does non-sequential, or at least does something unique, I'm all over like whatever, and something else that's really covers that thing well. I'm like caramel on popcorn. There we go. Yeah, we've got, well, at the end here, once we get this thing plugged in, I'll bring out what we've got built so far and what we have left. We'll kind of go over that to kind of see. All right, I've got most of the jacks in. I'm gonna snip these LEDs. I haven't soldered the other wire, but I really don't want these stupid pins in the way. So I'm just going to snip it now. Let God sort them out. Snip them all! Oh shit, I opened up a vortex. We got a battle royale in progress. Nothing to do but wait for it to conclude and have the victor enjoy the spoils. Not saying people named Victor are gonna win. That's just a coincidence that keeps happening. I gotta quit arching my shoulder. It's gonna kill my back. But yeah, we work on a lot of audio equipment. We work on gaming consoles from time to time. I have a couple of Game Gears, synthesizers. I don't know, just anything that requires soldering in order to be functional. And we'll do this top row here, and then we'll figure out what we're gonna do with these aisles. I think I'm just gonna have to go in all stealth-like. Do 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 do, you know, like that. Who won? OLED. Oh wait, no, I misread that. Lurkaroo. It's an interesting name. I love it. New OLED display for the Roland. Yeah, we put in a replacement screen for the Roland. The sinister Deb coming in with that follow. For the Roland XV-5080, which is kind of like a rack mount workstation. And the original screen is pretty Game Boy looking, you know, original Game Boy looking. And this one's like an OLED screen with I don't know exact. This one was sent to me. I didn't buy it, but I did look around at these kits, and it looks like this one's like a negative black white screen, which looked gorgeous in the videos. So I'm hoping it's something like that, but I don't know for sure. I guess I could have looked up the website. So tired of looking. And then there we go. Nope, that's not right. There we go. Sinister, hey, I came in with Julie, but was AFK. I love to tinker. I suddenly feel at home. Yeah, welcome in, mate. I was saying earlier, we're just all about electronics here. We're all about soldering, making, and building things, getting people better at soldering, or people that have never done it before. Help them out. Let them, you know, get some steps, get some tips and tricks. There we go. Kind of worked. The talking. And we're really goofy here. I should probably just preface everything with that. It's pretty weird here. But welcome in, and as always, if you have any questions, you're curious about anything. So this week, I should mention too, we're going to be working on this stuff, but next week will be the last week of the month, and we'll be in Jamtown, which is the modular behind me, and we'll be, ooh, those LEDs feel good. We'll be having fun with that, making jams with some of the new modules, well, a lot of the new modules that we made. Ooh, that feels good. That feels good. All right, let's turn all these values down. So I might need to look at the manual because I don't 100% remember how this thing works, but that's not going to stop me from trying to just hunt and peck. We don't really need the audio. I'll plug this in just in case we end up using it. AMS Hope with that follow. I learned how to solder when I got into RC cars. Oh yeah. Broken stuff around the house, modding console. Yeah, exactly. It's it's one of those skills. It's it takes practice. You're never like really good at it right out of the gate. If you are, you're some sort of savant. But the road to getting better isn't that far. It's not too bad. All right, guys. Normally we'd play a game of Will It Work, but I cannot wait. So we're just gonna plug it in and see if it will work. All right, one LED on. Not sure what that means, but I'm gonna feed it some clock and see if we can get it to move around. Well, that's certainly an excellent sign. That means our, here, let me give you guys a better shot, because you can't really see because of all the light. It's still a little bit too bright. There we go. So right now we're working. It's pushing through the sequences. Now, as I understood, we kind of have two functionalities here. So now, let me try feeding CV into analog. Huh. And then let me make this, right now it's, oh, you can't see. Right now it's set to 5, let's just do positive voltage. Okay. See if that helps. Huh. Alright, so I either don't know how this works. Yeah, it goes to the second stage, but it doesn't go all the way through. Do I need a clock? Let's see what happens. So the clock is disabled. If I pull this out... Oh. Huh. Oh, the offset messes it up. Okay. There we go. Oh, wait, I feel like it's resetting it, though. Yeah, I think it is. It's resetting it. It's not really... I guess I need to RTFM a little bit here. He does explain how to set this up, and I didn't really read it. Smudge is an 8-stage sequencer. The analog input needs some setting up, and there are 2 pots for doing this. The one connected to the analog input jack is an attenuator. For a typical 5-volt range CV signal, you would probably set it to around the midpoint. The input is sensitive to lower amplitude signals, such as some outputs from the sloth module. The second pot is to give a positive offset to the included CV. Most LFO signals range over plus or minus 5, so this pot will adjust the signal to make it range from 0 to 10. Oh, so it doesn't matter if I were to send it. So, okay. Adjust the signal to make it 0 to 10, and then you will wind back to the attenuator to get a nice motion between stages 1 through 8. It's a lot of fun feeding in complex waveforms. And yeah, he goes on to do the Hoff. An important point when using the clock input that the offset pot must be wound back to 0 for regular sequencer function. Press and hold the clock. The stage input, the output will be voltage. Okay, so all right, let's give this guy some more try. Maybe. So he says around midway for a 5. And then I need to turn the offset. Yeah, it's not working right. All right, so I think I might have a little bit of work to do here. Yeah, I'm sending it a CV output, and yeah, it only works if I turn the offset like all the way up, and even then it's like it's acting like it's really attenuated. So that shouldn't be too hard to figure out what's wrong. Right? Let's check the rest of this before we go into troubleshooting mode here. Let's check the rest of the sequencer here. Oh yeah, this has to be turned all the way. So we have a gate. Let's feed it slow pulses here for reset. Okay, reset works. There we go. Okay. All right, let's do hold. Hold works. Let's do, what's input select? Huh. Not quite clear on that one. And then up down should be, yeah, reverse. Okay. That's good. But still need an analog in. It's really weird. It acts like it's resetting it instead of sending it. All right, well, let's figure this out. This won't be too painful. It's just freaking annoying. Let's pull the schematic up. All right. Make sure I got this thing highlighted. RRR. So where's our analog input, I guess is what we need to find really quick or first. There's reset, there's clock, there's hold, there's up, down, there's our stages. Oh wait, here it is. So this is analog in, goes to 100K, and then it goes to a 47K, and then it goes to this op amp, and then it's reintroduced here, or ran again, it's flipped back around, and then it feeds these. So it should work. So we need to check all the components in line. I wish there was like a number for these. It's so one of the things I don't really like about his stuff. But he does have labels on other things, so we'll do that way. I think. Yeah, here we go. We have labels, so let's read them. Read them. Capture their words. Okay, so We're looking for analog in. I don't know what any of these say, though. SW. Invert. Those are all going to be the lights. So analog in is going to be up here. Oh, there we go. Anal C. Anal. I don't know what anal C is supposed to be. But look at that. There's the 47K. And then there's a... Oh. I think I found it. I don't want to jump the gun. I don't want to get people's hopes up. But I think I found out why it's not working. There's this well, this is what is known as a high impedance, extremely high, one of the highest impedance air gaps that I am aware of. So this would be a traditional high impedance air gap. Not a lot is known about the air gap. Scientists believe it is a future version of ourselves torturing us from the past because they hate it. They hate us so much, and they resent us. I cannot stress how much hatred there is for the future people to the past. So that's where my money's at. Those scientists that know about future past people and their loathing. All right, let's do this. That was pretty dumb. But to be fair, I'm a fool. So this will happen on the reg. This is going to be a reoccurring theme throughout much of the everything. Ask my wife. Like, hey, is your husband? What's he like? And she'll be like, what is that supposed to mean? Are you with the CIA? Are you with the guys? The tax guys? Look at that. All right, now we're good. First, we got to put a TLO 72 on there. Look what happens when excitement and just a teeny tiny bit of lack of sleep. Look what that gives you. Oh, let's go. I needed this guy to be a single. There you go, bro. All right. Don't do this to me. Well, that was an easy troubleshoot, too. We could just kind of follow it all the way to the traces. When we were like, hey, there's no op amp here. I'm no electrical engineer, but I feel like it's not even a feel, it's kind of like a slight intuition that this guy needs to get soldered. Why does this keep going back, and why do I keep playing this game with myself? What am I trying to win? Money? Prizes? Prize money? Money made of prizes? All right. May the flow of solder bring forth joy. Encapsulate the pen, so that what me have shall be cherished. All right, never mind, you brick wall piece of shit. Oh, This is good. All right. Now we'll try it. I have a feeling it's going to work a little bit better. It has a better chance of working. Before, that air gap, really quite substantial. Not even sure exactly how it worked without it. You know, that's the real mystery. That's where we need to get the scientist out on that. No. There we go. I'm gonna kill this light. Oh, DJ Duck Lol coming in with that follow. Welcome into the channel, mate. Thank you so much for the follow. Let's turn it on. Excellent. Now let's feed it some CV here. Says about halfway. Oh, look at that. Nope, 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 nope. Beady, beady, beady. Oh, yeah, we got some Buck Rogers here. Or, I don't know. There we go. That is great. Now we must make it. Let's check out. We got triangle. Then we got square. Then we got ramp up. Then we got ramp down. And then we got sine wave, which is basically the same thing. I don't know what audio out. Yeah, it's just going to be too fast. But it appears to work. We need to measure these. You know what we could do, though? We could listen to. Well, I don't know. I don't have enough. Do I have enough stuff to do that with? I do. Hold up. Hold up! Who run Tiggs? Oh, my goodness. I felt good standing up. I got to do that more often. So, we'll use one of the, we'll use one of these connectors here. This is gonna power this guy up. This is our quadrature oscillator. Oh, wait. Why did it stop working? Oh. It's not on there all the way? Yeah, there we go. Let me see here. There we go. Oh, weird. It's acting. There we go. Okay, so we should be able to hear notes from this thing. Oh, wait. I think I have to reset this. It's so annoying. Yep. So stand by here. Okay, so I just want to make sure it worked. You guys heard that, I'm sure. All right, now let's try. All right, so there's that oscillator. It's kind of a goofy sounding guy. I'm gonna turn this guy down. that's the sequencer one. That sounds good. Let's try the inverted. That's cool. And then the slew. Cool, so the slew adds a ramp effect to it. So now you can see, definitely useful in creating fine pieces of music. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I'm super happy about this guy. Oh, Julie! Kelton! Giving Julie that gift sub love for that ad-free life. Thank you so very much, Kelton. That's your ledge. Your absolute ledge. I think I came here from a raid. Yeah, you probably did, DJ Duck. I'm glad you're here. Welcome in. It looks really hard. Like, so it's pretty wild. Here, I'll bring out the what we have so far, and that'll probably make it even more insane. So far we've got this. Yeah, I'll put it over here. And these are my two kind of like temporary cases. And so none of this stuff is bolted in or anything like that. It's just in there to not be on a table. But I was wanting to do like a stream maybe where we would have that. So I don't think this will fit. Oh yeah, it will. It will. Still a little bit of space left over though, but yeah, so that was a recent build. I call it the gent maker. It sounds like that style of metal. Yeah, gent or degent. I kept calling it degent, but everyone tells me that's wrong. Because it's like, it'll be on your time, you know, everything will be on the time, and it'll just be like, bum, 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 bum. And I'm like, dude, this is like a freaking metal riff. I love it. Don't. You can go nuts on that. Genji celebrating over on YouTube with the life of it. I'll go ahead and dress this up. We have, I think we have all the. Well, when are those nuts coming in from those goofballs? Wednesday? That's tomorrow. That's forever ago. So I might say that. We'll put the pots on. The pots look nice, and we could put the outputs or the inputs. We put some of them on. Yeah, so we have the cellular automata. This is the foyer. We have two foyers, but we haven't finished the foyer. Yeah, we've got Let's Splosh. We've got another one. So this is from Jamtown, but it has a white panel because that's all they had back then. But I ordered a black panel and another Let's Splosh, so I can put that in Jamtown, keep it all gothy and sweet, and then and keep this one all 1980s looking. We've got 2 foyers. We've got, but only one's built right now. This thing is pretty wild, very unique sounding. I've discovered just to feed the clock, like it's an oscillator. You basically just use like a in-between oscillator to kind of just drive it. It sounds wonderful. We've got the Helvetica scenario, which is a sample and hold. We have the Fige or Fage, which is what we were listening to earlier. It's a filter, but it also has a quadrature oscillator function, which allows you to have 4 sine waves that are the same, except they're 90 degrees out of phase from each other. So each one, like the 2 opposing would cancel each other out. So you can get some weirdness with that. This is a mixer. This is a mosculator, which is a really difficult to describe sound generator. And then we've got from the AMC's The Walking Dead, the choral generator. That usually gets more laughs. Then we have the Genie, which I don't know. This thing's very difficult to describe or explain what it does. A lot of these, like the Splosh and this, you can basically input a lot of signals into it, like no such Tim. A lot of signals and whatnot into it, and it will mangle it or mutate it into something weirder, and it'll come back out. That would be these 2 guys, just to keep it, brief. Then we have the AR sequencer, or the ARS. He loves to do like jokes and stuff and swears. Like this is the Fige. It says ginger on the back. So apparently that was a way to make horses run faster. A lot of wisdom in here. And we've got the F-Kit filter, the DP filter, and yeah, Let's Splosh and Frolic. On the to-do list, oh my god, there's so much over here. It's kind of stupid. I'm just going to try to grab panels. Maybe, if I can grab them all. There we go. So, on the stuff left, we've got a clump, which is probably going to get done before the week is over. I really want the clump. The clump is great. This we already brought up. We've got an LD Rama, which I'll go over that a little bit more in a minute. That's a really, really cool module. Big Jobs, which is like a VCO noise generator thingy. A couple of Molts, nothing special here. A Sirius filter, a resonator filter, a ring modulator, and a voltage-controlled ADSR. That's what we have left. So this thing, the LD Rama, is really neat. Let me show what a finished version of this thing looks like, and you'll get it. So a really important thing to understand with these modular synths is they, like I said, they're like guitar pedals, but it's if you could control the knobs as well. Like you have the ability to do that. And that's all done through what's known as control voltage in the modular world. And you can generate it all kinds of ways. You can have something do it really slow, like an envelope or an LFO or something like that. You can have all these different things generated. But modular just gets really weird after a while. This is the LD Rama. It's these are all light detecting resistors, and this is a matrix of those outputs, and you have different versions. You see, kind of make a better sense of it here. These LEDs will reflect what's going on the brightness of these different sections. Now, why would you, what's the point? You like aim a flashlight at it? No. That's the cool part. It's, you take your LD Rama and you take your phone and you put your phone on top of it. Oh! Anonymous! Yo, giving that gift sub love over to Dave. Thank you so much, Anonymous. You are truly the unsung hero. Or heroin. I don't know. But yeah, you can, oh, and turn my flashlight on. So you can turn your, you can put a video on your phone and play it back, and you'll have all this control voltage, all these signals being generated from that video. And you could make it consistent. Like you could make pulsing, you know, whatever. I don't know. You can get really weird with it, but it could be consistent. And so that's what that does. I'm really looking for. Here's a more finished version. It's kind of confusing because it should be laying on its back. Oh,
An anonymous user gifted
Anonymous.
a sub to Master Rocket 64.
giving some gift sub love over to Master Rocket 64. I love it. Thank you so very much, Anonymous. Again, too much ledge for half the legend that we ledge for. No, thanks, mate. Yeah, so this should be laying down, so if you do it like this, it looks normal, but that's going to be one of my favorite little things to tinker with. But it's pretty good. I'm happy. Happy with what we got built so far. Uh-oh. Anonymous.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Shakiro.
Anonymous giving that gift sub love to Shakiro. Thank you so much. You're too awesome, mate. Shakiro and Gel, enjoy the ad-free life that is so valuable in this day and age for mental clarity and sanity and profanity. Anyways, I lost my train of thought. That happens with the gift subs. It's just like, this is pretty good. Oh!
An anonymous
Jet
user
Pack.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Jetpack.
Anonymous, thank you again for the gifted sub to our friend Jetpatch. That's killer stuff, mate. Killer stuff. Now, I have a lot of other non-linear circuit stuff as well. I have the Sly Grogan. I have the Timber. I have the Sloth DK, the Triple Sloth. I have 3 low-pass gates. I'm going to try to bring one over here. I think that's it. I don't know. I have them all written down. Let's see. Dual low pass gate. Oh yeah, I've got 2 multi-band distortions, Timber, Sly Grogan, Sloth DK, Triple Sloth, Divide and Conquer, Let's Splash, dual LFO VCO, 1080 mixer. I have that too, and the awesome but terrifyingly named Plague of Demons. Ooh, good job, moderator. And some of those are going to come over to Space Station. Some of them are going to stay over in Jamtown. But yeah, I've got different bananas coming in. Ooh-wee!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to
Anonymous!
Natty
Let's
Cakes.
go! So much hype. Over to what was that again? Natty Cakes? Oh, what a great name. What was the name of my parakeet? Dave, I love him. I love nonlinear. I love Andrew's stuff. I love his quirkiness. I love these designs. There's all kinds of. So we spent like last year. We did a whole bunch of mutable instrument micro versions, and that was great too. I really enjoyed that, but still, really looking forward to this build quite a bit. Oh yes, the Dr. Pepper one is my favorite. I love the Dr. Pepper one. Let's see, we could try and make, I don't know, we could listen maybe to the foyer. It's kind of hard to get these guys all working. I mean, yeah. I ordered replacement screws. So you know what? Next stream, Thursday's stream, I'll tell you what, I'll try to put some of these guys together, and I'll try to put stuff that I know is going to live. I'll try to put that in this layer here, because this one's a real pain to take in and out. And then this is really easy, and we'll just kind of use this as movable storage. Oh yeah, I wonder, oh yeah, I got to set up the CV on these guys. We could do that today because it did sound terrible. Really, well, it's just like all over the place. Yeah, I think it's going to be really great. I think it's really, so nonlinear circuits, just so you guys are familiar, there's a lot of different ways you can go with this stuff. This guy has a degree in chaos, and literally that he got a PhD in the chaos, and so he applies a lot of that to his modules. So like the Samoscalator and the Foyer, they're pretty crazy sounding things, but he's also trying to incorporate nature and things like that. So you see a lot of these two combined, and it's not super musical, but it's more about textures, I would argue. Like you're trying to create these scapes rather than these pieces of music. With Jamtown, we're always trying to write the greatest jams ever to hit the land. But I think with Space Station, we're going to try to explore our mind's eye and see what note that is. What frequency that, I don't know. That sounded stupid. But you get the idea, you know. That's fun stuff. In fact, I think we should give the Foyer a little bit of a test drive. We'll bring the Rude Boy in here. I'll pull this Frolic out for now. Put this on the ground. And yeah, let's give the Foyer a little bit of some fun. We'll need something to run it. Honestly, let's listen to both these kids. These guys are weird. They didn't sound that great initially, but I let them cook for like a couple of days. So they should have at least 20 hours or so, maybe more on them. So they should sound good. Oh my God. Let's give it a little plugging in. So let's see. Yeah, I can do it this way. And then this guy. Oh, perfect. Is it gonna? Oh, yeah, that works even better. Oh, well, it kind of doesn't work, but I can deal with it. Let's put some power into this. So, just to listen. Uh-oh. Anonymous!
Prying open my third eye.
You use the widest pride. Prior. Anonymous, thank you so much for the $20 tip. That is much appreciated. You rock, mate. Thank you so much. Alright. Let's see if we can get a little bit of tone out. You know what? Honestly, I found if we run this... Let's run a square wave, and then we're going to slow it down. We'll get a cool sound out of this. That one doesn't seem to... There we go. So you can hear the... You can hear it climbs up a scale. So those are octave out of each other. Let's try it. And then you can feed it some CV. Got to find the right spot though. There we go. I don't know why I put these both on. I really can't listen to them at the same time. But that is that module and what it sounds like. This guy is... I don't know what the hell to say about this guy. Here, let's center everybody out. So we're all nice and centered. Here, we'll do it this way. Trying to get rid of the beat wave. Beautiful. Great song, right? I call it My Love for You is a giant river of love fluid. Whatever that may be. Parentheses. Featuring Taiga. Which we haven't gotten any confirmation on that, but we're going to put it in the title anyways, because that sells tickets. And tickets are expensive. Or ask Madonna. Oh my goodness, it is warm in here. Good news, I got the M-Brain program week. Yay, good, good. Good for you, oddball. Killing it, crushing it, and doing it good. Loving it, mate. Yeah, today's been a good day so far. Haven't had to use an AK. I gotta say it was a good day. Sorry, that's my Ice Cube reference of the day. Yeah, the foyer, I got 2 of these, and I kind of was like mad that I did that because I didn't mean to. And then now I can't wait to hear 2 of these guys battling it out. The Samoscalator, I'll admit, this thing's a little bit obnoxious, but we'll give it time. Maybe we'll find the right spot for it. You never know, because it's legally impossible for you to know. Oh shit, I almost tripped here. We need 11 of these little knob covers here. That's 4, that's getting there. I bought like another 50 or 100 of these. I can't remember. It's at least 50. I'm gonna get our banana nuts and our washer cover, and we'll finish putting this together. I'm gonna leave the. So I've got nuts coming in tomorrow. I'm gonna leave those blank because I'm gonna be spending a lot of time swapping those things out, listening to Kenny Rod. Well, probably a lot of Kenny Rogers while I swap all this stuff out. Oh, not the Kenny Rogers. Kenny Rogers is the name of my cat. Oh, you got the wrong optocoupler? Man, I haven't even tested mine. I really should. I've just been lazy because I'm like, sure, it's great. Tenor sax pog. Well, come on there. This nut's not going on. This nut's a little crazy. All right. Okay, there we go. I was like, man, I should have more of these. Actually, I should have one more. I don't know where that guy went. I'm sure he's hiding. Oh, you've got plans. See, I didn't have any plans for mine. I just kind of went nuts. Did you get a panel for that? Did I send? I thought I need to send you a panel for the M-Brain. Or did you get one fabbed? Oh man, the nut's missing. That's weird because where could it have gone? No. Okay, that's just weird. Oh. No, it's not. No, it's not. You bought a set from SynthCube? Oh, well, there. Awesome. Then I don't need to send you one. That's. I got some other stuff I'll send, but I just haven't. I've been lazy, really. No, I've been really, really busy. So trying to get all the things done on my to-do list, but. Oh my God, it's so bloody Who was it? Oh yeah, it was Nick that said they're luthier. I highly recommend these guys if these are called rocket sockets. You can buy them. They're out of a company out of New Zealand. They're really, really awesome little just hand sockets. So they're made of plastic. So if you were working on a guitar or whatever, you wouldn't damage the finish or anything like that. Ooh, perfect. Oh, this one was not all the way turned. Interesting. These kind of are nice because they kind of fall into the area. You don't have to spend a lot of time like, oh man, is it there? You just kind of, yeah, it's there. I say that, and then this one's a pain in the ass. Pain in the tuchus. Pain in the boot. Oh man, I could not count to 11 correctly. Man. I am not doing so hot. All right, let me grab that missing guy. All right. Oh, you. All right, let's get the. Oops. Let's get our bananas out here. Man, I should have just. Oh, yeah, I'm going to get a bunch back. That's right. That was the plan. Alright, so I have the input for AC for bipolar power. But I'm pretty sure, oops, this thing does not output. We should check. Let's see. Let's do. We'll figure it out. Let's do our inputs that we can. We have red as a logic input for. What was the input select though? I didn't understand what that circuit is exactly. Oops. Let me see, maybe he brings it up. Attenuator is important. Gates and triggers for free. Reset hold up down. Also an input select jack. A high signal enables the analog input. A low signal So this is, okay, so it's all binary. That's what I needed to know. I need one more red to finish this. Man, these guys are close. Oh no, is it not going to fit? Oh wow, this is really, really a tight fit. I had to kind of push things around. I still have like 2 more to go. Okay, that one came on fine. I think one of these got, when the panel was being designed, got a little bit off to the side. So I think, well, I don't know, honestly. I'm not sure how these outputs work if they're positive or not. So the invert, yeah, what would you do with that? Would that be a special? I don't have the, I think these were all, well, we'll just go back. I'm sorry, I keep. So what is stage inputs? Is that, that's one of these, isn't it? That's one of the deals. Let me, we didn't even really check that. Okay, so this will act as that, the corresponding expansion to attenuate for the signal. So there's input select. And those are stage inputs. Oh wait, is input select different than stage input? I think it's a bad terminology here. And then each one of these gate outs are just a binary out, which we don't have yellows yet. We need those. So this row would need yellows. These could be anything you want. Okay. So put some of that. But these need to be that, and then I believe these outputs, it would be green. This one's inverted, but I'm just gonna go with green. Like the special would be gray, I guess, or no, it says purple, but I already have purple designated. We could do orange. We don't have that set aside for anything. So that might work. And I'm, oh wait, actually I do have orange set aside for something. But it's like a binary thing, so I don't know. Man, these are so tight, these spaces. Yeah, I'll go in with the tool and I'll tighten everything up, but I just want to get everything finger tight first so I can do it all in one swipe instead of little tiny chunks. Oh, I can't wait to get my other pots or my other jacks tomorrow. I'll probably do that a little bit for fun tomorrow, because I'm a very simple man. So I'm thinking a lot about trying to make going to this pinball place like a regular thing I do. You know, I mean, when work comes up, I won't be able to be as regular with it, but you know, I could work around it. Because I was thinking about it, and it just, I don't know, it just looks like so much fun. It just looks like a good idea for me. I need to get more exercise, although playing a pinball probably isn't the greatest of exercises. This place is, there's no beer there, so I don't really have to worry about gaining any weight from drinking a bunch of PBRs and stuff like that. All right, we'll see what I have for, if I have an extra color here. I've got orange, but orange has been designated. I don't have anything else right now. Oh, you know what? And honestly, I don't have any more greens. I gotta wait until I get these other things dealt with. So we're good right now. This'll work. It's not perfect, but neither am I. Not since the plane crash. So wait a minute. Oh yeah, there's the orange, but that's binary. Yeah, I don't want to mess with that. I'll get, I guess I could get, I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm just gonna, I hadn't really thought about that part. I need to find something that takes the place of purple. But whatever the case may be, this is not, this is a good one. This is a good spot. Refresh the screen here. It's all wonka bonk. Oh my goodness. How long have we been streaming for? 10 hours. That's absurd. That's absolutely absurd. You're not supposed to stream that long. Doctors recommend not listening to that advice. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. 24-hour stream. You know, I'd like to do that. I kind of promised you guys that I would do a 24-hour stream. And I've just been... I gotta get this thing put to bed. Once I get this thing done, it's on. But I need to get this PCB put together and built, and then I will... once I send it off to go get fabbed, I have like a week or two, or 10 days really, of nothing, nothing to do. So why not do that? That sounds like a good idea, honestly. Oh, Lobster Chung with those delicious dabs. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, I'm down for doing it. I think I can do a 24-hour. I don't know if I have the gas in the tank anymore to do like 30+ hour streams. I thought I did, but man, last time I tried to go long, it did not go well, and it was embarrassing. Oh, yeah, let me tighten these guys up. So awesome, mates. So Thursday, I'm gonna set up. I'm gonna go ahead and drill the holes for the Roland, and then Thursday's stream we'll install the power supply for that. And that, I believe, is all that we need to do for that thing. Oh, no. I'm mistaken. We still got to wait for these 220 ohm caps. However, we can test a lot of it. I don't even think those 220 ohms, I think they're bypass caps. So if we don't, they're not required for functionality. I think they're actually part of the the data bus. Like it has those has that SCSI interface, and I want to say that that's like part of something with the power there, or some nonsense. I don't know. Either way, there's a chance that it may not be an issue at all. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do about. I gotta figure this out because I didn't think about this. What do I do about? I've got white ones coming, some more greens, I think, and then oh shit, I forgot the color again. Yellows. But I don't know what to do about. I didn't think about CV inverted because it uses orange or purple, but purple's already been spoken for. Purple's going to be sync input. You know, I could swap. You know, actually, that might be the way to go. I should just swap these two IOs because so on the thing it calls for logic it has red, yellow, and orange. Orange is a special. So I could argue that sync could fall under that category. And that's purple normally. And then orange, let's see what it looks like. Let's just, I know I'm being silly, but I got magic silly abilities. Syllabilities. Let me just see what it looks like. Because this is going to be a nice, colorful module when it's... Because we're going to have yellow outputs here. That'll be kind of cool. Yeah. Very excited. So I'm using these banana nuts, and they're used to, in various ways, to kind of color code and, well, obviously color code, but you're able to label sort of the different types of inputs. And in modular... There's quite a bit, but technically there's just really 3. And one is stuff that's like audio, stuff that's like control voltage, and then there's binary stuff. And, oh yeah, it's like a really tight fit in here. God, these... I wonder if I can just kind of muscle it in. And so I went with that, and it was a 4-color system. Black was AC or audio, and then blue was CV. And then red was binary signals, on and off, stuff like that. And I liked it. I thought that was going to work. But then I started looking more into systems that had the inputs and the outputs labeled and color-coded. And I kind of gravitated to that because I thought, you know, that's kind of helpful. Like, you can't really see, like, they have these modules, like, on his outputs, he has these, there you go, you see these squares, but you can't see them. These also have the squares, but they're completely you can't see them. So, and if you had, like, the smaller ones, you'd be able to notice it was inside of a square. So I kind of started leaning towards, I should label the inputs and the outputs. That sounds like a really smart thing to do. I'm gonna do it, and so I ordered like $100 worth of more of these nuts, and swore a whole lot, like a really weird amount, like, you know, when it's like cringy weird. Yeah, I did that for like a solid 15 minutes, maybe more. I kind of went blind with the swearing. It was kind of like a rage that diffused my eyes. Anyways, I ordered those nuts and some more of these sweet knob tops. I'm digging these. These look great. And they work for, these are Sung Hoi's. These are those plastic shaft pots, the little blue plastic shafts. Sometimes they're green. And these guys fit on top like a champion. They look cool. They feel good. Like, you know, they pass the finger test. And you can get pretty crowded on the board versus using the other pots. Yeah, well, yeah. It's important to understand the nut, and it's important to know where it's at, I guess. I don't know. Kind of ran out of spots on that one. You're gonna love my nuts. It sounds like a Men's Warehouse. You're gonna love them nuts. Wait, you mean you're gonna love the way you look? Sure, that's what I meant. You're gonna love the way you look. I didn't mean you're gonna love my nuts. Why did I say that? That's insane. That's not the Men's Warehouse. That's some crazy guy. All right, guys. The Vince Showwoman Slap Chop guy. Oh, yeah, man. That guy is a pretty interesting character. I think I saw like a documentary about him on YouTube or somewhere one time. And that guy, make fun of him if you want, but dude is a hustler. Dude really works hard for his money. You know, I don't know. That guy's a pretty interesting character. He's done a lot of weird business models that no one's ever done before. And some of them took off pretty well. A lot of them didn't. But whatever. He's a strange guy. Speaking of strange guys, I love you guys. I really appreciate everybody tonight. You guys, like, we got some wonderful raids from, of course, Julie and DJ Doey. Who else do we get? I think I'm missing somebody. Well, I wouldn't say I'm missing them. Let's see here. I keep hitting the wrong button and it goes, Julie, Doey. I think that was it. Yeah, we got Doey and Julie. We had a bunch new follows, guys. Hey, yeah, we hit 4,852. So it should now say 4.9K. I don't know why they do that, but they do it. So, you know, that's a little hill to climb over. And it's going to take 3 people changing their minds before that goes away. That's good odds, mate. That's good odds. No, tonight was awesome, guys. This is gonna be another awesome week. I'm really looking forward to it. We've got some cool things going on. Keep in mind, if you've never been here to the channel before, we do a lot of electronics and so forth, but we do also do music. We play with this stuff that we built, and that's reserved for the last week of the month. It kind of gets a little weird sometimes because how the weeks fall, but this one looks like it's going to be grade A simple. So yeah, next week, next Tuesday, we'll be over in Jamtown. We'll be making beats and sweeps and bleeps with all the new stuff that we have. So, and I'm really going to build a little station just for all these new nonlinear circuits modules for us to play with. So it's going to be fun if you're into that. I also play the electric bass guitar so that, people think I might actually have talent, not just, cables. Because, it's hard to tell. So if you play the bass and you're like, do-do-do-do-do-do, which I'm never that good, then it's like, it juxtaposes really good. People are like, this gentleman probably is terrified every time he tries to shave his eyebrows, trim them and stuff, but he sure knows how to play that bass. That's sweet shit. Yeah, unfollow. Yeah, just do that. Get that number back to 4849. Anyways, I want to thank everybody for hanging out tonight. It was a really good night. We'll be back on Thursday and Saturday. I usually try to start around noon or 11 Pacific time. So, or roughly 10 and a half hours ago. So whatever that is for you. 10 and a half hours ago. Here's our social media links. If you do social media stuff, the Gram, the Talk, the Tick, the Discord, all that stuff, those are all there. Feel free to follow them if that is your fancy. And we are going to raid into another fantastic person, fantastic Twitch personality that I think you guys are going to really enjoy. Good old Sharp Balloon. I think you know them. They are just another fantastic, amazing, I don't know, what's the word? Like not out there. I don't know how to put it. Just like some more. Just like with Julie. Like I would never find anything like this if it wasn't for places like Twitch. I would never find the wonderful stream like Julie or the crazy stream that Sharp Balloon has. There's so much content on Twitch that I'm really like blown away sometimes, and I kind of have to remind myself like, dude, this is not like this anywhere else. So we're gonna raid over to them. Let's have some fun over there. One more time, thank you everyone for a fantastic night. I hope to see you guys soon. We got a lot of new follows, so I hope to see all you new follows soon. Thanks again to Anonymous and all the resubs that we had tonight. And I think we had a new sub too. Can't remember though. Oh yeah, I think. Oh no, wait, maybe not. Either way, I don't want to screw things up by getting lost in the deal. Oh, we got Latui with the peace out dab. I love that. Oh my gosh, what the? Oh yeah. Let's make that happen, Captain. And we'll get out of here with that. So yeah, mates. I don't know what we're gonna work on Thursday. Well, I guess I kind of went over it. I just don't know what NLC module is. So if you have a preference, if you have an interest, you should speak up and either come into the chat and bring it up, or get at me on them socials. and let your voice be heard. Lobster will dab. Oh, yes, please, please, please. All right, guys, let's GTFO over to our friend Sharp Balloon and go say hi to them. Go spread the love that is the craziness of Twitch, the uniqueness of Twitch, the je ne sais quoi. Hope to see you guys soon. Here is a close-up shot of the handle of my tweezers. Let me get them in focus here. Oh, no, wait, these are the snips. These are the good snips. These are snipodemus. They're the greatest. Enjoy it and, you know, party on.